Zhao Jingmian frowned, and Ning Kaixian stood to the side, leaning against the doorframe, with a hint of curiosity in her eyes. Has Zhao Jingmian found true love? He didn't know what Zhao Jingmian was thinking, but this Dr. Bai showed no hesitation at all. TSK, TSK, TSK. This makes things easier. She wants the child. She will raise the elderly, and as for these two people, just keep them out of sight. She didn't mind at all. Kaixian, please tidy up the small room. Zhao Jingmian looked at Ning Kaixian, who was watching the scene, and couldn't help but feel a bit of a headache. They weren't very familiar, but he clearly felt that Ning Kaixian was different now. Her behavior, speech, and actions were all different from before. Even, she felt like a stranger. It's not troublesome. The guest. Is a visitor. Ning Kaixian smiled, her eyebrows slightly raised. When she left to tidy up the small room, Zhao Jingmian looked at Bai Jia with a warning in his eyes. Dr. Bai, you are just here to take care of my leg wound as part of your task. Please do not make inappropriate comments about my family or my wife. From the moment she knocked, Bai Jia's words seemed to have hidden meaning. No matter what Ning Kaiwei thinks, she is his wife and the mother of his children. Their family matters are none of anyone else's business. Brother Zhao, I only feel wronged for you. You clearly. She is so talented and deserves someone better. Zhao Jingmian's gaze was sharp, like he was looking at an enemy, without any softness. Dr. Bai, either shut up and do your job or I can't go back to the army. I've been injured and retired. Ning Kaiwei was tidying up the small room. She didn't know about the conversation outside, but she was thinking that if she could help two people get together, maybe she could divorce sooner. She would divorce and still have her child. Enjoy good food, comfort, and happiness. Earn money, have a child, and no man. What a wonderful life. The room was cleaned up. It was full of old stuff piled up for a long time. Although she tidied it, it was still messy. Before she could finish speaking, Bai Jia pushed aside the curtain and entered. She didn't even glance at Ning Kaiwei. But, it's still a bit rustic. As soon as she finished speaking, Bai Jia quickly rushed out, covering her mouth and nose, then kept coughing. Cough, cough, cough. Sister-in-law, I only took on a task. I didn't mean anything else. You want me to live in a place like this? Is this a place for people? In the room, there were old, broken things nearby, and she didn't even know what they were. It was just a bed and blanket. She couldn't stand living like this. Her face showed resentment. Looking at Zhao Jingmian, her eyes turned red. But yeah. Before Zhao Jingmian could speak, Ning Kaiwei frowned. You are a soldier, not a young lady from a wealthy family. Soldiers carry out missions, lying on the grass, sleeping in caves, resting on tree branches. To hide their missions, even in snow, they must lie still and crawl. What do you mean? Her tone was full of sarcasm, with no attempt to hide it. She hadn't been a soldier, but she had seen soldiers before. During an earthquake, she volunteered. When a wildfire spread through the mountains, she was rescued. She watched food and water being delivered in trucks. She wasn't a soldier, but anyone who saw her wouldn't dare to tarnish the word soldier. She had seen those people risking their lives. She had seen them walk against the light. She had seen them give others the chance to survive. But, on what grounds are they using their name? Miss Bai can't even sleep in a simple house? She said with a light smile, full of sarcasm, then looked at Zhao Jingmian. Your judgment isn't very good. If it were her, she would fight for her children no matter what. No one can bully her kids. She carefully raised and protected them, and she would never let anyone hurt them. No one. After speaking, she already lifted the curtain and entered the room. Getting into bed, only then did the heated bed bring her some warmth. Mom, don't worry. Your son is here with you. Just after she checked her child's quilt and covered herself, Ming Yi's gentle voice sounded from the side. The little guy couldn't see his mother's expression in the dark, but he heard what was said outside. In his heart, Dad was a hero who protected the country, but if Dad bullied Mom, he would no longer want him as his father. Kids have many worries. It's just a small matter. Sleep now. Tomorrow is the New Year visit. Don't be late. I heard your aunt gave you a big red envelope. Ning Saiwei's soft voice, slow and steady, carried a hint of a smile as she gently held her son's attention. Ning-yi moved slightly, then crawled into his mother's bed, softly patting her back. Mom, let's sleep. In the dark, Ning Saiwei's eyebrows and eyes curved into a gentle smile. With such a child, what does she need Zhao Jingyan for? Go to sleep. Zhao Ming-yi didn't close his eyes. His small hand gently patted Ning Saiwei's back, soothing her with each gentle tap. Stop bothering me, just go back to the army. Zhao Jingmian looked at Bai Jie, his voice cold and without warmth. But deep in his eyes, he saw Ning Saiwei's words and her expression. She has changed. Compared to before, when she would get angry, be irritable, and argue with him, she only targeted the Zhao family as if they owed her something. But this time, her approach changed, focusing on the matter, not the person. She never cared about him before, and now she seemed to care even less. His entry into the house was only because he was Zhao Jingmian, nothing more. Brother Zhao, I did all this for you. Look at how sister-in-law is acting. She must be upset because you got hurt. She looks down on you. Bai Jie wanted to say something but dared not, especially when facing Zhao Jingmian's sharp gaze. The anger and blood rushing in her chest suddenly froze. Stop bothering me. Just go back to the army. Zhao Jingmian looked at her, with no change in his expression or aura. His skin was a deep bronze color, and his face was sharp and defined. Even with the buzz cut, he still looked handsome. Sitting on a bench, his leg was injured, but his back was straight, giving him a strong presence. I received orders. If you're not okay with it, I won't leave, he said. Bai Jie turned around and entered the room she had just come from. Seeing the unplastered mud wall, her eyes showed disgust. On one side of the big bed, there were piled up belongings, just enough space for a bed of bedding. She's doing it on purpose. If she wants me to give up, I won't leave. Bai Jie muttered quietly, feeling disgusted. When she got on the bed, the cold bedding made her shiver. Worried it might get dirty, she didn't take off her coat and just lay down directly. Zhao Jingmian sat outside the room for a long time, looking at the tidy kitchen with neatly arranged pots and bowls. It was completely different from when he last came home. The house had changed, and so had the people. He slowly stood up and finally opened the door to the inner room, walking inside. At night, the snow was falling harder. Inside the house, only shadows could be seen, with no light. He hopped on one leg to the innermost part and lay down on the heated bed, dressed in his clothes. Unlike Bai Jie, who looked disgusted, he was in a worse situation. He had upset Kai Wei and didn't even have a place to sleep. Mingyi had crawled into his mother's quilt, but afraid she'd catch cold, he covered her lower body with his blanket to keep her warm. He was asleep the whole time, unaware. Yesterday, he played late, and even the crackling firecrackers at midnight didn't wake him. Zhao Jingmian didn't mind. He had slept in many places. On the warm bed, with his military coat over him, he closed his eyes. Half an hour later, Ning Kaiwei slowly opened her eyes. The room had a strange new feeling, and there was a man. How could she sleep? She had only been pretending to sleep before. Gently patting her back, Mingyi was too sleepy and had fallen asleep. His small hand still held her arm, and his face was pressed against her neck, warm breath blowing on her skin. On the other side, Xian Yan was used to sleeping close to someone. Now, her tiny body was pressed tightly against her. She could feel Zhao Jingmian's presence. Her previous drowsiness suddenly seemed to be taken away. The two children were squished together, and she didn't dare to move, only opening her eyes to look at the ceiling. That day. When will it finally get bright? She didn't remember when she fell asleep. Maybe she was too tired, or maybe her bed was too warm. Are you awake? When she opened her eyes, she saw Zhao Jingmian's face clearly for the first time. Yes. She responded softly. She looked at her watch. It's 8 o'clock. Last night, she had slept too late, and today no one had woken her up, so she slept until 8. Her parents must be waiting for her to have breakfast. She quickly got up, put on her coat, and as she moved, Mingy opened his eyes. "Mom, Happy New Year." Ning Saishio's calm face had no expression from last night until now. But when she heard her son's words, a big smile suddenly appeared on her face. "Mommy," she gave Mingy a big kiss on the forehead. "Son, Happy New Year. I wish you a smooth life and safety always." She didn't ask for much. For the two children she finally had, her only hope was for their safety.
Mom.
Mingy touched his forehead shyly, smiling bashfully. Zhao Jingmian frowned, not because he was unhappy, but because he felt surprised. Is this his home? In the past, entering this house, the stove was cold and unwelcoming, and the people were cold and silent. They either didn't speak or argued when they did. He had once tried to stop them, but it only led to harsher scolding. He was in the army most of the year, with little time to return. If he could stop this once, what about when he was in the army? But now, everything in front of him was scenes he wouldn't even dream of in his sleep. Mom, Xian also needs to think about it. At this moment, the little girl suddenly sat up with a small, chubby arm stretched out, her skin white and tender like a lotus root. Ning Saishio quickly held her into her arms. The fire in the stove had long gone out, and although the bed was still warm, the room was gradually cooling down. "You naughty girl, you caught a cold. Who's going to feel bad?" She hurriedly took out the coat she had wrapped under the quilt last night, which still carried the heat from the bed, and put it on the little girl. "Mingy, hurry and get dressed. Mom woke up late. Later, we need to visit Grandpa and Grandma for the New Year." She helped Xian get dressed while also reminding her son. On the first day of the Lunar New Year, she was so busy that she forgot the time. "Don't worry, Mother. Yesterday, my aunt said she would cook the dumplings a bit later, so we can go later." Ming-yi quickly dressed himself and tidied up. Then he looked at the man beside him, knowing he was his father. But he also knew that his father often bullied his mother. "Move aside. I want to fold the quilt." His voice was a little cold, no longer the smile and shyness from before. Instead, he deliberately looked serious and stubbornly stared at Zhao Jingmian. After more than 3 years away, Zhao Jingmian suddenly realized that his son seemed to have grown up, taller, different from the weak and thin child he remembered. Is that his daughter? He hadn't met his daughter yet, only knew from his older brother's letter that he had a girl named Yaya. But in the past 6 months, he hadn't received any more letters from home.
He also lost contact with his family.
Seeing his son's eyes, Zhao Jingmian instinctively moved, making way for the quilt he was holding down. Ming-yi didn't look at him and simply folded the quilt carefully, stacking all the bedding without any impatience. After Kai Wei dressed her little girl, it was too cold outside, so she didn't dare let her go outside. She kept her on the Kong bed. "Mommy, hug. Hug Xian. Mommy." The little girl's voice was soft and childish. She had big eyes and a chubby face. Her hair was messy because she hadn't been washed. She stood by the bed, stretched out her small arms, and called out to the outside. "Xian, brother, hug." After Ming-yi finished folding the quilt, worried that the little girl might fall, he quickly hugged her into his arms. The 3 women, each one counted, made it feel like there was no one else in the house. Ning Kaiwei and Ming-yi did it on purpose. Xian was still young and hadn't seen her mother for a long time, so she didn't let go. "Mommy, hug. Mommy, hug Xian. Mommy, hug me." Her little mouth never stopped. Zhao Jingmian seemed like an outsider. In his dreams, he dared not have such beautiful dreams. In his mind, home was not a safe harbor. Going home was more tiring than going on a mission. He didn't want to face Ning Kaiwei. Every time he faced her, he felt exhausted. Talking to her was hopeless. Reasoning was useless. In her eyes, he was the one who delayed her marriage, the Zhao family who tore them apart. The arrival of the children blocked her pursuit of happiness. Her complaints, cold words, and curses drained him. He didn't love to go home. "I don't want to face her exhausted and shouting voice." "Big brother, hug. Mom needs to work," Ming-yi whispered softly, then went outside to get a comb and straighten the messy hair of her chicken nest hairstyle. Big brother, take Xi and Yen to study. Zhao Mingyi took out his textbook. Every morning, he set aside time for early reading. When he took out the book, Xi and Yen, who had been fussing just moments before, obediently sat in his arms, leaning on her older brother, listening to his voice. She didn't cause trouble, but stayed very quiet. Zhao Jingmian watched silently, without saying a word or making a sound. It's so dirty. Is there no clean towel? Really, I should have brought my own. It's so backward. Outside, Bai Jie's voice could be heard. From a hidden angle, Zhao Jingmian and Mingyi's eyes met. In their similar eyes, sharpness gathered. But Mingyi didn't know how to hide it yet. Zhao Jingmian's gaze only flickered for a moment before returning to its usual coldness. Look after your own people. If you bully my mother again, I'll throw you out. Holding Xi and Yen, Mingyi suddenly turned his head and looked at him. His eyes were dark and cold, not as gentle as when he was with Ning Kaiwei or soothing Xi and Yen. Now his voice was icy. Zhao Jingmian looked at him, squinting slightly. What if I don't? Mingyi raised an eyebrow. His small face, perfectly mimicking his own, showed a hint of a smile. But even at his young age, he couldn't hide his feelings. I can live without a dad.
But
He emphasized this word heavily, even turning to face Xi and Yen, locking eyes with Zhao Jingmian without any retreat. I cannot live without my mother. Mother works early and late, day and night. All her love is for him and his sister. No one can bully his mother. In his heart, his mother comes first. Anyone who bullies her is his enemy, even if that person is his father. You are my son and your family name is Zhao. Zhao Jingmian's eyes, like a hungry wolf, stared fiercely at the little boy in front of him.
how old is he?
And he's already threatening his father? That's my grandfather's surname. If my grandfather weren't named Zhao, I could also have the surname Ning. Whether you're my son or not, it's not up to you to decide. My mother's words matter. He snorted coldly, showing no sign of being threatened by a young boy. But he carefully listened to the sounds outside. The morning reading, which had lasted for half a year, had stopped. He was afraid that the bad person might hurt his mother. Xi and Yen looked at her older brother, then turned to the man behind her. She frowned slightly and imitated her brother's attitude. Humph. The little girl was just copying the cold snort, and it looked quite adorable. Ning Kaiwei watched the strange man across from her. Early in the morning, she couldn't be bothered to pay attention to such a gloomy person. She was a businesswoman who valued smooth progress. She didn't want any negative energy to spoil the atmosphere. She boiled some hot water, then mixed it with cool water, preparing to wipe Xi and Yen's face. Get up and wash your face, she said, walking over and rubbing her son's head. You're still young, don't think so much. Frowning like an old man who would want to marry a girl to you in the future. Mingyi looked at his mother, making sure he hadn't been wronged, then moved to the bed to put on his shoes. I won't marry, he said confidently. I want to take care of Mom and Xi and Yen. He said it as if it was obvious. After putting on his shoes and standing up, he was already at Ning Kaiwei's chest level. Stop talking nonsense. Go wash your face. Grandpa and Grandma are waiting. She looked at Zhao Jingmian. Why was he moving? Should I ask Dr. Bai to help you over? Or should the kid bring your food? She asked curiously. Anyway, he was from the Zhao family. On the first day of the new year, it was important to tell the elders. What he thought didn't matter. Any words could be saved for later. On New Year's Day, the elders just wanted the family to be together, right? Seeing him return, the elders would definitely be happy. Help me over, he said. Hearing her, Zhao Jingmian frowned. Why ask Bai Jie to help him? He was her man. How could she let Bai Jie support him? Ning Kaiwei shot him a glance. Where did this sense of entitlement come from? Then hop over on one leg, she said. I still need to carry my daughter, he replied. She looked at him and then carried Xi and Yen outside. Bai Jie looked at Zhao Mingyi's face, which looked just like brother Zhao's. You're Zhao Deji's son, right? My surname is Bai. You can call me Aunt Bai. I came quickly and didn't bring a gift. When I have time, I'll take you to the city. Tell me what you like, and I'll buy it for you, okay? Bai Jie said with a gentle smile. She was just a few years older than him. If she gave him what he liked, in the end, he would like her. What did Ning Kaiwei have to do with it? When Ning Kaiwei carried Xianyan out, she saw Mingyi frowning. My mom doesn't have sisters. Please go somewhere else to find relatives. We don't have any relatives like you. Mom, I've washed my face. After wiping her face clean, she turned to look at her mother and smiled. Bai Jie was stunned and looked at Ning Kaixian. Sister-in-law, how can you teach children to talk like that? He's already this old, and it's the right time to teach him manners and good behavior. If you teach him to speak like that, you'll spoil him. Ning Kaixian used a towel to dry Xianyan's face, then applied some cream. Come, mother, smell. Xianyan effortfully turned his small face over with a smile. Mom, smell. My Xianyan smells so good. Mingyi watched his mother and sister with a smile that never faded. But his mother could tolerate it, but he couldn't. Comrade, standing on my family's land and teaching other people's children. Is that your manners? It seems your family's discipline isn't very good. Are other children so well-behaved? Can't you have children of your own? Do you like other people's children? Zhao Mingyi looked at Bai Jie, lifting his chin and sitting up straight, resembling Zhao Jingyan a bit. But the words he spoke, Bai Jie's eyes turned red with anger. These country folks are truly dull and impossible to teach. Even such a young child has been spoiled by Ning Kaixian and has no manners at all. When she grows up, she will see how she teaches him.
Mingyi.
Ning Kaixian gently called out. In an instant, Mingyi, who had just been cold and distant, turned around, and the coldness on him disappeared.
Mom.
His eyes showed respect, and his voice carried a smile. Let's go. We're going to Grandpa and Grandma's house. She wrapped Xianyan in a coat, ignored Zhao Jingyan, and thought if he wants to go, he can go. If he doesn't want to go, she can still pull him along. Dr. Bai, feel free. Treat this place like your own home, after all. Your upbringing has made you used to this. Ning Saishuan's smile was gentle and calm, with no trace of anger. Even her previous sarcasm had softened. She was as gentle as water, like facing a stranger. They shared the same wish. As long as she didn't provoke her own children, she could do as she pleased. It was her own matter, and had nothing to do with others.
You.
Bai Jie's eyes widened. This ignorant village woman was rude, and
How dare she?
Ning Kaixian held her daughter and pulled her son, then opened the door and stepped outside. At that moment, a cold wind blew in, causing Bai Jie to shiver. Zhao Jingyan listened to the sounds outside, but said nothing from start to finish. He needs to process the changes. Not only has Ning Saixia changed, but his son has also changed. The whole family seems a bit off. He feels a strange, unreal sensation. Brother Zhao, look at my wife. I just like children. How can she accuse me wrongly? Brother Zhao. Bai Jie just stood there, wearing thin clothes. She looked fragile like a delicate white flower, weak, innocent, and pitiful. Zhao Jingmian stepped down from the ground and walked over to her. His eyes were cold and sharp, and there seemed to be a faint smile on his lips, but that smile was colder than the snow outside. Bai Jie, you should know why I tolerate you. In my house, questioning my son's upbringing, do you deserve that? His voice was icy. His words, like a sharp sword, showed no concern for her expression. If you want to stay, behave yourself. Or, go back to your parents' house. No one here will spoil you. He looked at Bai Jie with a sideways glance, showing no mercy. He could tolerate her, because he owed her that. But his wife and children didn't need to tolerate her. They owed no one anything. Whether it was the former Ning Saixia or the current Ning Saixia, since she married into Zhao's family, she is Zhao Jingmian's wife. No one else has the right to stir trouble. He went outside, wiped his face, put on his military coat, grabbed a wooden stick, and limped through the snow. Bai Jie withdrew her cautious thoughts, afraid to say more. She watched him leave, quickly put on her coat, and followed Zhao Jingmian. Brother Zhao, I'll support you. Zhao Jingmian looked at her. I have a wife. I don't need you to support me. But your wife doesn't care about you at all. Bai Jie muttered softly, her voice low with a hint of sadness. Zhao Jingmian heard her, but acted as if he didn't notice. He still leaned on his stick, hopping along. Although the distance wasn't far, the heavy snow that fell overnight was deep, almost up to his knees, slowing him down. Are you here? Didn't sleep much? Why are your eyes red? Did the firecrackers bother you yesterday? As Ning Saixia entered the house, Lu Tsuehua immediately sensed her mood. Seeing her bloodshot eyes, she didn't think much and just softly said a prayer. Zhao Mingyi's lips moved slightly as he looked at his lively grandparents nearby. He finally couldn't hold back and said, "My dad is back." Suddenly, the house fell silent. The elderly lady was cooking dumplings when her skimmer accidentally fell into the pot, but she looked up with a face full of surprise. "Is your father back? Where is he? Why hasn't he come over?" Her eyes looked a little red. Her second son had been in the army for over 10 years. Except for one visit when he got married, he hadn't come back often, only occasionally when he missed home. A mother worries about her son traveling thousands of miles. During festivals and holidays, as a mother, how could she not think of him? Ming Yi looked unwell. Lu Tsuehua looked at Kai Wei. What happened? The old man's excitement earlier had now calmed down. It's nothing. Zhao Jingmian injured his leg. The army sent a notice. He was discharged due to injury. He's at home resting now. Ning Kaiwei wasn't sure if he would come over, but he managed to hop back into his room yesterday, so it probably wasn't too serious. At least, it wouldn't affect his daily life. I'll go check on him. Discharged is discharged. As long as he's here, that's enough. The old lady's hands trembled slightly. Her skimmer fell into the pot again, and she tried to fish it out twice but failed. Big sister-in-law couldn't stand it and took a pair of chopsticks to lift the skimmer out. Mom, you worry about the second son, but we have to wait. We've waited so many years. Once the dumplings are ready, we'll send some to him. Lu Tsuehua said, but her eyes looked at Ning Kaiwei with some worry. Yes, Tsuehua is right. Once the dumplings are cooked, take some to him. He hasn't eaten my dumplings in many years. Coming back on the first day of the new year, he must love them. The old lady rubbed her hands, eager and worried at the same time. Mingyi wanted to say something, but saw his mother shake her head. He felt frustrated and swallowed his words. Father, Mother, I wish you a happy new year. Zhao Jingmian jumped happily. When he opened the curtain, everyone in the room was caught off guard. He knelt on the ground, which was customary here. Younger family members show respect to elders by bowing their heads. Hurry up and get up, my second son. How's your injury? Are you afraid? Even if you're discharged, it's okay. The old lady quickly stepped forward to help Zhao Jingmian stand up. At that moment, Bai Jie pushed aside the grass curtain and entered the room. Happy New Year, Uncle and Aunt. Sorry for the intrusion. Her face looked a bit stiff, probably frozen from the cold outside, or maybe from Zhao Jingmian's words. Anyway, she was frozen stiff. The old lady looked at Bai Jie, and her attempt to help her son up paused. The old man was about to come over, but sat down on a chair instead. Ning Kaiwei untied the clothes wrapped around her outside, finally feeling free. She hugged her mother's neck, looked around happily, and twisted her body without worries. Besides her, everyone in the room had their own thoughts. The elderly lady looked at the cold floor, and since the second son had a leg injury, and it was the first day of the new year, with younger family members around, kneeling like this was not appropriate. Second son, you go first. But before the elderly lady finished speaking, the stern voice of the old man interrupted. Let him kneel. The elderly lady held back her words, and the joyful atmosphere disappeared from the family. Bai Jie felt a bit nervous and tugged at her sleeve. Ning Kaiwei sighed. Father and Mother, this is Dr. Bai, the doctor sent by the army to treat Zhao Jingmian's leg. On the first day of the new year, we just want everything to go smoothly. The dumplings are already on the table. She smiled and rubbed Mingyi's head. Mingyi, who was originally angry, seemed to deflate like a burst balloon.
All right.
Since Mother didn't want him to say anything, he wouldn't say anything either. He decided to give his father a break. Dr. Bai, thank you for taking care of our second son. Normally, we should treat you as a guest of honor, with all proper manners. We should neglect that. But the old man looked at Bai Jia with a faint smile, but his words were unfinished, circling around in his mouth. The lively excitement just now in the house suddenly faded away. The elderly lady looked at Ning Kaiwei with concern in her eyes. She walked over, stood beside her, and held her hand. Mother is here. As long as Mother is here, this family will always have a place for you. The old lady's voice was gentle, neither loud nor soft, without any special effort to lower her voice. Bai Jia's face stiffened, and her fair face turned slightly red. The old man looked at Zhao Jingnian with a serious tone. Our Zhao family will not have ungrateful people. Since you have helped our second son, we will do our best to repay you. Dr. Bai, rest assured. Cuehua, clean up that small house over there. Make sure it's spotless. The house where the second son lives is not suitable for living. Let Bai Jia stay here. I will go and stay with the children, and let your mother and you stay. The old man made the decision directly, without asking anyone's opinion. His words were firm, and his attitude made his intentions very clear. Lu Cuehua was busy serving dumplings into bowls, placing them on the table one by one.
Dad, don't worry.
I will clean everything thoroughly so that Dr. Bai can stay comfortably. Dr. Bai saved the second child, which means he saved Kai Wei and the baby, and also saved our Zhao family. We will definitely take good care of Dr. Bai. Lu Cuehua smiled, but the words Kai Wei and the baby were spoken very clearly, making it hard for anyone to ignore. It's not trouble. I will stay. Bai Jia is still young, with a fair face that has a slight pink hue. She is a charming girl who hasn't experienced hardship. Her eyes show a bit of sadness. Dr. Bai, where would you like to stay? Ning Kaiwei smiled softly as she brought the dishes to the table. Then she called out, Dad, Mom, it's cold outside. The dumplings just came to the table, and they will get cold soon. Let's eat first. Dr. Bai, you can stay wherever you like. Just eat first. Her innocence means she doesn't care. Does Zhao Jingnian have anything to do with her? Whether it's Bai Jia, Huang Jia, Hong Jia, Green Jia, or colorful butterflies, what does it matter? In her understanding, Zhao Jingnian will quickly find true love, and her child's parents will be with her. They can go anywhere they want, as long as they don't cause trouble in front of the child. That would be perfect, and the whole family would be happy. Yes, let's eat. The old man looked at Kai Wei and gently shook his head. The second child is confused. Zhao Jingmian watched her busy around without causing a fuss or crying.
She has changed.
Since returning home, he has had an intuitive feeling about it. But what puzzled him more was that his parents' attitudes had also changed, especially his older sister-in-law and older brother.
And
his son no longer looked like before, thin as firewood, with dull yellow hair and scars all over his hands. His daughter. Since Ning Kai Wei got pregnant, he returned to the army often on missions. He didn't want to come back, and he was often busy. He was helpless in the face of her tantrums, always arguing loudly. He didn't know what to do to make her happy. Father. Second child. In the family's deliberate neglect, only Zhao Jingyan spoke. Come and eat. The old man looked at Ning Kai Wei and then at the two children. Finally, he relented. Today is the first day of the Lunar New Year. No children are eating, and the reason is simple. But he was even less willing to leave his own Mingyi and Xian Yan with a confused girl. He decided to let them have a meal first. Zhao Jingyan heaved a sigh of relief, then quickly stepped forward to help Zhao Jingmian. Second child, get up quickly. Your parents are so happy you're back. Just now, my mother was so happy to hear you returned that she dropped the ladle into the pot. It's also a bit difficult for him. Big brother Zhao Jingyan isn't good with words. Most of the time, when there's work to do, he just silently gets it done. This time, to ease the mood, he had to speak first. Big brother. Zhao Jingmian smiled and quietly patted his older brother's shoulder. Thanks. Thanks for what? He didn't say anything. Suddenly, the table fell silent. Zhao Mingrui looked at his second uncle and then at his second aunt. Second aunt, Happy New Year. I haven't had a chance to wish you yet. Second aunt said she would give me a big red envelope. He smiled, with a mischievous look in his eyes. Ning Kaiwei reached out and took the bag she had brought earlier. Second aunt's promises, when have they ever changed? The things prepared earlier were meant to be given today, but they were interrupted by Bai Jia. Thinking back, what does it matter if someone cares or not? Second aunt, Happy New Year. Zhao Minghua bowed politely, with both hands clasped in a greeting. The two were about to kneel, but Ning Kaiwei stopped them directly. They then started to bow. Good, good, good. Happy New Year. Ning Kaiwei looked at the two kids, then took out a box and handed it to Zhao Mingrui. Giving you a red envelope might just be taken by your mother, so second aunt decided to give you something herself. See if you like it. Zhao Mingrui looked at his parents. Lu Tsuehua just smiled. Your second aunt loves you so much, she's starting to watch out for me? As she spoke, the elderly lady immediately smiled. Look at that, even a mother gets a little jealous. Even the serious old man showed a faint smile. Zhao Jingmian watched everything in front of him. How could he dare to do such things in his dreams? Ning Kaiwei. That's Ning Kaiwei. How could she get along so well with the family? Wasn't she supposed to refuse to come to the old house? Not complain that he wasn't earning enough money? Not curse him or block her happiness? Was it the kids that were a burden? He looked at Ning Kaiwei. Her gentle, smiling face was full of softness. There was no trace of her former fierce look. In Zhao Mingrui and Zhao Minghua's eyes, she looked calm and kind, making her eyebrows and eyes bend happily. Under the warm glow of the lantern, her eyes sparkled like stars, shining brightly.
Wow.
Second aunt. This is too precious. I can't accept it, Zhao Mingrui exclaimed first, with a look of reluctance, but he still pushed the gift back to Ning Kaiwei. He knew how busy and hardworking second aunt was. He understood the children in the family best. Every night, in complete darkness and silence, second aunt begins her work at her stall. Even when it's already dark, she is still packing up. He knows that second aunt makes money. This year's accounts are all managed by him. Even his mother doesn't fully understand how much second aunt earns.
But
all that money is earned through second aunt's hard work. When she's tired and leaning against a tree to light a fire, she can fall asleep. She can fall asleep even while standing. He is a Mingyi, nor is he Xian Yen. Why should he feel at ease accepting such an expensive gift? Don't like it? Ning Kaiwei's words interrupt his thoughts. Zhao Mingrui shakes his head. I like it a lot, but it's too expensive. Second aunt, this is too costly. You can wait until Ming-Yi is older to use it. Ning Kaiwei taps his forehead gently. Her movement is slow, but Zhao Mingrui just smiles happily and doesn't try to hide. Are you silly? Ming-Yi is my son, and you are my nephew. When Ming-Yi grows up, I will naturally buy him a pen. This pen is just for you.
Keep it.
Ning Kaiwei pushes back the hand he offers.
But
he saw this pen in the bookstore. It costs over 20 yuan. It's mainly black, giving a calm, serious, and elegant feeling, and Hero brand pen. It's the most expensive one in the store. Hurry up and accept it, or later, when I give your grandparents gifts, they won't want them anymore. Just when Zhao Mingrui feels stuck, he looks at his parents, but they are both eating dumplings and don't look at him. Unkind parents. But he hears second aunt's voice, soft and like sharing a secret. Zhao Mingrui smiles. Thank you, second aunt. You're welcome. Minghua's big eyes are full of hope. Does second aunt want to give him a martial arts secret manual? Water walking technique? Ning Kaiwei looks at him with a gentle smile and shakes her head. This kid is just a martial arts fanatic. Martial arts secret manuals require passing 3 tests: wisdom, strength, and ability. I specifically asked about your final grades. This year, your grades have improved significantly, showing your intelligence.
But
your comprehension ability is still a little lacking. This set of math problems is specially chosen to develop your intelligence. It's a book, a math book. For Minghua, Solving it will give him a sense of achievement. It's just right for his level. Improve intelligence? Manhwa's eyes light up. If he can boost his intelligence, he can learn martial arts. And in the past 6 months, he feels that school knowledge is becoming easier and easier. I used to not understand it before, but now I can understand everything. Of course. This sentence I am not at all guilty about. Thank you, second aunt. He was as happy as if he had found a secret martial arts manual, holding that math problem book with joy. Bai Jia looked on, pouting a little, but since it was Zhao's family, she didn't dare to speak. Then Ning Kaixian took out a box and handed it to the old lady. Mom, in the past 6 months, my thoughts have all been about you. She is very naughty, but I know my own daughter. On the first day of the new year, for good luck, please don't refuse me. The old lady wiped her hands on her clothes, smiling. And mine?
But
When she opened the box and saw what was inside, she immediately closed it again. Kaixian, this isn't right, it's too expensive. Ning Kaixian took the box from the old lady, slowly opened it, and took out the contents. It was a silver bracelet with patterns, symbolizing peace and happiness.
Mom.
Do you remember what you said? No matter what happens between me and Zhao Jingmian, you are my mother, and I am your daughter, right? She smiled softly, unaware of what her words might mean. Zhao Jingmian immediately looked up, though his peripheral vision had been watching her all along. But hearing her words, what peripheral vision could he have? He looked directly at her with both eyes. What does it mean? The other person was Bai Jia. Her eyes brightened. It seemed this woman knew she wasn't favored by the Zhao family, or else her in-laws wouldn't say such things. Does that mean she still has a chance? The old lady had thought about this before, but seeing such a good daughter-in-law, how could she bear to part with her?
But
their matter was ultimately for the two of them to solve. Yes, no matter when, you are still my daughter. The old lady's words were firm. Ning Kaixian took the old lady's hand and directly put the bracelet on her wrist. After putting it on, she didn't immediately let go. Mom, isn't it right for your daughter to buy you a bracelet? Zhao Jingmian sighed many times. She really had changed. It was like she had become someone else. She had become unrecognizable, strange, mysterious, making him curious to know what had happened to her.
Child.
The old lady looked at Ning Kaixian and also held her hand, not letting go for a long time. Dad, when the weather gets cold, your legs start to ache. I bought some things, drew a pattern, and my eldest sister-in-law made a pair of knee pads. You can try them later and see if they work. Since the old man's leg was injured and he retired, his leg has hurt badly every winter. She thought carefully and chose to wear a knee brace. Good. You two are thoughtful. The old man immediately took the knee brace, smiling happily. What about me? Lu Tsuehua reached out her hand, looking at Ning Saixia with a teasing smile. They're the ones who interact the most, and Ning Saixia's change was the first she noticed. How could I forget about you? Ning Saixia looked at her sister-in-law and chuckled softly. Another box. Lu Tsuehua looked at the box. The silver bracelet was in a box. Ming Rui's pen was in a box. Anything in a box. Must be expensive. I feel your kindness, so you don't need to give me anything. You work hard to earn money, so we should save more in the future. She used to think her second brother was reliable, but now he acts unpredictably. Who knows what will happen later? She needs to help Saixia save money, so she can have a good life, along with the 2 children. She can't let one second brother ruin Saixia's whole life. Others agree, but as the eldest sister-in-law, she definitely does not. Look at my sister-in-law just talking and it feels like spicy hot pot, so warm in my heart. As soon as she finished speaking, Lu Tsuehua rolled her eyes and playfully tapped her on the head. Who is she doing this for? Unkind, still joking around. This is a watch, for convenience to check the time. The shop doesn't have clocks, so when people ask for the time, we don't know. Now that you have a watch, when someone asks, you just look and tell them. It's for the shop. Cannot refuse. Lu Tsuehua was about to say more but saw her face full of expectation and pretend grievance. Finally, fine, I won't refuse. Immediately, her mood brightened, and her face was full of a smile. Although she knew she was pretending, She couldn't help but feel soft-hearted. With that face, forget it. It seemed she might end up selling herself to Tsaixia in this life. I don't want it, don't look at me, I don't want anything. Zhao Jingyun quickly waved her hands. These gifts, one more impressive than the last, her father's was okay, but the silver bracelet and the watch, she didn't dare to think about them. Ning Tsaixia smiled, big brother, I was just thinking earlier about how to tell you I didn't prepare your. Zhao Jingyun. Did I help split firewood? Did I help open the shop? Did I forget it? There's no need to say it so clearly. It's too uncomfortable. Haha, Lu Tsuehua couldn't help but laugh cheerfully. The old man and the old lady, after such a lively moment, felt much more relaxed and finally showed smiles. The family's mealtime atmosphere became much more peaceful. Mother, Xian Yen wants it. Wants. The little girl pointed at one box, then at another. She was so anxious that she couldn't speak clearly. She usually spoke slowly, but in the past 6 months, she could already say simple sentences.
But now,
she was in a hurry. Everyone else had something, and Xian Yen also wanted it. Ning Kaiwei watched the little girl sitting in her mother-in-law's arms. Look, some don't want it, some are afraid of it, and some dare to want it. Why is there still one that doesn't want to give? Someone wants it badly? Laughter filled the room again. Outside, heavy snow was falling, covering the ground in white, while inside, the laughter continued, wave after wave. Xian Yen and Mingyi's gift was a red string. The children were too young for expensive things, which could be unsafe for them. The red string was handmade by her, symbolizing safety during the new year. Xian Yen looked at the red string on her wrist, glancing left and right. Her small, tender arm, with the bright red string, looked especially cute and lively. Mother, it's pretty. Mother, it's really beautiful. Grandma, look, Xian Yen has a string. The little girl's big eyes, which usually looked so innocent, made her smile despite herself. She wasn't looking at her eyes, but at her teeth. Ming-Yi carefully tucked the red string into his sleeve. It was a gift from his mother, handmade by her. Bai Jia felt like an outsider, uncomfortable all over. She ate a few dumplings and said, Master, Madam, Brother Zhao, I've finished eating. I'll go back first. She wasn't foolish. She couldn't blend into this atmosphere at all. Being kept outside, feeling unnecessary and in the way, made her feel wronged. Her eyes turned red with sadness, but she dared not let tears fall. Without waiting for others to speak, she quickly pushed the door and ran out. As soon as she left, the room fell silent. Only Ning Kaiwei was left, eating and drinking as usual, not letting anything bother her. Ming Rue, take your younger brother and sister to your room to play. After the family finished eating, the old man called Ming Rue and asked him to take the children away. Although Zhao's children were allowed to attend meetings, it wasn't a very honorable thing. This time, Zhao Ming Rue took all the children away. Now, only 6 people remained in the room. Ning Kaiwei was about to clear the table when the old lady held her back. Kaiwei, sit down. Ning Kaiwei paused briefly as she tidied up her hands, then obediently sat aside. She probably understood what was being said, but she truly didn't care. Second brother, tell me, what's going on with Bai Jia? Don't lie to me about Dr. Bai, or about her coming to see your leg injury. There's no shortage of male doctors. After such a long journey, is it appropriate to have a female doctor accompany you? Besides, we're not blind. The old man grew angrier and slammed the table. Ning Kaiwei raised an eyebrow but had never seen him so angry before. She is a doctor. Her father is Bai Zhenghua, my teacher. Once during a mission, it was my teacher who saved me. Zhao Jingmian's voice was deep. When he reached this point, he looked at Ning Kaiwei, but she was looking down, so his expression was unclear. This time I was injured and had to retreat. The journey was long, so I sent a doctor with the team. Bai Jia volunteered to come along. He was simply stating facts, with no secrets. How Bai Jia thought was none of his business. Even if Ning Kaiwei wanted a divorce, he wouldn't marry someone else. The room fell silent for a moment. Ning Kaiwei stood up, looking at her father and mother. Father, mother, I mentioned before, even if we divorce, I am still a Zhao family member, your daughter. I want to say a few things first. Mingyi and Xinyan are my children. Divorce is fine, but the children must stay with me. Father and mother, they belong to me too. She looked at Zhao Jingmian and raised an eyebrow. Also, my sister-in-law belongs to me. As for you, whether you like Bai Jia or Butterfly, it doesn't matter to me. She was too tired to listen to him talk or explain anything. She never needed explanations. The two children had suffered so much. 80% of the blame was on her. Could that 20% not be Zhao Jingmian's fault too? After all, I have no interest in you at all.
Just.
She smiled softly, looked at Zhao Jingmian, and stood up, walking closer. Whatever happens between you two, don't bother my son or get close to my daughter. Otherwise, I won't care whose daughter she is or who saved her. If she needs to be hit or punished, I won't hold back. She stood in front of Zhao Jingmian, lowering her head, looking at him sitting on the stool. She was very satisfied with this position. Father, mother, I'm going to see the children. She left the room directly. She didn't want to hear explanations, causes, processes, or results. She simply didn't like listening or being willing to listen. She has never cared about Zhao Jingmian. How he is has nothing to do with her. Second son. Remember the family rules of the Zhao family: loyalty, filial piety, courtesy, and righteousness. You betrayed Kaiwei, were unfaithful in marriage, unfilial to your parents, and lacked manners and shame. The Zhao family cannot accept you. Between you and Kaiwei, we choose Kaiwei. Old master understands Zhao Jingmian well, knowing that what he just said is true, and also knowing he has no such intentions.
But
he must discipline him. If he makes a mistake, as a father, he won't tolerate it. Zhao Jingmian's eyes flickered. He didn't know what was happening. Why has the family's attitude changed so drastically? By the way, second son, the old lady suddenly spoke, looking at Zhao Jingmian. I gave half my salary to me and half to Kaiwei because I was worried she would give all her money to the Ning family. From now on, all your allowances and military benefits will go directly to Kaiwei. The old lady spoke without hesitation, her voice firm. The half they used to give was officially for their retirement, but it was also for the children, to prevent Kaiwei from starving the two kids. Now that Kaiwei treasures the children, they don't need to be cautious. Just give all the allowances to Kaiwei. Son knows. Has he been away from home too long? Everyone at home has changed, completely changed. Before, whenever Ning Kaiwei was mentioned, his parents couldn't sleep or eat well. His older brother was silent, and his sister-in-law, though silent, looked upset.
But now,
it seems the whole family thinks only he is the bad person? Yes, Bai Jia, since there's no problem, let her stay at the old house during the mission. Why should she stay with you guys? This is not a good thing to say. Unclear and uncertain. The old lady spoke again, clearly indicating that Bai Jia was not a good person, her eyes almost sticking to the second son with resentment. How much does this girl hate marriage? Knowing full well that the second son is married, knowing there are Kaiwei and two children, yet she still acts this way. What good can come of it? Okay. Zhao Jingmian responded. He is good at quickly analyzing battlefield situations and planning tasks. Back home, his mind went blank. All the mysteries seemed to revolve around Ning Kaiwei. Let's go back. Old master looked at him with disdain, then waved his hand impatiently. Such a grown-up, yet so irresponsible. He's not even as reliable as Ming Yi. Zhao Jingyan stood up. I'll take the second son back. Let him. The old man looked at Zhao Jingmian's leg, then withdrew his words. Go ahead. Along the way, Zhao Jingyun supported Zhao Jingmian. The second brother has always been clever and fearless. Although he is the eldest, he is not very smart, and the second brother has always looked after him. Second brother, your wife is a good person. She raises two children alone, earns money, and respects her parents. You're outside, facing dangers, and it's not easy. She's at home, and that's even harder. Don't let your conscience turn bad. Zhao Jingyan usually doesn't talk much. At family meetings, he's practical and gets things done quickly. But he rarely shares his opinions. This time, he surprisingly said so much. Zhao Jingyan turned his head to look at his elder brother. Big brother, don't you trust me? Zhao Jingyun patted his shoulder. You little brat, if I didn't trust you, I wouldn't be telling you all these nonsense. Just so you know, whether it's your mother or your sister-in-law, if they have to choose between you and Kaiwei, they'll choose Kaiwei. If your conscience is bad, you'll have no home to go back to. He naturally trusts the second brother. He's quick-witted and has a chivalrous spirit. Years ago, he resolutely joined the army. Over the years, he always reported good news, not worries. Last time he returned, he had wounds on his body, but he wouldn't let anyone talk about it. All those scars are from repeated missions and earned medals. Big brother, you don't need to say it again. Zhao Jingmian gritted his teeth and showed a dangerous smile. Why does this journey feel so long? Even the elder brother has changed. Brother Zhao, you're back. Does your leg hurt? Are you tired? Bai Jia heard the noise outside and hurried out of the house. She thought Ning Kaiwei was supporting him when she came back, but Zhao Jingyan chuckled. Bai girl, change your way of calling me. If my wife hears someone calling me that, she'll kick me out and I'll have nowhere to stay. But yeah. Are the Zhao family members all a bit strange? Is she calling him? She was clearly calling Zhao Jingyan.
Sorry.
I'll be careful. Bai Jia's tears seemed to be held back in her eyes, ready to fall. Her red eyes looked as if she had suffered a great grievance. Zhao Jingyan adjusted his hat. Dr. Bai, pack your things. I'll take you to the old house. My parents said that as a young girl, it's not suitable for you to live with Kai Wei and the others. Since she was already crying, she might as well just stay together. Otherwise, I always end up crying, which is quite troublesome. Zhao Jingyan looked at Bai Jia with a silly smile. His sincere expression made it hard for people to think badly of him. I am a doctor. I need to stay close to Zhao Jingyan to watch his leg all the time. Bai Jia had just returned and had already thought of an excuse. Zhao Jingyan looked surprised at the second brother. Second brother, are all the doctors in your army so responsible? I remember Dad said only personal military doctors are assigned to prevent sudden emergencies. Do you have some incurable disease? Don't hide anything from the family. If something's wrong, just tell us. Zhao Jingyan looked at his older brother with wide eyes. What kind of disguise is his brother using? Is he from another country, here to steal information and pretending to be his brother? Has he used a disguise? It looks so real. His brother's habits are exactly the same as when he was a child. Zhao Jingyan, can I not go? Bai Jia's task was just to him there, then leave with the team. Unexpectedly, she took a feather as a command and stayed behind. She wanted to get closer to the source of the water. But she didn't expect that the Zhao family has problems. They don't want such a good person like her, but prefer to focus on Ning Kaiwei. She has the background, looks, and education. What's not better than Ning Kaiwei? Are the Zhao family blind? Okay. Zhao Jingyan immediately looked at the second brother, his eyebrows still not furrowed. Then he heard the second brother say, the team is still in the county town. You can go meet them, and then return to the military district. Bai Jia's surprised look instantly disappeared. Zhao Jingyan, do you really not understand my intentions?
Creak.
Bai Jia's words and the sound of the door opening overlapped. Ning Kaiwei was leading Mingyi, holding her thoughts in her arms, watching the three people in the yard. She smiled softly. Sorry for the disturbance. Why don't you chat first?
I'll go avoid for a while.
She didn't expect things to become so intense. She had just finished talking with her sister-in-law, listening to her comforting words, and then she quickly ran away. Unexpectedly, she's fallen into another whirlpool.
Kaiwei, come back.
Zhao Jingyan called out. The usually honest and gentle person was now standing right between Zhao Jingyan and Bai Jia. Then he called out to Ning Kaiwei. She was caught in a dilemma, unable to retreat or advance. Come here, Zhao Jingyan said simply. Ning Kaiwei had no choice. She entered the yard, walked to Zhao Jingyan's side, and looked at Bai Jia and Zhao Jingmian in front of her. Did these two people do something? Otherwise, how could Big Brother be involved? Dr. Bai, speak clearly in front of the second sister-in-law. I'm just a rural person, but I want to ask, are the rules of your military doctors about breaking up families? Or did our second brother do something wrong? Ning Saishuan's eyes unconsciously widened. Big brother. Has he changed? She feels cold inside. She doesn't want to get involved in others' affairs. Bai Jie's tears fall one by one, as if someone has bullied her. She looks eagerly at Zhao Jingyan. She has been bullied so much. Shouldn't he say something? Dad almost died during a mission to save him. When Dad was in surgery, he promised Dad to take good care of himself. He clearly promised. Why isn't he saying anything? Bai Jie, there's something you seem to have misunderstood. The one who saved me was your dad, not you. Zhao Jingmian squints his eyes, looks into Bai Jie's eyes, and his voice is cold, colder than the snow on the ground. His emotions are even-keeled, and he looks at her tears as if he doesn't see them at all. Staying in the village is fine, then go live at the old house. Or go to the county town. His face is expressionless, sharp like a knife, with big eyes, a straight nose. Even though his leg is injured, his stance is not shaky, but as straight as a white poplar tree. Zhao Jingyan, how can you let others bully me? Bai Jie looks at him in disbelief. Standing in front of Zhao Jingyan, she seems like a fragile flower, waiting for his care and attention. Ning Kaixian raises her eyebrows. Wait a moment. Whether it's kindness, love, friendship, or even camaraderie, you guys can act that out outside, okay? I have children at home. Don't ruin my child's values. She covers her eyes with her hands, holding on to her thoughts. Then she turns around and walks away. After a few steps, she notices Mengyi hasn't followed, so she quickly looks back at Mengyi.
Son, let's go.
Zhao Mengyi looks at Zhao Jingmian. You're not my dad. Stay away from my house. Then he turns around and takes his mother's hand. His mother's hand is warm, dispelling his coldness. In his mind, his dad is a hero, protecting the country, protecting the people. Not someone who makes his mother angry. This kind of father, I don't want him anymore. Zhao Jingyan looked at Bai Jie with a completely cold gaze. Dr. Bai, should I go to the county town or the old house? I can arrange everything in advance. Zhao Jingmian looked at Bai Jie with a pair of eyes that showed no warmth, only coldness. That chill made her feel cold all over. I'm going to the old house, she said through gritted teeth. Then she went back inside, packed her cloth bag, and watched Ning Kaiwei lighting a fire. She wiped her tears. Ning Kaiwei, are you happy now? Did you get what you wanted? Do you think that with the Zhao family, brother Zhao will like you? Stop dreaming. After she finished speaking, she carried her bag and left directly. Her sad, resentful eyes looked at Zhao Jingmian once more, then she turned and walked away without looking back. Ning Kaiwei blinked, watching her angry back. Does this girl have a problem in her mind? She doesn't seem very smart. Ning Kaiwei started the fire, preparing to fill the hot water bottle for washing and drinking. Hot water was needed, so she heated the bed and made the room warm. Mother, don't be sad. We don't need Dad anymore. Me and my sister will stay with you forever, okay? Ming Yi held Ning Kaiwei's hand. Despite being so young, his eyes were full of worry. Zhao Jingmian, you really deserve to die. Seeing the child's concern, Ning Kaiwei couldn't help but curse inwardly. How young is Ming Yi? A sensitive child, very aware of everything around him, especially since the atmosphere in the Zhao family was so different from before. Nian doesn't understand yet. But Ming Yi, being forced to grow up early, how could he not understand? Ning Kaiwei took Ming Yi's hand and pulled him in front of her, looking into his worried eyes. You are my son, and Xian Yan is my daughter. Both of you are mine, and I will always be with you.
But
Mother is not sad. With you and me, we can do business and make money. There's nothing to be sad about. Mingyi looked at his mother's calm face. Despite his young age, he didn't understand all the complicated things. Not sad? Ning Kaiwei nodded. Not sad at all. He's here, so we are ourselves. When he's not here, we are still ourselves. Whether he's here or not, it doesn't affect our family at all, right? She gently rubbed Mingyi's soft hair and smiled softly. Her voice was gentle, like a whisper from a Jiangnan woman, soothing and calming. Good. This time, Ming-yi was no longer shy. Instead, he hugged Ning Saiwei's neck and pressed his small face against hers. Zhao Jingmian stood outside the door, listening to the sounds inside. He couldn't quite understand how he felt. In the past, he didn't care whether Ning Saixia stayed or left. If she ever said she wanted a divorce, he would let her go. But now, she doesn't want a divorce and still complains that the Zhao family is holding her back. She wants the Zhao family's money and also wants to pursue her own feelings. Isn't that too much to ask? They can stay married but argue all they want.
But now,
she has completely changed, yet she still seems indifferent about their relationship. However, she appears to care a lot about the Zhao family and their 2 children. She no longer yells loudly like before, scaring the children into hiding in the corner. She also no longer causes trouble like she used to, but her cold, distant look makes him unsure of what to say. Cough. Zhao Jingmian gently coughed and then stepped into the room. Their eyes met, and she immediately turned away, doing whatever she wanted, as if he wasn't there at all. Is your name Ming-yi? Zhao Jingmian looked at his son. After several years, he had grown into a big boy. Ming-yi's eyes showed resistance. I brought you some toys. Zhao Jingmian looked at Ming-yi, who didn't move and still seemed angry. Children can't hide their feelings well. If they're unhappy, they show it plainly. But Ming-yi didn't. Though he was upset, he knew to hold it in. He was still young. My mom told me not to take things from strangers. Ming-yi suddenly smiled, looked up at Zhao Jingmian and said, Uncle, you should give your toys to someone else. Then, he turned around and went straight into the house. He took out his homework, reading and thinking at the same time. Zhao Jingmian reached out to pat his head, but stopped midair. What did he say? He looked at Ning Saixia, not fooled by her. He heard her muffled laugh just now. Ning Saixia looked up at Zhao Jingmian. Her fair face was flushed from trying not to laugh. Her bright eyes now curved with a playful, mischievous, and slightly cunning expression. He said, Don't take things from strangers. And he also said, Uncle, you should give your toys to someone else. As she spoke, she couldn't help but burst into laughter, completely unreserved. Zhao Jingmian's finger twitched as he watched her lively expression and sparkling eyes. For some reason, the person who usually has no emotions and remains calm all the time was feeling a bit flustered inside. He had never seen her with this kind of expression before. They had never spoken properly before. This was the first time. But he didn't want to. She was joking with him. I also brought you something. Zhao Jingmian's voice was a little low. Ning Saixuan's laughter suddenly stopped. Big brother. In broad daylight, you can't tell ghost stories. It's so scary. My son taught me. She hadn't finished her sentence. Zhao Jingmian gently cleared his throat twice. It's not valuable. You don't need to do this. One of my mother's sayings. One of my son's sayings. Are your excuses really so half-hearted? It's not valuable. And adding a favor, isn't that even less appropriate? Ning Kaishian blinked her eyes as she looked at Zhao Jingmian. Her mood was very calm. The man in front of her was just a stranger. What did he have to do with her? Because of the children, if the 2 could get along peacefully, that would be good. After all, he is the father of the 2 children. In their hearts, he can have a noble image. It's good for the children's physical and mental health. Zhao Jingmian didn't know what to say. What should he say? What could he say? Good words, bad words, she had already said them all. Otherwise, why don't you take a look first? Whether to give it or not, he had never really decided. He had given gifts before, but they were all rejected harshly. This time, he bought it, but whether to give it or not, he hadn't thought it through. He blurted it out in a moment of impulse. Now, taking it back seems a bit difficult.
Okay.
Ning Kaishian finished pouring hot water, carried a thermos into the house, and placed it on the tray of the big cabinet. She put it on the ground, worried that Xian Yan might be mischievous and knock it over, burning the child. Ming-yi, this is for you. She opened her backpack, found a wooden gun from the top, very realistic, with lines and texture carefully polished for a long time. Ning Kaixian looked at the wooden gun, shining and smooth, with no rough spots. The finger holes were carefully polished in all the dead corners. It was clear that the person who made this wooden gun put a lot of effort into it.
Thank you.
Ming Yi saw the wooden gun, and his eyes lit up instantly. Then he looked at Ning Kaixian. Although he liked it very much, he couldn't betray his mother. He didn't like anyone his mother didn't like, and he definitely couldn't take someone else's things.
Just take it.
At this moment, he heard his mother's voice, looked up, and saw her. Adults have their own ways to solve problems. Ming Yi, whether we're together or not, you will definitely stay with me. But I can't deny, he is your father. Ming Yi's mental age is older. She often tells Ming Yi things. Since he grew up in darkness and under pressure, she needs to teach him right from wrong. She fears that the hardships she faced as a child will leave a shadow in his heart.
But
I want to be with Mom. Ming Yi stops looking at the wooden gun and instead looks at his mother. When he grows up, he can have everything, but Mom is only one.
Fool.
That's your own father's thing.
Here, take it.
Why are you thinking so much every day? Just because you received this gift, does that mean you can't be with Mom? Ning Saixia laughs and smiles, gently touching his forehead. She takes the wooden gun first, and then places it in her son's hand. It's a very delicate, very realistic wooden gun. In Zhao Jingmian's eyes, she even shows a look of admiration, praising and affirming the wooden gun. To be precise, she bears no resentment towards Zhao Jingmian. Her complaints are only because of the children. They are just strangers she has only heard about. This is for Xian Yan. Zhao Jingmian doesn't know what his daughter likes. He made a wooden rattle, all wooden frames, with beads on each side also made of wood. Only the drum skin is unknown in material. Ning Saixia takes it and shakes it back and forth. Honestly, it's very delicate. She even wraps a few layers of soft cloth around the handle, so when she shakes it, she doesn't worry about hurting her little hands. Xian Yan. Look, what is this? Ning Saixia looks at Xian Yan, who is biting an apple on the bed. Her gaze is gentle, softer than usual, less cold and rational. She squats by the bed to tease the child, leaning her waist forward, supporting herself with one hand on the edge of the bed. Her hair is short, draped over her shoulders, slightly messy, covering her fair neck. Her eyes and eyebrows are gentle. On her plain white fingers, there are some scars that she doesn't remember when she got. The rattle gently swings in her hand. Hearing the sound, her daughter, holding an apple, stands up from the bed and runs over quickly. Mom, Xian Yan wants it. The little girl's voice is childish and sweet, soft and warm in her ears. It feels like her heart is filled with cotton, soft and full. Zhao Jingmian stood beside his mother, holding a pistol in his hand, with a smile on his face. He watched his sister run towards him quickly, even reaching out a hand to help her, worried she might fall. All of this, even in his dreams, he never dared to imagine it. But now it was so real, right in front of his eyes. His daughter's cheerful laughter, his wife's gentle words, his son's quiet demeanor, though silent. Every time he looked at them, that persistent gaze. He couldn't hear what the three of them were saying, only saw the faint light spilling onto her scattered hair, illuminating the whole room. He wasn't sure if the room was filled by the three of them, or if his heart was filled by them. Hey, what are you staring at? Ning Saixia teased Xiao Xian. When she looked up, she saw Zhao Jingmian looking a bit lost. She reached out her hand and waved it in front of him. Seeing him come back to himself, she smiled softly and asked, "Nothing." Zhao Jingmian took a box from his bag. It was a wooden box, unpainted, just natural wood. "This is for you. The box is handmade by me. If you don't like it, just throw it away." He looked at Ning Saixia, swallowed hard, and felt a little nervous.
He
didn't mean to be unkind to her.
But
he had loved woodworking since he was young. If he hadn't joined the army, he would have become a carpenter. Even after joining the army, he still loved woodworking. When under pressure, he would go into the repair room and make things to relieve stress. When they got married, he had never seen her before, didn't know her, but since he married her, He wanted to treat her well. Just this wooden cabinet, what era is this? Such useless stuff? Just looking at this table makes me lose my appetite. The useless furniture she mentioned, the tables, chairs, and benches in the house, he had made them himself little by little during his honeymoon. Every sanding was done by him alone. Yet she dismissed them as worthless. The house was filled with taunts, sharp and pointed, finding faults everywhere. He hated these days. In their marriage, he felt like a deserter. Later, when his father fell ill, he took leave to come back. That was the second time they met. He gave her clothes he made himself, and a wooden bracelet, each bead carefully polished by him. He had to discard over 100 beads just to make that bracelet. Zhao Jingmian. Useless is useless. You will always be useless. This broken wood, burn it for fire, I even dislike it. With this outfit and this pattern, are your eyes blind? Just give me the money. Don't bother with all that messy stuff in the future. That time. He gave her clothes, but she casually threw them aside. The carefully crafted bracelet he made was burned by her directly. He just watched, looking at Ning Kaixian in front of him. This was the third time he didn't want to take it out. After all, he kept 100 yuan in his pocket just for peace of mind. But when he saw her different, he couldn't suppress his feelings. Just this once. The last time. He wouldn't make anything for her again. Ning Kaixian was a bit surprised, looking at the carved patterns on the wooden box, each relief smoothed carefully underneath. Did you make this? Zhao Jingmian's fingers brushed lightly. Sitting by the Kong, he felt a little nervous, but seemed used to it. Anyway, it wasn't the first time. Anyway, he was used to hearing cold words and sarcasm.
Yes.
Your craftsmanship is good. Especially this carving. Is it a relief? Only a very experienced master can make such detailed work. It takes patience and perseverance. Her face was full of admiration, and her bright eyes looked at Zhao Jingmian, praising without hesitation. No criticism, no mockery, just praise. Zhao Jingmian's mind moved. Has she changed? But can a person really change so much? It didn't seem like she changed, but rather, she had become someone else. Why are you looking at me like that? I'm not good at pretending. If I say you did well, then you did well. No need to be modest. Excessive modesty is the beginning of pride. Ning Kaixian held the box and patted Zhao Jingmian's shoulder, both of them acting like good brothers. Zhao Jingmian's tense nerves suddenly relaxed. Open it and take a look. His voice was still cold and deep, but if you listen carefully, you could hear a faint happiness in his tone. It was subtle, but for someone who usually shows little emotion, that slight feeling was enough to show his unease. Is this? Ning Kaixian opened the wooden box, revealing a pair of pearl earrings. The pearls were light purple, and their size, color, and shape were very similar.
Nice.
Zhao Jingmian, didn't you notice? Your eyes are good. She chuckled softly, as if any expression on her face could be exaggerated or visualized.
Just. So?
Zhao Jingmian was praised by her, and suddenly didn't know how to respond. In the past, when she disliked his temper, he would stay silent and say nothing because anything else seemed useless.
But now,
faced with her straightforward compliment, his heart was stirred, but he didn't know how to express himself. Very good. I like the gift very much. I accept it.
But
let's be clear up front. Although I accept the gift, the children are mine. You can't take them away from me. Even if you try, I won't give them. She warned him cautiously, then smiled happily, placing the small wooden box into the locked wardrobe. Mingyi looked at his mother, then at his father. He clearly wanted to laugh but was holding back. He gently shook his head. The words his teacher once said echoed in his mind. The road ahead is long and heavy. With his father's awkward personality, it was really difficult. Anyway, he wouldn't help. He would always stay on his mother's side. Big sister-in-law said we're going to her place for dinner tonight. Are you coming back and forth? Or will she bring you home? Ning Saixio looked at Zhao Jingmian. Her change in attitude wasn't because the pearl earrings were valuable, but for other reasons. Mainly because, if she was going to accept the two children, she also had to accept their father. Whether they divorced or not, the blood ties remained, and that wouldn't change.
And
Now, it seemed he was quite reliable. At least he treated the children well. He wanted to say, I'll bring them back. After all, the distance wasn't close. He could hop on one foot, which was fine, but if villagers saw him, rumors would spread and cause trouble for his family.
but then he thought of Baijia.
Who knew what kind of mood she was in, or what trouble she might cause. He decided to go check on her himself. He couldn't rest easy otherwise. Let's go. Ninkaitsu nodded.
All right.
She told Ming-yi to watch his sister, then went to the kitchen to wash the children's clothes. Since the weather was cold, she wanted to wash them quickly, or there wouldn't be time later. Ming-yi picked up his textbooks, which were neat and clean, with no dirt or damage. Every character written on them showed his carefulness. Are you going to school? Zhao Jingmian was a bit surprised. This time, he was also thinking about how to persuade Ning Saixio to let the children go to school, but he didn't expect Ming-yi to already be attending. That was a bit unexpected. Ming-yi looked at him. Don't think that just because you have a wooden sword, you can buy me. My heart is biased. It's all towards my mother, he said cautiously, with a watchful look that seemed like he was guarding against thieves. Zhao Jingmian looked at his son, gently ruffling his head. Naughty boy. Although he only said 3 words, his face showed no anger, only a smile in his eyes. While Ming-yi was writing, Zhao Jingmian watched from the side, observing each horizontal and vertical line.
Who taught you to write?
Zhao Jingmian was a bit surprised. At first, he couldn't tell from the first few characters, but as he looked closer, he realized that someone had guided the boy, and his writing was already taking shape. My mother. Ming-yi looked proud. Our Chinese teacher said my mother is very talented. Our whole class, my handwriting is the best. All year, he scored 100%, always first in the class. Zhao Jingmian watched his son, who only looked a little childish at this moment, with a smile on his face. So, the family could be quiet, without noise or exhaustion. Second aunt.
Ming-yi.
Before Ning Saixia could open the door, the chubby little boy ran inside from outside. He stood in front of Ning Saixia, about to kneel, but she quickly stopped him. No need to kneel here, second aunt. The chubby boy chuckled, clasped his hands together and bowed. Happy New Year, second aunt. Happy New Year. Ning Saixia took out a red envelope she had prepared earlier and put it into the boy's pocket. Wang Zhuzi, carrying Lu Hua, hurried to follow. Sister-in-law, this little guy runs so fast. We called out to him for a long time, but he didn't stop. Lu Hua pinched the boy's ear and couldn't help but complain. Ning Saixia quickly stepped forward, holding her hand. It's the first day of the new year. Don't hit the kid. It's so cold outside. Why did you two come out? Sister-in-law, Happy New Year. Lu Hua and Wang Zhuzi happily greeted Ning Saixia. Before they finished speaking, footsteps came from outside. Sister-in-law, Happy New Year. It was Xiao Shan and Wang Tingyun, holding hands, walking into the house from the yard. Come inside quickly. Ning Saixia looked at Wang Tingyun. Such cold weather. Why did you come out? Wang Tingyun smiled. She was weak and especially afraid of the cold. During winter, she preferred to stay indoors whenever she could. Sister-in-law, I haven't gone out much this winter. I was about to go crazy. Today is the first day of the new year. I thought you'd be at home, so I asked Xiao Shan to bring me here to talk to you. Although Wang Tingyun speaks little, when she does, she carries a commanding presence. Hurry inside, it's warm in there. I'm going to add some firewood. Since you came, let's eat here today. Ninkai Veismilet. Over the past 6 months, she has caused quite a bit of trouble for both families. Xiao Shanzi brought eggs to the county, usually enough for 3 days each time, which kept him busy. Sister-in-law, no need to trouble yourself. We just came to visit. Wang Tingyun quickly spoke, feeling a bit shy. Ning Kaiwei glanced at her. You know, you're weak because you think too much. Since I went to the county, we haven't had much time to chat. Today, we happen to have time, so let's gather. Why make a fuss over a meal? It's no trouble for us. We can just have hot pot with lamb, keep warm, and I'll prepare the seasonings.
How about that?
When she mentioned hot pot, Ning Kaiwei's eyes sparkled. Sounds good. Whatever you need, I'll bring some from home, Lu Hua said, pulling at her clothes and asking quickly. Ning Kaiwei thought for a moment. All right, Xiao Shanzi, do you have any stored chicken wings? Bring me some. Lu Hua, your winter melon is well grown. Bring me one. If there are other vegetables stored at home, you can bring those too. Seeing Lu Hua hurriedly about to leave, Ning Kaiwei quickly stopped her. Don't take too much. Okay, sister-in-law.
I'll go get it now.
Lu Hua came and went quickly. Zhang Zhuzi smiled. His wife was just like that, straightforward and honest. He liked her for that. No need to guess. Sister-in-law, Tingyun is right here. I'll go back and get her, Xiao Shanzi said, worried about his wife. Ning Kaiwei looked at him. The tall, strong northeastern man, watching his wife like she was the most precious thing. How come your mother, and they are so familiar? Zhao Jingmian didn't speak. He had been listening to the sounds outside. He didn't know the others, but he knew Xiao Shanzi and Zhang Zhuzi's voices. He wondered why Ning Kaiwei used to dislike them and rarely interacted with them. But now, the three families seemed quite close. When he was not at home, what had happened? Do you think my mother spends every day sitting comfortably on the Kong hearth? With just that little salary you give, is it enough for anything? Zhao Mingyi looked at his father with a look of disgust. When I start earning money, I'll give it all to my mother, so she doesn't have to worry about money. He wasn't going to be like his father, a grown man who left all the chores to his wife and then acted innocent. At this moment, Zhao Jingmian truly seems innocent. He sends a lot of money home, but Ning Kaiwei usually takes it for the Ning family. She loves beauty and spends the money on clothes, so there's not much left. Actually, if they didn't give money to the Ning family, their own family could live very well. But Ming Yi doesn't know this. Ming Yi, go call your aunt. Ning Kaiwei opens the curtain, and only then do the people outside see that there is still a man sitting inside the house. A man? Brother. Wang Zhuzi steps forward and shouts loudly. Wang Yunting looks at Zhao Jingmian. Second brother Zhao. Just a simple greeting, but it counts as saying hello. Brother, when did you come back? Why didn't you come to see me? Wang Zhuzi is a bit excited and looks at Zhao Jingmian, but he doesn't give him time to reply. He keeps talking non-stop. Ning Kaiwei raises an eyebrow, surprised that as they grow older, their relationship seems to be pretty good. Go call the aunt, the uncle, and the two older brothers. Don't forget to tell Grandma. Say you'll bring dinner later, so they don't need to cook. She is helping Ming Yi put on a thick cotton coat while carefully giving instructions. Mom, I remember. Ming Yi looks at the chubby kid. Let's go together? The chubby kid looks at his dad, as if he has no time for him. He quickly sneaks out of the house and runs off with Ming Yi. Brother, why aren't you talking? Zhao Jingmian looks at Wang Zhuzi. Would you like to rest for a bit? Let me say a few words. Wang Zhuzi pauses, then scratches the back of his head. I was just too excited. Brother, go ahead. I came back last night. I injured my leg and had to leave the army. He says this without much emotion. But Wang Zhuzi is a little worried, so Zhao Jingmian quickly adds, the wound hasn't healed yet. In a few days, when it heals, I can walk normally. As long as I don't do strenuous activity, the leg won't be seriously damaged and it won't affect much. That's good. Wang Zhuzi breathes a sigh of relief. As long as he can walk, he won't starve. Right now, the Zhao family's life is just okay. If he couldn't walk, his wife's life would be even harder. That chubby kid just now is your son? Others might not have noticed, but he saw it clearly. The little chubby kid was following Ming Yi. Wang Zhuzi smiles foolishly. Yes, he's my son. Thanks to Ming Yi and my wife before, or else. He keeps talking excitedly, sharing everything about Ning Kaiwei saving the little chubby kid earlier. Zhao Jing frowned. He knew how dangerous the river in the village was.
But
He wondered many times if this really was Ning Kaiwei he knew. Ning Kaiwei had already started the stove, with 2 pots on it. The stoves and pots in the county town were all new. They always needed to come back home to live, so they couldn't be without these things. Let's make chicken soup first. It will simmer slowly in the pot. Those who don't eat spicy food can have this. There weren't many things at home. She was just tidying up first. Lu Hua quickly returned, bringing cabbage, radish, and winter melon. As long as it was fresh vegetables from home, she brought them all. Sister-in-law, use these first. If it's not enough, I'll go back and get more. Ning Kaiwei couldn't help but laugh and cry when she saw the mess of things everywhere. Looks like a big stew was about to happen. That's enough. How could it not be enough? Lu Tsuehua arrived first with a few children, each holding something. This is the lamb slices you bought on your way back. This is the fish balls, beef balls, seaweed knots, bean curd skins, black fungus, and mushrooms I set aside earlier. Ning Kaiwei had deliberately brought a lot of things back on her way home. She didn't expect to use them so soon. I'm stir-frying the base ingredients now, but I don't have enough seasonings. Just make do. The chicken soup was already simmering, but the spicy hot pot needed a quick stir-fry. The base ingredients had been prepared in advance at the shop, so now it just needed a quick stir to be ready. Yunting, go to the room and tell those two to come out. Lu Hua, you also stay with Yunting for a while and help me watch the children. Wang Yunting was weak. Too spicy and pungent would make her cough, so she should be careful. The two people inside the room, especially Zhao Jingnian, quickly stood up when they heard this. He was at home, and right now he had no rights at all. The door is closed tightly, Ning Kaiwei added, then started stir-frying the chili. The spicy, pungent smell burst out fiercely. Ning Kaiwei frowned slightly and coughed softly. Zhao Jingnian hurried over. Let me do it? Seeing her red face and the tears caused by the fumes, he frowned gently. No need. You don't control the heat well. If this batch of ingredients was overcooked, the spicy hot pot would be ruined for today. Zhao Jingnian watched her work quickly and skillfully, and soon the pungent smell faded, replaced by a fragrant aroma. This is the spicy hot pot. People who can handle spicy food can eat more and keep warm. Ning Kaiwei's eyes were filled with tears. Just as she was about to wipe them with her hand, Zhao Jing quickly held her hand and said, use a towel. Your hand is chilly, it will hurt your eyes. Ning Kaiwei instinctively took the towel and wiped her eyes. The tears were wiped away, but the redness in her eyes lingered for a long time. Sister-in-law, where is big brother? Ning Kaiwei was momentarily stunned. The food was almost ready, and soon they would clean up the vegetables and start eating. Why was one person missing? He ate at home. I was worried. Lu Tsuehua smiled, but didn't say what she was worried about. No need to say it out loud. Afraid that Bai Jia might cause trouble. After the spicy flavor subsided, Yunting and Lu Hua came out. Everyone started busying themselves, washing vegetables, chopping, and children carrying plates. Everyone was moving. Ming Rue was even giving orders. Little fatty, don't put things randomly. Put them here. Ming Rue, guh, I got it. Little fatty was quick to admit mistakes but refused to change. Next time, he still placed things in the wrong spot. Little fatty, you are so disorganized and undisciplined. You might disturb everyone. Ming Rue couldn't hold back anymore. This kid, on his own, made a mess of the table. The adults didn't speak. Lu Hua wanted to say something but was pulled back by Lu Tsuehua. He's your own child. You have to trust him. Let the kids handle their own matters. If we interfere too much, it might affect their feelings. Lu Hua was a bit worried but listened to the advice and stopped trying to help. Little fatty, looked a little wronged. He glanced at his parents, but they seemed not to notice. Then he looked at Ming Yi. Since Ming Yi saved him, he depended on Ming Yi a lot. Sometimes he wouldn't listen to his parents, but he would listen to Ming Yi. If we arrange things properly, more plates can be put on the table and we can eat more food. It's easy. I'll teach you, Ming Yi explained step by step and showed him how to do it. Little fatty's earlier feelings of grievance were replaced by learning. What used to hold only 5 plates now could hold 7 after tidying up.
Wow, really?
He looked at Ming Rue and said, Ming Rue, go, I'll listen to you. Ming Rue wasn't angry at all. He was an adult, and there was no point arguing with a child. Children as smart as his own third son are rare. The sweet potatoes over there are ready. Do you want to bring them over? Ming Rue smiled and said to little Fatty. The chubby boy immediately raised his hand as if answering a teacher's question in class. Yes. Then he ran over to get the sweet potatoes. Are you relieved? Lu Tsuehua looked at Lu Hua. She was a good person but a bit impatient. Since they only had this one child, they naturally spoiled him and wanted to do everything for him.
Thank you, sister-in-law.
Lu Hua sighed in relief and then thanked Lu Tsuehua. The conflicts and interactions among children will gradually become happy memories as they grow up, forming the foundation of their close relationship. Too much adult interference can hurt the children's feelings. Ning Saifei looked at the things on the table, then went back to the storage room, took out a jar, cleaned its outside with a cloth, and handed it to Xiao Shanzi. Too strong. You open it. Zhao Jingmian's hand paused in midair, then slowly lowered. He instinctively wanted to help, but Ning Saifei wasn't used to having someone like him around. Xiao Shanzi smiled, then used some force to open the jar, releasing a fresh, fragrant smell immediately. Sister-in-law, what is this? It smells so good, and there's a hint of wine. Xiao Shanzi sniffed the jar, exclaiming, It smells so nice. Ming Rue picked a lot of wild grapes. They were too sour, so I made wine from them. Since everyone is here today, we can enjoy it. She smiled as she answered and wiped her hands. I'm going to call Tingyun to bring out the heart charm. The heart charm was still small, and she was worried it might get hurt or knocked over if it came out to join the fun. Tingyun wasn't feeling well, so she let her watch over the heart charm. Now that everything was ready, Ning Saifei opened the door and saw Tingyun telling a story to the heart charm. The little girl listened very attentively. Is my girl naughty? Are you tired? Ning Saifei looked at Tingyun and walked over to ask. Wang Tingyun stood up. No, the heart charm is very well behaved. Seeing Ning Saifei, the little girl stopped listening to the story. Mom, hug me. Hug the heart charm. The little girl looked like a tiny swallow, stretching out her small arms, then standing there with her little feet bouncing. Ning Saifei quickly went over and hugged the little girl into her arms. Let's go. Everything outside is ready. It's time to eat. She called to Wang Tingyun and headed straight to the kitchen. Although there were few houses in the village, the space was large enough to set up 2 tables, and the kitchen was not crowded at all. Here is the chicken soup base, and over here is the spicy hot pot. If you can eat spicy food, go for the spicy hot pot. If not, have the chicken soup hot pot. Ning Kaiwei introduced that everything was in duplicate, placed on 2 tables and looked the same. Wang Tingyun went to the spicy hot pot, picked a piece of meat, and felt the spicy, numbing sensation, which made her miss her hometown. Older sister-in-law, your base sauce is really authentic. She couldn't help but praise. She had tried to make it herself, but her skills weren't good enough to replicate this flavor. I'm glad you like it. Whenever you want to eat, just tell Xiaoshan, and I'll have the cooked broth brought back for you. Ning Kaiwei responded with a smile. Her words were always sincere, never polite. Wang Tingyun and Xiaoshan were more important to her than Wang Zhuzi and Lu Hua. Although Xiaoshan was in business, he understood gratitude. When something happened at home, the couple came immediately without saying a word. When Grandma Ning caused trouble earlier, Tingyun was the first to tell her. Not speaking didn't mean she forgot.
This is grape wine.
You're weak, so you should drink less, but you can try some. It was homemade wine made with clean ingredients that are good for health.
Wow.
Auntie, this fish ball is so delicious. I haven't eaten it in 2 months, but it tastes different now. Manhwa enjoyed the fish balls, squinting happily, looking very satisfied. Fish balls, chicken balls, and beef balls became the kids' favorites. Little Fatty chuckled and chewed, eyes fixed on the pot, unsure which to pick. Only you have a sweet tongue. If you like it, eat more. This time, Auntie secretly brought a lot without telling your mom. Ning Kaiwei spoke as if whispering, but everyone in the house heard her clearly. Her lively expression made Zhao Jingmian unconsciously tighten his chopsticks. Auntie, I want to be your child. Little white Fatty either kept quiet or said shocking things. Lu Hua's face darkened as she looked at her son, itching to scold him. Ning Kaiwei held back her laughter. The little girl in her arms, Hearing little white fatty's words, stopped eating fish balls and hugged her mother's neck tightly, glaring at the brave little brother. He has his own mother, so why is he trying to take her away? In his big eyes, she could see a warning. This little girl is so clever, she understands everything. Wang Tingyan likes to think deeply. Just now, she was soothing her, and the little girl still smelled of milk. Her small body was soft, and her chubby face looked adorable. At this moment, looking at her, she stopped eating and just stared at the chubby girl. What's wrong? Ning Kaiwei held back her laughter, cooling the fish balls for Xian Yen and placing them in a small bowl. But this time, the little girl's attention was completely on the chubby girl, not on eating. She stared fiercely at the chubby girl, showing her small white teeth. Auntie's cooking is so delicious, so tasty. The chubby girl hadn't yet sensed the dangerous smile from Ming Yi or Xian Yen's special gaze. Lu Hua couldn't help but speak up. Are you missing food or drinks? The chubby girl shrank her neck and said, Mom, I was just joking, just joking. To protect herself and judge the situation, the chubby girl quickly changed her words. After hearing this, Xian Yen spoke up. My mom, Xian Yen's mom. Her serious expression made everyone in the room laugh uncontrollably. The little girl wasn't afraid. Seeing everyone's expressions, she also smiled, her eyes slightly squinted, showing her small teeth, looking very adorable. Zhao Jingmian noticed that his gaze seemed to linger more and more on her. Watching her lively expressions and teasing manner, Xian Yen in his arms and her playful, clever side were exactly the same. Brother, what do you want to do in the future? I have a chicken farm over there, planning to expand. How about you join me? Xiao Shanzi spoke. If it were anyone else, he wouldn't agree to work together. He has his own plan and place, only needing some initial investment. But this person is Zhao Urge, so he's willing. Even if he doesn't cooperate and the new chicken farm business is handed over to Urge, he's still willing. Without Urge, there would be no Xiao Shanzi now. He would have starved to death when he was young. Don't worry, I have a plan. He couldn't say what he was doing now, and he had no way to say it. He could only refuse sitting with everyone else. His aura was upright, straight back, a face as sharp as a knife, thick eyebrows, big eyes, and deep-set gaze. It's really something modern people should see, what a tough soldier looks like, what a burst of testosterone feels like. Is it good-looking? Zhao Jingmian sat at a table not eating spicy food, next to Ning Kaiwei. He also offered Xian Yen cool fish balls and beef balls. He glanced at her, and at this moment, she was turning her head to look at him, with a strange look of admiration and daze in her eyes. Zhao Jingmian's ears and lips had a faint red hue. The house felt hot and stuffy, probably because of the two stoves making it too warm. Ning Kaiwei raised an eyebrow. Zhao Jingmian, you're really not interesting. People should appreciate beautiful things. Although Zhao Jingmian's face showed no emotion, he felt hot all over and his ears turned red. In contrast, Ning Kaiwei looked calm and confident, speaking with righteousness. No arguing, no objections accepted. Really, such a logical person. Uncle, fish balls. Little Xian, the small child, reached out with oily hands and grabbed Zhao Jingmian's sleeve. With hopeful eyes, Xian called out, Uncle. That single word, uncle. Everyone except their family of 4 was stunned. Why is he calling him uncle? Ning Kaiwei held back her laughter, her face turning bright red, trembling slightly as she chuckled quietly again and again. Call him Dad. Zhao Jingmian took a fish ball, waved it in front of Xian, then softly reminded him. Uncle. Xian didn't show any respect at all. He quickly grabbed the fish ball with his small hand and bit into it. Listen to me. Ning Kaiwei finally stopped laughing and explained to everyone. This little one has never seen her father since she was born. After you came back, Ming Rui and Manhwa called you second uncle, so she thought she should call you uncle too. Her little girl's thoughts weren't that complicated. Everyone listened and couldn't help but laugh or shake their heads. Zhao Jingmian felt a headache coming on. His status had dropped from father to just uncle. Mingyi could still reason, but what about this little girl? I think calling him uncle is pretty good too. Lu Tsuehua smiled, holding back her frustration. Kaiwei was so good, but she slept poorly every night and was busy with work. Her second son even brought someone home, which annoyed her. No matter what he thought, her pure-hearted feelings were obvious. Could someone as smart as her second son not see through? If such a person stayed, wouldn't that be disgusting? Calling him uncle was the right choice. It had to be uncle. Zhao Jingmian looked at his sister-in-law, but ultimately said nothing. Let's eat.
How about this wine?
Ning Kaiwei had just sneaked a smile, her face red, and after eating hot pot, she was already sweating a little. Zhao Jingmian went to grab a towel, but a small hand was faster and took a clean towel. Ming Yi finished wiping his towel, looked at the outstretched hand, furrowed his small eyebrows, then walked over to Ning Saixio. Mom, let me wipe your sweat. He took the towel and gently wiped the sweat from Ning Saixio's forehead. Lu Huaxiang was very jealous. She also had a son, but her son was busy fighting with sweet potatoes in the pot. You get what you pay for.
Thank you, son.
Ning Saixio lifted her face so Ming Yi could wipe her sweat, then sweetly thanked him after. Ming Yi's serious little face replied, You're welcome. Everyone was lively and bustling. Wang Yunting ate a lot more than usual. She even took 2 sips of wine. The aroma of the wine filled her mouth and teeth, freely spreading, leaving a fragrant aftertaste. Sister-in-law, you can do everything. Wang Yunting admired her very much. How many women could reach this level? From the first day, the number of eggs was only 20 or 30, but now she delivered enough for 3 days at a time, with 500 eggs each time. Sister-in-law had completely relied on herself, gradually walking out of her own path. Ning Saixio looked at Wang Yunting and shook her head. It's not that I can do everything. It's that when a person is trapped, only filling themselves with courage and strength can break out of the shell and walk out. She doesn't really do everything. She has no family to rely on, no relatives, and was deceived by friends. Behind her is an abyss. She has no right to retreat, only to move forward. She must keep going, or she will be defeated. Zhao Jingmian's heart felt like it was pierced sharply. Looking at her eyes, so gentle, yet her gaze carried a sense of determination. How could such emotion appear on Ning Saixio's face? Who is she? Such questions suddenly appeared in his mind. But her face, identical to another, made him deny his thoughts. She is Ning Saixio. Even if she is changed, she is still Ning Saixio. Everyone was lively and bustling. They ate, drank wine, and shared funny stories from the village. Ning Saixio drank a bit too much. In her past life, she was never drunk, no matter how much she drank. At most, she would, but her mind was always clear. Her stomach had always been bad, a result of her hard work early on and the stomach illness she developed from drinking at banquets. Since crossing over, she hadn't touched alcohol. Who would have thought she would get drunk from just a little? Are you okay? Zhao Jingmian looked at her face, flushed and with dazed eyes. Did she drink 2 glasses of wine? Is she drunk? Zhao Jingmian seems to have a basic understanding of her drinking capacity. Second brother, sister-in-law, we're going home now. Xiao Shanzi helped Wang Tingyan put on her coat, then took a scarf, wrapped it around her, making sure she was warm and not exposed to the wind. Only then did he open the door and step outside. Wang Zizi and Lu Huahua, along with little Fatty, also left. Lu Tsuehua looked at Kaiwei. Are you feeling dizzy? Ning Kaiwei shook her head. Sister-in-law, don't move, don't sway. Your swaying made me dizzy. Enough. Hearing this, Lu Tsuehua knew she had drunk too much. Second sister, why didn't you stop her when she was next to Kaiwei? She's your wife. She needs to be taken care of. She muttered in annoyance, then skillfully found some honey and prepared a glass of honey water for Ning Kaiwei. Sweet honey water, good for beauty and skin. Be good, drink a little. Lu Tsuehua comforted her, watching her sit upright, not crying or making a fuss, but her eyes were a bit unfocused. If you didn't look into her eyes, you wouldn't realize she was drunk. Big sister-in-law. After saying this, she smiled, then wrapped her arms around Lu Tsuehua's waist. Her small, flushed face buried in Lu Tsuehua's stomach. Big sister-in-law, I like you so much. Her hot little face, her logical thinking, had already drifted away. At this moment, all her words came from instinct. Lu Tsuehua couldn't help but smile, gently rubbing her soft hair. Would you like big sister-in-law to feed you honey water? Manhwa nudged her brother with his arm. Brother, has our mother ever been this gentle with us? Mingrue, with a faint smile, looked at Manhwa. Don't you think it's a bit scary? Manhwa shrugged. Yeah, kind of.
No, no.
Ning Kaiwei shook her head. Her delicate, white face had a faint pink hue. She held on to Lu Tsuehua's waist, but didn't let go. Be good. Finish the water, then go to sleep. You might have a stomach ache later. Lu Tsuehua could only softly comfort her, feeling helpless. Usually gentle-looking and graceful, today she was unusually stubborn. No matter how Lu Tsuehua tried to coax her, she refused to loosen her hold on her waist. Big sister-in-law, I don't want to leave you. Big sister-in-law, come with me, okay? She squinted slightly, her small face pressed against Lu Tsuehua's belly. Her lips curved into a slight smile, with a gentle arc. Her eyes weren't visible, but her occasional smile and soft pouting lips made her look a bit childish. Li Tsuehua reached out her hand and handed the honey water to Zhao Jingmian, saying, It's cold now. You should make some fresh honey water.
Okay.
For some reason, Zhao Jingmian felt strange inside. This tough and decisive military man was momentarily lost in thought, thinking of her slightly pouted lips, her small face rubbing against things, and in the past, Ning Kaiwei was also very delicate, not willing to do any work, not wanting to handle anything. But now, her delicate side was different from before, though he couldn't quite explain how. It made him feel both annoyed and confused. He touched his chest, feeling a slight pain there, gentle and persistent, pulling at him. Kaiwei, if you're sad, just cry it out. Your sister-in-law will be here with you. Li Tsuehua thought that Bai Jie's appearance had upset her. She was so strong. How could she bear it? Working tirelessly day and night without a single complaint, she was so resilient.
No crying.
Tears are not worth much. Ning Kaiwei pouted her lips. At this moment, she wasn't thinking logically or carefully. All her words were straightforward, expressing her true feelings. Mingrue, Manhwa, the meat and vegetables, they would go back soon to deliver the food. Mingyi held her, thinking that with the big sister here, she wouldn't be wronged. Her mind was already drowsy. Mingyi carried her inside, covered her with a blanket, and she leaned against her brother's chest. After a couple of deep breaths, she fell asleep. It's okay. If others don't cherish you, your sister-in-law does. If others don't care, your sister-in-law cares. If you want to cry, just cry. If you want to laugh, just laugh. Hearing Ning Kaiwei's words, Li Tsuehua felt very tender. She sat on a small stool, gently patting her back, lowering her voice softly to comfort her. No crying. I won't cry. Ning Kaiwei shook her head, her little head bobbing back and forth. Zhao Jingmian carried a bowl and carefully moved, supporting himself with nearby objects. Sister-in-law, honey water. Li Tsuehua took the honey water and rolled her eyes. It was all because of the second brother. If it weren't for him, Kaiwei wouldn't be upset, wouldn't drink so much, or want to cry. Request failed. Ugh. Ning Kaiwei rolled over and took a deep breath. Zhao Jingmian finally let out a sigh of relief. During training, he never sweated this much. Now, sweat soaked his back. He held a basin, supported himself with nearby objects, and slowly moved out. He needs to calm down. He needs to think carefully about what is wrong with him. That night, Ning Kaiwei did not sleep well, not because of bad dreams, but because she felt increasingly hot. In the kitchen, a man was quietly tidying up, feeling restless, washing all the dishes and arranging them neatly. You're a grown-up, but you sleep so restlessly. Zhao Jingmian tucked Ning Kaiwei in, then lay beside her and closed his eyes. But in the second half of the night, Ning Kaiwei felt herself getting hotter. The blanket was pulled off, her legs stretched out, and the feeling of restraint finally disappeared. She hugged a pillow, neither cold nor hot, feeling comfortable. Zhao Jingnian, pressed down in the dark, opened his eyes and felt the weight on him. That leg was resting on his lower abdomen, her arm was around her chest, and her small face was pressed tightly against her neck. Her gentle breathing kept blowing on the junction of his shoulder and neck, making his whole body stiff and afraid to move. He kept watching the dark ceiling with his eyes open. Ning Kaiwei?
Who?
Are you really? The next morning, Ning Kaiwei massaged her forehead, feeling a headache. Mom, are you awake? Does your head hurt? Are you still sleepy? Do you want some water? Ming Yi looked worried. His mother always got up early, but today she had been sleeping all along. His father told him to play with his sister in the kitchen and not disturb their mother's rest. She frowned. Everything that happened yesterday, the memories of her past, suddenly started attacking her. Her face was turning redder and redder. Embarrassment. How could she face the elders of Jiangdong? Where was a she could hide in?
Please.
Is this the end of the world? Ming Yi, is your mother awake? Zhao Jingnian's voice came from outside. Ning Kaiwei quickly pulled the blanket over her face.
She
didn't want to see anyone, was that okay? She was not drunk enough to forget everything. Original owner, you really are a troublemaker. Your ability to cause trouble lasts long, and your body is so troublesome. What did you do wrong? My mom isn't awake, right? Ming Yi looked at his mother, who had pulled the blanket over her face, and wasn't sure if she was awake or not. Zhao Jingnian leaned against the doorframe, watching the woman curled up like a snail under the blanket. His deep voice just softly said, "Let your mom sleep a little longer. The porridge is on the table for your mom. When she wakes up, she'll know to eat it, right? Where's your sister's big cotton padded coat? Find it and put it on her. Take her to the old house. He shouldn't stay here anymore. If he were at home, little snail probably wouldn't want to come out. Give Xian Yan a warm coat. Although his legs are not very strong, he can still walk with the children. The house is very quiet." Ning Kaiwei pulls the blanket down and secretly looks around. When she sees no one, she sits up. Besides her own blanket, all the other blankets in the house are neatly folded. She gets up and walks to the kitchen. The messy kitchen from yesterday is now clean again. The surfaces of the cabinets and the table are all wiped clean. On the table, there is a bowl of porridge with a few small pickles inside. After washing up, she sits at the table. The porridge warms her stomach, making her feel cozy. Kaiwei, Lu Tsuehua calls out as she walks in from the yard. Does your head still hurt? Her eyes show concern, but she also can't help but smile. Who would think her drinking capacity is so poor? She only took a few sips? Ning Kaiwei leans back in her chair and looks at her sister-in-law. Sister-in-law, please don't laugh at me. Although I'm used to being shameless, I still want to keep some face sometimes. Hearing this, Lu Tsuehua can't help but laugh again. Everything's cleaned up? I told the second brother to wait for me to come and clean it, she says with a hint of complaint in her tone. She really doesn't know how long it takes for Kaiwei to clean all those things alone. He's a grown man. How could he not think of that? Ning Kaiwei awkwardly touches her nose. It wasn't me who cleaned it. Lu Tsuehua pauses.
Not you, then.
The second brother? Hopping on one leg, he tidied up the kitchen?
Well,
maybe he's not completely useless after all? Zhao Jingmian doesn't know when his image in his sister-in-law's mind changed from being worthless. Ning Kaiwei nods.
Probably.
The two sisters-in-law exchange a glance. What are you thinking? Kaiwei, I'm not just defending the second brother, but I can tell he doesn't have that intention. Do you really not want to be with him anymore? Faced with this question, Ning Kaiwei falls into deep thought. Not being with him. For the children, they need their father. A child's psychological development often depends on their father. Boys need role models, girls have heroes in their hearts, and their growth is heavily influenced by their father. But being with him? She never considered that possibility. Not sure yet. Ning Kaiwei shook her head. Honestly, whether she goes or stays doesn't matter much to her. The child needs a father. They are so famous but not truly involved, so she hopes for a happy family and a sense of security for the child. If he finds true love or wants a divorce, she is willing. For her, having him or not makes no difference. Lu Tsuehua saw her expression and wasn't sure whether to advise her or not. You're smart. No matter what others say, you won't change your mind. Just follow your own heart. It's okay, sister-in-law will support you. After thinking for a moment, she decided not to say anything. Only the feet know if shoes fit. Kaiwei is so good. She doesn't want her to suffer. Okay. Ning Kaiwei smiled, but soon she couldn't keep smiling. Because I still prefer you last night, acting spoiled and cute, just like Xi and Yen. You're so adorable. You need to be coaxed. The flying knife would eventually pierce the heart. She has a thick skin. Is she afraid of these things? It's just that I feel sorry for sister-in-law. She doesn't have a daughter, so I'll pretend to be one for a bit, so you can experience what it's like to be spoiled. How about it? Am I thoughtful? Seeing Ning Kaiwei acting fearless, Lu Tsuehua couldn't help but laugh. Look at you, just your mouth. Isn't it annoying? Ning Kaiwei smilet. The more sister-in-law gets angry, the more she loves me. Sister-in-law, you can't love me this much. Big brother will get jealous. Ahem. Ahem. Cough, cough. Outside the door, a few coughs could be heard. Ning Kaiwei's face slowly turned a bit red, but she managed to hold it in.
Strich um.
Mother asked me to bring back the dumplings. Zhao Jingnian's ears turned slightly red. She tried to hold back her smile as she looked at her wife. She was clearly shy, her eyes darting around, but her face was stiff and expressionless. Zhao Jingyan also came in, looking at his wife and the second sister-in-law. After thinking for a moment, he said, "Second sister-in-law asked me to come help reinforce the shed. It's snowing heavily, and I'm worried it might collapse. I don't like to be jealous, just a little envy." He thought for a moment and decided to clarify again. Although he didn't have much say in the family, he still could make decisions. Ning Kaiwei had been tense before, watching her big brother's silly look and her sister-in-law's stiff face. This time, she didn't have to hold back and burst out laughing. Sister-in-law, big brother isn't jealous. Lu Tsuehua touched her forehead. You're so mischievous. Then, he couldn't help but laugh himself. Zhao Jingyan didn't understand. He really didn't like to be jealous, not even a little.
What was funny about that?
He looked at the second brother. Zhao Jingyan smiled and said, when they talk about jealousy, they're not talking about our family's vinegar. They mean fighting over someone's affection. Zhao Jingyan's mouth moved, and his face looked a bit stiff. Changing expressions only takes a moment. You two get along like one person. If I want to be jealous, I'd have to soak in a vinegar jar. Honest people just tell the truth. But this honest truth somehow felt a little sharp. Big brother is complaining about me. Sister-in-law, I can't let you sleep with me anymore. Big brother isn't happy. Lu Tsuehua directly gave her a light tap. Ning Kaiwei, you're just playful. You're always joking around with your brother and sister-in-law. Though she tapped her, she was actually feeling tender. She just lightly patted her without making a sound. Zhao Jingyan and Zhao Jingyan looked at each other. I'm going to fix the shed. I'll find the frame and pass things. One brother hurried outside. The other jumped out happily. Behind them, cheerful laughter and Lu Tsuehua's teasing scold could be heard. Your wife is pretty good. She used to be a bit unruly, but now she's better. All the money from the Ning family will be coming back, and they've already cut ties with Ning's family. Mingyi went to school last year, and your wife has been tutoring him. He's always first in class. His homework and exams are perfect scores, never anything else. Zhao Jingyan rarely spoke, but he knew the situation well. She respects our parents and is good to the children. Your sister-in-law and her sister are closer than real sisters. Second brother, you've been smart since you were little. I'm slow, but I'm not stupid. Whatever plans you have in the future, don't hurt Kaiwei. Zhao Jingyan rarely gave long speeches, but this time, it was just the two brothers. He was genuinely worried about the second brother and afraid he might go astray. Big brother, I know. I won't get divorced. Zhao Jingyan's voice was very firm. Zhao Jingyan looked at his second brother, with his simple face showing some strange emotion. You don't think you can decide for yourself?
You have to listen to your wife.
The spinning knife. Anyway, the family was just sewing one after another. The spinning knife that had just pierced into Big Brother's heart so quickly, it also pierced into his. He realized that before, when he came back, he was the family's treasure. Brother and sister-in-law protected him, parents loved him, and the younger ones cared for him. But this time, his status. Does he still have a place? He is like a blade of grass, always swaying where the wind blows. The two brothers were talking, but the two sisters-in-law inside the house had no idea. When will the shop open? I'm so restless at home. If we don't make money today, I feel uncomfortable all over. Lu Tsuehua couldn't help but laugh and cry. When she was at home before, she wished she could rest a few more days. But since starting the business and earning money, she feels uneasy if she doesn't count the money each day. Seeing her sister-in-law's expression, Ning Kaixian smiled slightly. Sister-in-law, today is only the second day of the new year. We should at least wait until the fifth day to open the shop. Workers are on holiday too, and they need to visit relatives and friends for New Year. Moreover, sister-in-law, have you forgotten something? Ning Kaixian couldn't help but laugh, looking at her sister-in-law, and quickly reminded her. Forgotten what? The shop's affairs? Everything is arranged. Money has been collected, hasn't it? The ingredients are all prepared in advance, and nothing is left in the shop for the new year. What else could you have forgotten? Suddenly, she realized that her eldest sister-in-law definitely had the potential of a strong woman. It was just that in the village before, she didn't have the chance to show it. Now, just by looking at this small shop, it all came out completely. My dear sister-in-law, today is the second day of the new year. Going back to my parents' house. In the Northeast, the second day of the new year is when married daughters return to their parents' home. But her good sister-in-law was entirely focused on the shop and forgot about going back home.
Right.
Lu Tsuehua patted her forehead. How could I forget such an important thing? She completely forgot about it, only thinking about opening the shop. If she didn't go back, her mother might come to Zhao's house tomorrow to ask, worried something happened. Their Lu family doesn't favor boys over girls. When she got married, her parents didn't take any bride price money and even used the same amount as dowry. Over the years, she has lived comfortably at Zhao's, with reasonable in-laws, a husband who manages the household well, and obedient children. Her family back home is also worry-free. I need to leave quickly. If I stay late, my mother will get angry. Thinking of her fiery mother, Lu Tsuehua quickly stood up. Ning Kaixian held her back.
Wait.
She went to the storage room, carrying things in both hands. Help me deliver this to Uncle Lu Air. It's the new year, and I shouldn't go myself. If it gets to the Ning family, who knows what they might say. Although I'm not afraid of them, it's better to avoid unnecessary trouble. During the new year, she just wants to enjoy herself. This year's business is smooth and successful. All right, I'll help you carry it. Lu Tsuehua took the items. Then Ning Kaiwei handed over another set of things with her other hand. These are for your parents-in-law. I'll just call them uncle and aunt. What are you doing? These are for second uncle. You need to deliver the goods. It's good to visit often. Why are you taking things to my parents? You've never met them, and you don't know them. Lu Tsuehua quickly pushed the items back, saying she was taking her sister-in-law's things home. What kind of thing is this? It's not right. Although I don't know them, they gave me such a good sister-in-law. Why can't I send them something? It's not for you. You can't refuse. You must help me deliver it. I can't go myself. I just cut ties with the Ning family this year, so it's awkward. Next year, I'll visit in person. Lu Tsuehua felt touched. Kaiwei doesn't even know her parents, so she shouldn't take anything.
But she shouldn't take it, yet she did.
It was for herself, to make herself look good. You. Lu Tsuehua's eyes reddened as she gently hit her.
Don't cry.
If my elder brother sees, he'll think I'm bullying you. Let's go quickly. Go back to your family early. By the way, tell second uncle to start delivering things on the 5th. We'll go to the county town in the morning to clean and open officially on the 6th. Ning Kaiwei handed the items to her sister-in-law, then pushed her back gently, urging her to leave quickly. Big brother, let's leave the shed as it is for now. You should go back to your sister-in-law's family first. These chores can wait. They opened the door, and the sister-in-law and her sister-in-law stepped out. Ning Kaiwei called out, telling them to stop. Zhao Jingmian frowned. I forgot. We're going back to my family on the second day. He looked at Ning Kaiwei, but she didn't respond. He had never accompanied Kaiwei to her family. Every year during the new year, it was a busy time for the military zone, and they couldn't go home. Over the years, in recent days, the way others talked about her and how she appeared in his mind had changed. He thought he was wronged, but he realized he had never gone with her to her family. She must be upset. What are these things? On the way, Zhao Jingyan looked at what his wife was holding and asked curiously. A gift for second uncle. Kaiwei often visits him because she's buying goods from him. A gift. For my parents-in-law. Zhao Jingyun hugged her shoulders. Second sister-in-law is thoughtful. From now on, we'll all work hard. Whatever she asks us to do, we'll do it. In his simple mind, when others are kind to him, he responds kindly in return. Okay. Lu Tsuehua nodded deeply and then smiled. Lu Tsuehua, with the man and 2 children, walked directly. They crossed a mountain and first went to second uncle's pig farm, where workers were busy. Seeing Lu Tsuehua, they greeted her warmly. Second sister, second brother-in-law, you're back? Second uncle went to your house. He's waiting for you to return. Lu Tsuehua took out a handful of candies from her pocket. Here, share these. Sweeten your mouths. The workers, all young and long out of school, helped at the pig farm. Second uncle paid them wages. Thank you, second sister. Everyone smiled happily, taking the candies and sharing 3 or 4 pieces each. Let's go straight home. Since going to the county town, she had visited her family less often. Dad, Mom, second uncle, I'm back. As soon as she entered the yard, she called out quickly. My daughter is back. Still remembers which way the door faces? I thought she'd forget. The old lady, holding a cane, came out from inside. She looked at Lu Tsuehua with a nose not quite right and eyes not quite right. Seeing Zhao Jingyun and the 2 children, her face immediately brightened. Oh, my son-in-law is here. Come inside. Look at Mingrui and Manhwa, they're almost grown up. Grandma. Mingrui and Manhwa called out, with Mingrui being especially thoughtful, rushing forward to help the old lady sit down. Oh, look at my grandson. He cares about Grandma. Are you tired? It's snowing on the mountain. Is the road slippery? When turning around, the old lady also glared at Lu Tsuehua. Lu Tsuehua smiled, knowing the old lady was upset because she hadn't visited recently. She was throwing a little tantrum. In the past, she would visit once every 1 or 2 months. Now, busy with her shop, if she left, the shop would have to close, affecting business. Where could she go? Grandma, sit down quickly.
Grandpa.
Second grandpa. After helping the grandma sit, Mingrui quickly greeted the 2 grandpas. Second uncle, this is Tsaiwei's gift for you. The pig farm said you're at home, so I brought it all together. Lu Tsuehua handed the items to second uncle. These are what I prepared. All the things she carried were for second uncle. He wasn't married, and she had grown up in front of him since she was young. He was her elder, like her parents. Thinking about you all, I've eaten and drunk plenty, yet you still worry about me. Uncle Lu smiled as he took the things and set them aside. Lu Tsuehua looked at her mother and father. This was brought back by Tsaishua. The daughter herself prepared this. Old Lady Lu frowned. You girl, I've told you many times, don't take advantage of others. How could you let the second daughter-in-law carry things? If this gets out, what would people say? Lu Tsuehua walked over to her mother and smiled. Tsaishua said that this year, she has a special status. She just cut ties with the Ning family, so it's not convenient for her to visit often. Next year, once things settle down, she'll come to see you herself. Mother, Tsaishua is very good. I haven't come back much these past 6 months. I've been in the county town helping Tsaishua run her shop. Lu Tsuehua rested her hands on her mother's shoulders, gently massaging them. She gives me 100 yuan a month as salary. Can your daughter take money without working? Would she come to see you if she didn't? Old Lady Lu immediately responded, "No, that's not right. We must be honest. If we take others' money, we should do real work for them. Taking money and being lazy is not acceptable." Lu Tsuehua quickly agreed, "Exactly. I only returned to the village on the 29th day of the Lunar New Year, and today I came to see you." She didn't mention anything about forgetting the days. But we shouldn't take things from others. I only met Old Lady Lu once, at her wedding when her son got married. Old Lady Lu had never taken advantage of others in her life. She was honest and taught her children to be honest too. Mother, Tsai Shue is a very good person. Ming Rui went to study in the county town. It was Tsai Shue who looked everywhere for people and asked around, giving Ming Rui a chance to take the exam. Mother, these are her good intentions. Lu Tsuehua kept talking about what happened in the county and how Tsai Shue had been kind to her. Her lively expression hadn't been seen in many years. It was clear that her daughter really liked Tsai Shue. "All right, I see her close now. When you're not busy, bring her home so I can see her properly. A girl who makes my daughter praise her must be a good person." Her daughter didn't like causing trouble, but she wasn't afraid of it either. There were very few people she liked. "Mother, you're so kind." Lu Tsuehua smiled. In front of her mother-in-law, she was the eldest daughter-in-law of the Zhao family, managing the household. But in front of her own mother, she was just a girl, carefree, joking around. "I have 2 children, but I don't look like a mother." "Mother." While the mother and daughter were talking, Ming Rui called out. He had accidentally knocked over a bag earlier, and everything inside spilled out. These are what my second aunt took." Ming Rui pointed to the items on the ground. He felt he should tell his mother. Lu Tsuehua looked down at the bag. Inside were 2 cans of preserved food, a pack of milk powder, a can of malted milk, and several lunch boxes. She went over and opened them one by one. A box of fish balls, a box of beef balls, and a box of chicken balls. "This person always acts quietly," Lu Tsuehua said as she sorted the items. Then she looked at her second uncle. "Second uncle, let me see yours." Second uncle Lu smiled happily. "See for yourself." Lu Tsuehua looked at the bag. The items in both bags were exactly the same. She knew the shop's meatballs well. "So, when did she prepare these meatballs?" "It was probably at night. I got up to go to the bathroom once and saw the shop was still lit. I went to check and saw second aunt wrapping meatballs. I thought the shop was short of meatballs, so I didn't ask much." Ming Rui thought for a moment. It seemed to be that day. That Ning Kaiwei. Lu Tsuehua wasn't sure whether to feel touched or angry. This person always quietly does big things. "All right, Kaiwei isn't just for show. It's because you two really get along well that she gives such a heavy gift. At the end of the year, I made some blood sausage, stewed pickled vegetables, and fried snacks. They all taste good. When you go back, bring some for Kaiwei. If she likes it, tell me and I'll make more." Old Lady Lu was a wise woman. She felt more at ease. The 2 sisters-in-law are as close as sisters, and her daughter's life in Zhao's family has been even better. She had no worries. "Suehua Jingyan, are you back?" Lu Chuishan came in from outside, greeted his sister and brother-in-law, then went out to wash his hands. He had just gone to fix the pigsty. When he heard the kids say that his sister's family had returned, he hurried back.
"Where is my sister-in-law?"
"Big brother, didn't you go back to your wife's family today?" Lu Tsuehua looked at her older brother, feeling a bit strange. Every year when she visited her own family, her older brother and sister-in-law were not there. Why didn't her older brother come back this year?
Sigh.
Old Lady Lu sighed. "Your sister-in-law's family has been causing trouble. She's gentle and soft-hearted. Every time she goes back, she gets bullied. She said she doesn't want to go back this year. I advised her early in the morning. She hasn't left yet. She has come to terms with it. When Tsuehua got married, she decided to separate the family. Although she only has 1 son and 1 daughter, she doesn't want to live with them. The elderly couple prefer their own quiet life and avoid mixing with the younger generation, as they might be disliked. Constantly holding on to her son and preventing the young couple from having peaceful days is pointless."
"I'll go talk to my sister-in-law."
Lu Tsuehua walks to the neighboring yard. Although they have separated, the 2 yards are next to each other. If there's something urgent, she can just call out. Is Tsuehua back? Wang Xiuji is chopping dumpling filling. Hearing the noise outside, she looks out quickly and puts down her tools. Sister-in-law, aren't you visiting your parents today? I just want to ask if something's wrong. Before she got married, she had a good relationship with her older sister-in-law. After marriage, busy with her husband's family, she had less time to visit her parents. She wouldn't stay long. Arriving in the morning and leaving in the afternoon, there wasn't much time for a proper chat. Nothing's wrong. My family is different from yours. A daughter is like wild grass, but a son is a treasure. After returning home, they complain about this and dislike that. It makes me tired, so I decided not to go back. She's also annoyed, carrying her things back to see her parents, only to be criticized every time. Her brother's children can sit at the table and eat, but her own children have to wait in line for leftovers.
Why?
In the past, she cared about family ties and visited every year. This year, she suddenly decided not to go back anymore, tired of being treated badly. Then I won't go back. Hearing this, Lu Tsuehua gets even angrier. What is this? Fortunately, Kaiwei made a quick decision and cut ties with the Ning family, or she would also have to suffer through this. The kids call them to Grandma's house. I brought a lot of things, pencils and notebooks for the children. Sister-in-law, stop working. Come to our mom's place. We can talk while we work. Wang Xiuji nods. I was planning to make dumplings for you anyway. It's all the same wherever we go. The sister-in-law and her exchange places again. Mingruwei, with a few children, distributes notebooks and pencils to them and also shares the candies. Are you going back? The old lady sees them coming and quickly asks. Go back. Why bother? That kind of family, what's the point? Better to stay here and keep me company than go back and suffer. Lu Tsuehua used to find it hard to say this, but over the past 6 months, after spending time with Ning Kaiwei, her personality has changed a bit. The old lady almost hit her with a stick. Nonsense. I told you to advise her properly. Is this how you do it? To advise my sister-in-law to suffer? To let a few nephews and nieces be wronged? I won't do that. Lu Tsuehua spoke directly, and Wang Xiuji smiled gently, looking delicate. Mother, it's not Tsuehua's fault. I decided this myself. The old lady looked at the 2 sisters-in-law, feeling both calm and a bit worried. She didn't want her grandchildren to suffer, but she also didn't want to interfere. All right, it's your own decision. You can handle it yourselves. With that, the old lady relaxed, and Lu Tsuehua and Wang Xiuji both smiled and went to the kitchen to busy themselves. After the eldest brother and his wife left, Zhao Jingmian ran into the house, looking at Ning Saixio packing her things. Are you going to your parents' house? I'll go with you. His voice was a bit low and stiff. I'll go with you so no one can bully you, he said, but then he realized his tone was too harsh, so he quickly softened it. Ning Saixio raised an eyebrow and looked at Zhao Jingmian. Zhao Jingmian, haven't you heard? I am no longer connected to the Ning family. Big brother just said that, but you. Zhao Jingmian looked at Ning Saixio as if she were a stranger. In the past, Ning Saixio was hot-tempered, never doing housework, but she was very picky and easily upset, making the whole family uneasy. She didn't like children, called them burdens, and named her daughter Yaya, casually and insultingly. But he was far away in the military zone, unable to interfere, or even afraid to, worried she might push the children too hard.
And
in the past, Ning Saixio slept very peacefully, not moving from sleep to wakefulness. But the person in front of him, her emotions were very stable now, and her children were her weakness. Anyone who upset her would turn into a furious beast, eager to bite back. She named her son Zhao Mingyi, strong like a mountain, standing firm. Her daughter was Zhao Xinmian, full of hope and longing. She didn't sleep peacefully at first. He noticed it on the first day, thinking she was acting up again. But after she got drunk yesterday, everything changed. It wasn't that the person in front of him had changed, but that she had been replaced. Her birthmark was still there, unchanged. She was still the same person, but
who was she now?
he didn't dare ask or say much, afraid she might disappear completely. It seemed he had developed a fear.
No buts.
When I say I've cut ties, I mean it. I have nothing to do with the Ning family anymore.
But
I still have my own family. Ning Saishio raised an eyebrow, then went back inside with her things, taking the child and heading straight to the old house. Mother. Looking at Grandma Zhao in the yard, she quickly went over and said, Mom, your daughter is back to see you. You said it yourself, Zhao's family is my husband's family, and also my own family. Is that correct? She smiled warmly, her voice full of joy, her whole demeanor peaceful, with gentle eyes and a soft expression. Yes, it counts. Always has counted. Grandma Zhao took Ning Saishuan's hand and directly opened the curtain, inviting the three inside. Seeing the second son bouncing over behind her, she glared and then lowered the curtain. The person who was ignored. Brother Zhao. Is it just you? Why didn't your wife help you? Bai Jia heard the noise outside, opened the door, and saw Zhao Jingmian bouncing over. She hurried forward, reaching out her hand to help Zhao Jingmian. Zhao Jingmian frowned. Dr. Bai, please show some respect. He stepped aside, his voice low and cold, with a unique tone that carried impatience. Brother Zhao, I just want to help you. Bai Jia felt very wronged. She had come to this poor village with him, but he still seemed like a cold stone that wouldn't warm up. She was already like this. What more did he want? Zhao Jingmian looked at her face, lowered his head, and his expression was oppressive. Bai Jia, don't force me to act. Others don't know my methods, but you should know. In his half-smiling, half-frowning tone, there was a dark, ink-like quality, with a hint of darkness. Stay away from me. I have a wife and children. Whether they help me or not, it's none of your business. Understand? After he finished speaking, he didn't even look at Bai Jia and then bounced happily toward the door. Bai Jia stomped her expensive sheepskin shoes angrily on the ground. Zhao Jingmian, wait until I catch you, and see how I deal with you. She sneered coldly inside, then stormed back into the house. She didn't believe she was inferior to Ning Kaixian in any way. She could still take down Zhao Jingmian, couldn't she? Want to eat something? Don't move. Mom will cook for you. Grandma Zhao looked at Ning Kaixian, her eyes full of affection. Especially those big, watery eyes. Whoever saw them would soften.
Mom.
I want to eat dumplings. She pulled Grandma's arm, chattering happily, her face full of smiles. Then we'll eat dumplings. Mom will start making them now. Grandma Zhao smiled warmly, walking into the kitchen. Seeing her second son bounce in, she looked disgusted. Kaixian wants to eat dumplings. You should learn from her. If you get hurt, stay at home more often. When Kaixian wants to eat, just make her some. On Zhao Jingmian's expressionless face, there was still no change. Okay, he said simply. His deep voice carried a unique strength. Ning Kaiwei didn't expect him to agree so easily. They were teaching and learning together. She used to make dumplings before, but she still didn't know how to prepare the filling or knead the dough. Now the elderly lady was directly teaching him, speaking all the time but not interfering, just watching him do everything step by step. Mom, will you get a divorce? The young Ming-yi didn't understand what divorce meant. But these days, he listened carefully to what the adults said and remembered it. Ning Kaiwei wasn't worried about her daughter, but she was worried about her son, who seemed to carry heavy thoughts. Ming-yi, you should know that whether mom and dad get a divorce or not, they will still love you very much. It just means we won't live together anymore, but it won't affect your relationship with Xi and Yen, do you understand? When her son asked this question, she looked into his confused eyes and felt a sudden pain in her heart. She almost wanted to promise him anything, but she couldn't.
Don't worry, Mom, she said softly.
Me and your sister will stay with you. Ming-yi lifted his small face, which looked like a tiny version of Zhao Jingmian, especially as his face grew longer and more like his father. That's great. Ning Kaiwei gently ruffled her son's soft hair. Xi and Yen, nearby, wanted to crawl onto her back. Inside and outside the house, everything was peaceful and quiet. Ming-yi, let's go outside and play, she said. The snow outside is so heavy. Let's have a snowball fight and build a snowman. The chubby boy ran over, puffing and panting. He had been fed too well by Lu Hua, and after a few steps, he started to breathe heavily.
Let's go outside, she said. Just play in the yard.
Dinner will be ready soon, so don't run too far. Hearing his mother agree, Mingy put on his warm clothes and ran outside. The two children played snowball fights outside, and their laughter occasionally drifted inside. Mom, Xian Yen wants to play too, Xian Yen said, looking at her older brother playing outside. She crawled to the side of the bed, pointing at her shoes and then outside, her chubby face showing some worry. It's cold outside, and you're still little. Next year, when you're bigger, you can play with your brother, okay? The snow outside was thick. If Xian Yen fell, it wouldn't be easy to find her.
No.
Her small mouth pouted, looking like she was about to cry, but holding back. Ning Kaiwei took her hand gently. Mom and Xian Yen will dance together, okay? Let's dance and have fun. Let her stand by the bed, holding her little hand, humming the familiar tune from the Spring Festival Gala, Unforgettable Tonight. With her little one, she dances back and forth, then reaches out to gently turn her around in a circle. Wow, my little one dances so well. Clap your hands. The little girl shows her teeth, squints her eyes happily, and smiles sweetly. Her chubby little hands clap excitedly. Great job. She completely forgets about going outside to play. At this moment, someone shouts, "Which naughty kid threw snow? Are you blind? Where are you throwing the snow?" Bai Jie just opened the door and was hit by a snowball. Before she could see who threw it, she started scolding immediately. She is almost furious. This place is cold and run down. It seems to bring her bad luck. Zhao Jingmian looks just as miserable as always. Nothing seems to go right. Dr. Bai, I'm sorry, we didn't mean to. Mingyi frowns and then apologizes, remembering what his mother taught him. If you make a mistake, admit it and say sorry. They were playing snowball and accidentally hit Dr. Bai. They truly made a mistake. Does saying sorry help? Do you know how much my coat costs? Even if you sold me, it wouldn't be enough. You can't buy a new one here in this remote place. You're so rude. Didn't your mother teach you manners? Hearing the noise outside, she quickly hugs her little one and rushes to the kitchen. Mom, hold the little one. I'll go check outside. Go quickly, go now. The old lady takes the child and urges her. We were wrong, but Dr. Bai didn't come out of the house and we couldn't predict you would come out. But hitting you with a snowball was indeed our fault. I apologize. Ming Yi's eyes darken, but he still lifts his chin. This has nothing to do with my mother. I can apologize, but you can't blame my mother. Please apologize to my mother. The small boy stands straight, lifts his chin, and shows a stubborn face. Bai Jie looks at the mud on her clothes and gets even angrier. She just changed her outfit. How can she go find Brother Zhao now? Apologize? Why should I apologize to your mother? Questioning elders like that. Isn't that lacking manners? She steps forward, glaring fiercely. All the anger she's been holding for the past few days boils over, and she loses her composure. Especially when looking at Zhao Mingyi's face. That face was carved from the same mold as Zhao Jingmian's. It was like facing himself, with the same stern expression. The tension she felt, the fake calm she maintained, had long been forgotten. She couldn't get rid of Zhao Jingmian, nor could she handle this wild child. Who do you think you are to be my elder? Zhao Mingyi refused to back down. It was okay to scold him, he had done wrong. But insulting his mother? That was not acceptable. Little brat, I will show you how to speak to elders. Bai Jie was repeatedly challenged, her anger boiling over. Her hand was raised high, ready to strike. You such a hateful kid. You should be begging for food and have no one to care for you. Remember this, be a little more obedient in the future. The slap came down. Mingyi didn't dodge. His eyes slightly narrowed, but he didn't retreat. He retreated, but what about his mother? He wanted to make her apologize. Dr. Bai. Just as the slap was about to land, Ning Saixia grabbed Bai Jie's arm, her cold gaze clearly visible. She didn't care how Bai Jie flirted with Zhao Jingmian or pretended to be weak. She didn't care that Bai Jie lived in the Zhao family. But she couldn't hit the child. This is the Zhao family. Dr. Bai, isn't this a bit too much? Ning Saixia released Bai Jia's hand and casually flicked her away. The loud slap echoed through the yard. How dare you hit my son? Ning Saixia looked at Bai Jia with a half-smile, her expression no longer indifferent. Because her presence threatened her child, she absolutely couldn't tolerate her.
Ning Kaijia.
Bai Jia covered her face, disbelief written all over her. The pain on her face made her very clear. She had been hit. Why are you calling me grandma? Ning Saixia pulled Mingy behind her, checking that he hadn't been hit, then turned around and raised her arm again, delivering another slap.
Bang!
Before Bai Jia could react, another slap landed. Bai Jia, I'll say this one last time. Come at me if you have a problem. If you dare to hurt my child, I will cut you down. Try me if you don't believe it. Her face was serious like never before. She usually greeted people with a gentle smile, a smile that reached her eyes. But some people just didn't know when to stop. Who gave her the courage to dare hurt her son? Big brother Zhao. Look at my face. My sister-in-law just hit me. It hurts so much. I am here to complete a task. You must support me. Zhao Jingmian stood behind Ning Kaiwei. She didn't see it, but Bai Jia did. Bai Jia looked very upset and moved close to Zhao Jingmian. Her hands loosened, and her face showed 2 big slap marks. They were red and swollen now, showing how hard she had been hit. Brother Zhao, say something. You promised my dad you would take good care of me. Sister-in-law, you hit me without knowing the facts. Ming Yi quickly stepped forward. It's not like that. Actually, it's... Ming Yi's words were not finished because Ning Kaiwei pulled him aside. Even the chubby little boy was pulled to the side by her. Not knowing the facts, huh? Ning Kaiwei took a few steps forward, grabbed Bai Jia, and slapped her again. She just finished her sentence. I like it. I just like to hit people without reason. I like to hit people without caring who they are. She stood with her hands on her hips and took a step closer, looking at Bai Jia. Do I like it? Do you like it? Bai Jia looked terrified, her face full of fear as she quickly stepped back when Ning Kaiwei moved forward. Her big eyes filled with real tears.
You.
Ning Kaiwei raised her hand, grabbed Bai Jia's collar, and pulled her in front of her. Seeing her tear-streaked face, Ning Kaiwei finally showed a faint smile. Dr. Bai, I am not educated, not pretty, and I have no manners.
But
I only know one thing. Anyone who hurts my child, I will make them pay. Her eyes, dark like ink, no longer looked soft and weak but fierce. I'm just a simple village woman. I don't care about complicated things. If I don't like it, I will do something about it. You are a military doctor with a military ID. You must take care of the people, right? She smiled brightly, her smile even more radiant. After speaking, she let go of Bai Jia and tidied her clothes. Your clothes are really nice. That fabric isn't easy to find, right? Dr. Bai, cherish it. She smiled again and called out, Ming Yi, fatty. The 2 children immediately followed her. Let's go. Inside to eat dumplings. Ning Kaiwei finished speaking and took the 2 children into the house. Throughout the whole scene, she never looked at Zhao Jingmian once. She didn't care if he divorced and remarried. Whatever kind of person he found didn't matter to her at all. Unfortunately, this person doesn't have good judgment and chose such a person. She wants to hurt her son, who gave her the courage. Big brother Zhao, look at sister-in-law. Are you just going to watch her hit me? I came here for you. Big brother Zhao, is this fair to me? Fair to my father? Bai Jia looked at Zhao Jingmian, whose face was dark with anger, crying uncontrollably. Her breathing was ragged, and her whole body seemed a bit chaotic. Since she was young, when has she ever been hit? Ning Kaiwei, what right does she have? Big brother Zhao. Bai Jia softly called again, seeing Zhao Jingmian silent. Zhao Jingmian's lips moved slightly, looking at Bai Jia with a half-smile that suddenly made her look a bit like Ning Kaiwei. Bai Jia, do you really think I'm stupid? Your father's kindness, I paid it back last year. Pack your things. I'll call later to have the team come and pick you up. Zhao Jingmian isn't stupid. Ning Kaiwei's personality doesn't care about Bai Jia at all, and even She doesn't care about herself either. But Bai Jia crossed her bottom line, which is mainly about the children.
Bai Jia.
How dare you? Are you trying to hurt Zhao Jingmian's son, Bai Jia? Is that what your teacher taught you? I want to know if your Bai family can handle this. Zhao Jingmian smiled softly, but that smile carried a bloodthirsty look that made people feel afraid. What's wrong? The old lady held her worriedly, not trusting the outside or the child in her arms, pacing anxiously inside the house. When she heard the door open, she immediately went over. I was playing snowball fight with little Fatty and Dr. Bai just came out of the house, so I accidentally hit her. I apologized. Dr. Bai scolded me and wanted to hit me. Mingyi told his grandma everything clearly. Mother was not wrong. Mother was only trying to protect me. He couldn't let her be misunderstood or hurt. That Bai Jia, a military doctor, how could she do such a thing? Send her away. This time, she must be sent away. Our Zhao family knows she has bad intentions, but we still treat her well and feed her. But what about her? She raised her hand to hit someone. Such a person cannot stay in the Zhao family. The old lady made a quick decision. Such a person, if she did something worse, Mingyi is still young and in school. When they regret it, it will be too late. She must be sent away. Second brother. That Dr. Bai must be sent away today. The elderly woman looked directly at Zhao Jingmian as he entered the house and gave her decision. How to handle it was his own matter. She would solve the trouble she caused herself. Should her children suffer because of her? Mom, don't worry. I will call the village later and ask my comrades from the county to take her away. Zhao Jingmian spoke, glancing around at Ming Yi and then looking at Ning Kaiwei. Ning Kaiwei's face still looked unhappy. Her anger was so strong it seemed like it might burst out.
Call now.
The elderly woman felt scared. Just imagining that slap landing on Mingyi's face made her feel heartbroken. How could someone so cruel live in Zhao's family and hit Zhao's children? How could such a person exist in the world? Okay. That morning, Zhao Jingmian found a sturdy wooden stick, leaned on it, and then went to the village. Mom, she didn't hit me. Don't be sad. Ming Yi held Ning Kaiwei's hand, his small face full of worry. She didn't hit you?
She hit you.
Won't you hide? Why not hide? Ning Kaiwei pulled Ming Yi in front of her, looked at her son, and saw him stubbornly lift his head. Her heart nearly stopped for a moment. She cursed, I want her to apologize. Ming Yi answered confidently, not thinking he was wrong. Ning Kaiwei hugged Ming Yi, patted his back, and tears flowed down her face. Are you silly? Whether she apologizes or not, I won't lose any meat. But I feel sad when you get hit. Now she finally understood what it meant. Hitting her son hurt her heart. Seeing Bai Jia raise her hand high, about to strike, her heart stopped. That was her son, her precious child whom she pampered and couldn't even scold loudly. Ming Yi was so sensible and obedient. Why did Bai Jia hit him? Why did she hit him?
Mom.
Ming Yi was a little scared. In the past 6 months, he had never seen his mother cry. She was so tired and so suffering, but she never cried. Mom, I was wrong. Mom, don't cry. Next time, I will hide. I will hide from now on. Mom, don't cry. Ming Yi wiped her tears with his small hand, but no matter how he tried, he couldn't wipe them all away. Ning Kaiwei held his hand tightly. After releasing it, she cupped Ming Yi's face with both hands. Son, you need to understand that rushing in will only cause you to suffer. It will only make Mom worried and those who care about you upset. If you know you're right, why are you afraid to take a step back? Ning Kaiwei wiped her tears. She lost control and couldn't hold back. Ming Yi, always remember, never let yourself get hurt, no matter what happens or what the reason is. Do you understand? This child's personality is too stubborn. Being too tough can break easily. She fears that if such things happen again, Ming Yi might ignore everything, and she can't bear that outcome. Mom, I understand. Mom, I will hide next time so others won't hit me. Ming Yi's voice was choked with tears, but he stubbornly refused to cry. Ning Kaiwei hugged him gently and patted his back. Don't be afraid. Ming-yi isn't afraid. Mom is just too scared and worried. I'm not afraid. She softly comforted him, soothing him gently. The elderly lady wiped her tears and held her cherished one, walking to the side. In the afternoon, a car arrived in the village and took Bai Jie away. This time, Bai Jie didn't cry or refuse to go. It seemed that Zhao's family had returned to normal. Let's get a divorce. Back home, after both children fell asleep, Ning Kaiwei looked up at Zhao Jingmian. She had thought about it these past days. For the children, she could endure. After all, children need a complete family. But today's event sounded an alarm for her. Kaiwei, I can explain. Zhao Jingmian looked at Ning Kaiwei. His usually cheerful face still carried a faint smile when he spoke, but now it was unexpectedly quiet. Ning Kaiwei shook her head. You probably misunderstood. I don't care about your relationship with Bai Jie. I don't care about any relationship you have with anyone. But if someone related to you hurts my child, her eyes were full of stubbornness and determination. Zhao Jingmian, I won't let anyone hurt my son. Even if that person is you, the child's father, I won't allow it. The original owner and Zhao Jingmian have only brought pain and harm to the child. Why should my beloved child be mistreated by others? Ning Kaiwei, give me a month. If after a month you decide to divorce, I will agree. Zhao Jingmian's voice was deeper than usual, with a touch of coldness. She didn't know what was special about this month. It didn't matter to her. Okay, remember 1 month. Ning Saisha got up and went straight back to her room. She slept between her son and daughter, holding Ming-yi in her arms. Zhao Jingmian sat on the Kong all night, watching the mother and children sleep together. His eyes looked a bit distant. Who is she? He was sure this person was not Ning Saisha. He didn't know what had happened or what she had experienced. But she was really good to the children, better than ever before. His calm heart was now stirred with waves. On the 5th day, after several days of heavy snow, it finally stopped today, but the snow was up to his knees. Older sister-in-law, you can go tomorrow.
I can handle cleaning myself.
With such heavy snow, she thought her sister-in-law could stay home 1 more day. She would clean the shop and yard in advance, so they could open directly tomorrow. What are you saying? Boss works, employees rest? Ning Saisha, do you not want me to work anymore? Lu Tsuehua smiled, then looked at Zhao Jingyun behind her. Are you ready? The couple discussed it, and Zhao Jingyun went together. The shop had been closed for 6 or 7 days, so there was a lot to clean. Many ingredients needed to be sorted, and they would officially open tomorrow. In the afternoon, they would also deliver ingredients. All right. Zhao Jingyun pushed his bicycle. With all the snow on the ground, riding was impossible, so he pushed it. The handlebars and the back seat were full of things, tied down tightly. Some were brought by Lu Tsuehua's mother-in-law, some by Ting Yun and Lu Hua, and some by their own elderly lady. The load was full, with some items not yet loaded. Let's go. Ming Rue also went along. He requested to go because he could help with bookkeeping and study quietly. So, the 4 of them, supporting each other, trudged through the heavy snow, step by step toward the county town. Regarding Bai Jie, Lu Tsuehua heard about it when she returned. She kicked open the small house door, only to find it empty. Then she heard the old lady say that Bai Jie had already been sent away. Saixia was too gentle. She should have given her a good slap. She's used to it, full and drunk, wasting our Zhao family's children. Unbearable. Does she think our Zhao family is easy to bully? After Bai Jie left, the Zhao family finally fell silent. This county town is good. There are people specifically clearing the snow from the roads. On the city street, the snow has already been cleared away. A few people from the village usually take an hour to walk here, but today it took over 2 hours to reach the shop. I'll go start the fire and light the stove. The house will warm up soon. Minrue, you go to the yard and light the outdoor stove. You don't need to come inside. Stay warm outside. The children were freezing for over 2 hours and might get sick. Second aunt, I'm fine. I run around the village every day, so I'm used to it. I'll go back to the yard first to tidy up, then come over. Since coming to the city, Minrue has changed a lot and is starting to act more like an adult. He pushes the back door open and heads into the yard. He's grown up. Ning Saishua sighed and Lu Tsuehua smiled. He's more sensible now. Everyone worked quickly, cleaning the ground, the table, dishes, utensils, and kitchen tools, everything that needed cleaning, wiping, or sweeping. They only stopped when someone knocked on the door outside. Saishua, Happy New Year. Ugh, I missed you so much. When Yuan saw Ning Saishua opening the door and immediately ran over to hug her. Ning Saishua patted her and said, "Tired. I just finished cleaning, straightening my back. Do you still want spicy hot pot?" She looked a bit helpless too. This girl is like an exaggerated version of a caring heart. Once they got to know each other, seeing her felt like being hugged by a koala, such a sweet burden. Wang Huihui was much more well-behaved, standing aside with a big red hat on her head and red knitted gloves on her hands. Seeing Ning Saishua's look, she immediately smiled. "Saishua, Happy New Year." "Happy New Year. Come inside quickly. It's cold outside." Ning Saishua welcomed her in, and then closed the door. "Why did you come today?" "The textile factory staff housing isn't close by." Both girls live in the staff housing area, about 20 minutes on foot from here. In this cold weather, why did they come so far? "Saishua, I'm craving something." When Yuan looked like she was about to confess, "Sister, I'm telling the truth." Ning Saishua looked at her and said, "Look at my cold, empty kitchen. Nothing delivered. No meatballs wrapped. If you're craving it, I can't make it appear." When Yuan chuckled, "It's not important. I know we'll open tomorrow. It's not like we have to eat today. By the way, we need a table for tomorrow night, 4 seats, 1 table for 4 people. My mom asked me to reserve it. No discounts needed. Don't flatter me. I'll pay for my own reputation in the future." Looking at that innocent, bright smile, she doesn't seem like a girl in her 20s at all. She just looks like a child who hasn't grown up yet. Lu Tsuehua also chuckled softly, while Zhao Jingyun kept working silently. Ming Rui finished tidying the yard and saw Wen Yuan and Wang Huihui. She quickly greeted them. "Wen Yuan sister, Huihui sister, you're here." Wen Yuan waved her hand, and Wang Huihui nodded. They often came to the shop and were already familiar with everyone. "Okay, I understand." Just as Ning Kaiwei finished taking down an order, there was a knock at the door again. It was the delivery of ingredients, followed by Xiao Shanzi, who was driving a large tricycle. The truck bed was filled with eggs for delivery to the county town. "Older sister-in-law, I brought the eggs to you. Yunting asked me to bring a few chickens so we can stew them later." Xiao Shanzi took the basket of eggs from the truck and placed it where eggs are usually kept. Yunting is weak, so she asked for chicken soup. "Why did you bring eggs from the county town?" After recording the order, Ning Kaiwei quickly stood up and wrote a note for the eggs, handing it to Xiao Shanzi. In the past, they settled accounts daily, but later Xiao Shanzi said it was too troublesome, so they settled once a month, just matching the notes with the bills. "Older sister-in-law, rest assured, we only have a chicken farm. We don't sell other things, and there's plenty of chicken soup." Xiao Shanzi chuckled and pressed the note into his vehicle. "Older sister-in-law, I have some other deliveries to make. I'll go now." "All right, take care on the slippery road in the snow." Ning Kaiwei reminded him warmly. The eggs in the truck could get damaged if bumped or knocked, so she warned him to be careful. "Don't worry, older sister-in-law." Xiao Shanzi drove off on his tricycle. Uncle Lu's entrusted meat and vegetable delivery people arrived one after another. Fish from the pond and beef. They had agreed to deliver everything on the afternoon of the 5th day of the Lunar New Year, and now it was arriving gradually. Wen Yuan and Wang Huihui watched the busy crowd, wanting to help out. Ning Kaiwei smiled. "You two aren't used to this kind of work. The weather's cold now, and your hands might get frostbite. Today, just stay out of it. If you come early tomorrow, you can help me take care of the 4 tables of guests. Today is busy enough, so I won't keep you too. Go home early and stay warm in this heavy snow. Sister Kaiwei, the textile factory will start work tomorrow. Are you still selling breakfast?" She suddenly remembered an important question. If Sister Kaiwei doesn't sell breakfast, she will need to find another way. Going hungry in the morning would be very uncomfortable. Ning Kaiwei nodded and said, "I'll sell breakfast tomorrow. Don't worry." "Good. Sister Kaiwei, we're heading back now." Wen Yuan and Wang Huihui left the shop. Lu Tsuehua couldn't help but sigh. I hope our Nian Nian can grow up spoiled and happy. Look at these two girls, so nice. They're carefree. Ning Kaiwei smiled but didn't answer. She quickly removed the fish's bones and then made fish balls and beef balls. Her older brother and sister-in-law were washing vegetables. The cleaned greens were placed directly into the storage room. Inside the storage room, there was a large shelf covered with plastic dust covers, where the washed vegetables were kept. When something was out of stock, it could be taken directly from there. Ning Kaiwei prepared the marinade for the braised meat and then started wrapping the balls. You wash first, I'll fry the pancakes. Lu Tsuehua straightened up and hurried to the stove, took out a flat pan, and poured out the previously prepared dough to start frying pancakes. Second aunt. What's in this pot? Ming Rue had finished sorting the vegetables and looked at the boiling water, quickly asking. I'm making soup. You can serve it now. Everyone will have a bowl later. It's so cold today. After walking in the snow for so long, don't catch a cold. She made quite a bit, planning to cook another pot in the morning and pour it into a thermos. She asked everyone if they wanted some to warm up. Okay, I'll serve it. Ming Rue took a clean bowl, poured 4 bowls of soup, and set them aside to cool. Outside, it was already getting dark. In winter, the days are short. It wasn't even 6 o'clock, but it was already very dark outside.
Almost done, right?
The prepared balls had already been placed outside to freeze. The tofu products, kelp, mushrooms, and black fungus had also been soaked, just waiting to be cleaned up tomorrow morning. Almost there, almost there. There are 3 pancakes left. Once I finish frying them, it's done. The braised meat pot and the bone soup pot were both restocked with fresh ingredients and slow-cooked with large bones. They simmered gently, little by little. Wife, help me put the pancakes directly into the basin. I'll take them away tomorrow. I have something to do. I need to go out first. She washed her hands thoroughly, removing all the oil, then dried them with a towel. Lu Tsuehua looked at the sky outside, and then at her. It's so late. Where are you going? It's dark outside. The road is slippery. What if I run into a bad person? Where are you going? Let your older brother take you. She is currently making pancakes and can't leave her work. Ning Kaixian waved her hand. No need. It's very safe over there. I'll ride my bike and come back quickly. I'm visiting an elder. Actually, I should have gone before the new year, but I was too busy and didn't find the time. Later, it snowed, and coming from the village to the town was too troublesome. Especially after Zhao Jingnian returned. She was busy with the children and had no time to come. Tomorrow, the shop opens again, and I'll be busy. So I can only go tonight. Thinking of that proud old lady, Ning Kaixian rubbed her aching forehead. How do I cheer up a little kid? She rode her bike. The snow in the town is cleared at fixed times by specific people. Now, there's a thin layer on the road. It's a bit slippery, but riding slowly and not braking will prevent falls. Miss, you're here? Third brother heard the bike and came out to check. Seeing Ning Kaixian, he greeted her. Third brother. She called out and also greeted him. I'm going to see Auntie. You're busy. Zhao Sun nodded and waved his hand. All right, you go quickly. On the first day of the new year, during the family reunion dinner, the young lady was in a bad mood. It was the 8th wife who guessed that the young lady was waiting for her younger sister. Unexpectedly, it was already the 5th day of the new year, and she finally arrived. Otherwise, seeing the young lady with a stern face and no smile every day, we'd all be afraid of making mistakes. Ding, ding, ding. Lu Xiaowei heard the knocking outside the door. Young lady, I'll open the door. Aunt Lu thought for a moment. What day is it today? It's the 5th day, Lu Xiaowei quickly replied. These days it's been snowing and getting colder. She was worried the young lady might get sick, so she stayed here. If she bumps into something, she can take care of her. I'll open the door. The elderly woman, who had been unwell, immediately stood up when she heard it was the 5th day. The ground outside is slippery. I'll help you. Lu Xiaowei hurried forward, supporting the elderly woman, worried she might slip and fall. Who's outside at this late hour? The old lady reached the door and called out. Ning Kaixian smiled gently, her voice full of warmth. "Auntie, it's me." The old lady's face softened slightly, barely noticeable. Then she opened the door and looked outside.
Who is this? Such a rare guest.
"Why are you thinking of me, this old lady?" That proud look, with her head slightly raised. She really is just a little kid, a small child, both old and young alike. "I think about it every day and every night. I should have come earlier, but heavy snow blocked the roads, making it too difficult to visit the county town." Ning Kaiwei softly comforts her, her voice gentle like she's speaking to two children. The old lady finally relaxes her tight lips. Looking at her, Ning quickly pulls her aside and says, "Come inside. It's late at night, but I'm not afraid. You're so lively every day. It's snowing outside. Aren't you afraid of falling? Getting hurt and not feeling well?" The usually sulky old lady is now showing concern. Lu Xiaowei sees through but doesn't say anything, just smiles softly. "Jie Kaiwei, I'll boil some water. You stay here." She leaves space for them. She opens the door and goes back to her own room. "This is peanut candy, oranges, and roasted chestnuts.
Try some."
The old lady takes out 3 boxes from the cabinet, filled with fruit, candies, and dried nuts. She also prepares a cup of milk powder and places it in front of her. "Drink something warm. It's so cold outside, so you don't need to come over. Don't catch a cold." Ning Kaiwei watches the busy old lady, her small head tilted, a smile on her face. "I went to the city this morning and was busy at the shop in the afternoon. Before and after the new year, I didn't come either. Don't you blame me?" she asks knowingly. Thinking about her proud attitude when they just met, she already has an answer in her heart. She just wants to tease Lu Dajia. "Why would I blame you? You have your own life to live, and there are elders and children to take care of. Why would I complain?" Lu Dajia sits aside. She says this, but her usually gloomy face suddenly brightens. "How is your health? Do you feel dizzy? Have your blood pressure readings been normal these days?" she asks carefully. She's not worried about Lu Dajia being alone, but about her health. The old lady is stubborn. Even if she feels unwell, she endures and doesn't say anything. What does that persimmon tree really mean? She never asked. She just wanted to keep things simple, to get along with Dajia, without any complicated feelings. Look at us. Am I getting old or are you? Every day, chatting away. "How old are you?" Such a fuss. The old lady looks annoyed, but when she sees her questioning gaze, she continues to answer. "Everything's normal. No dizziness, no blurry vision, legs and arms are quick and nimble."
"Don't worry, okay?"
Such a stubborn old lady. "Don't worry." Ning Kaiwei pulls out a bag containing some items. "This is a headband to protect your forehead to keep you from catching cold. This is the sweater I knitted. When it's warm enough, try it on. If something doesn't fit, just tell me and I'll fix it. The sweater is dark gray. I chose soft, warm wool yarn on purpose." The elderly lady is old and has no young family members to care for her, so she pays more attention. "All my clothes are fine. Why are you buying these for me? You're just wasting money. The kid is in school, so of course they need money. The elderly at home also need money. Giving you something is such trouble. You're spending money on me, but you're quick about it." The old lady gently strokes the sweater, feeling its warmth. She complains a little, but is reluctant to put it down. "I'm in a hurry. I want to sell things tomorrow, so I can't stay long. Auntie, let me lean on you." Ning Kaixian rests her head on Aunt Lu's shoulder and slowly closes her eyes. Being with Aunt Lu, she is just herself. She doesn't need to worry about outside troubles or complicated relationships. "What's wrong? Are you feeling upset? If something's bothering you, tell me. I'll protect you." The old lady slightly frowns. Her dry hand gently strokes her hair, comforting her warmly. Ning Kaixian keeps her eyes closed, unwilling to open them.
"No."
"In this world, no one has the patience to bully me yet." A slight smile appears at the corner of her lips. She hugs Aunt Lu's arm and nuzzles her head against her shoulder. "You're so capable. Most of life's troubles are just part of the journey. We just have to get through it. You're still young. No matter what happens, life isn't the most important thing, understand? The old lady softly comforts her, her gaze softening as she looks at the sweater. Don't worry. I'm Ning Kaixien. I can't be beaten. She lifts her head, a gentle smile on her face from start to finish. Are you really okay? Aunt Lu looks into her eyes but still feels uneasy, asking again. This girl is stubborn. She seems gentle but has a strong temper. How can anyone be truly at ease? Ning Kaixien shakes her head, her eyes shimmering in the light.
I'm really fine.
She smiles softly and shakes her head. Milk powder needs to be drunk every day to boost nutrition and immunity. This is milk candy. Eat less. This is malted milk. It's sweet, but just drink it occasionally. She carefully takes out each item from the cloth bag and patiently reminds her. Got it, got it. Stop nagging. A reminder and a look of impatience. I'm going back first. The shop opens tomorrow, and I need to set up my stall. Auntie, I have a shop. If you need anything, just come find me. If you're not feeling well, you should say so. Don't hold it in. No matter what happens, life is more important. The aunt repeated her words again. She knew the aunt had many stories, many experiences. She didn't ask, but she understood. She knew this alley was special and that the people in it were mysterious. She also knew that the aunt's identity was quite important.
But
to her, the aunt was her warmth. Got it, got it. Hurry up and go. Once inside, you keep talking nonstop. During the new year, are you here to scold me? Aunt Lu looked annoyed as she watched her put on her scarf, then quickly pushed her out. The road is slippery. Be careful riding your bike. If you can't, just push it. Such cold weather. Don't come here next time. I have someone watching over here, so you don't need to make a trip. Do you understand? Hearing the noise outside, Lu Xiaowei quickly came out of the house, looking at Ning Kaixien as she was about to leave. Kaixien, stay here? The roads are icy and unsafe. Ning Kaixien shook her head. I can't stay. I need to set up my stall tomorrow. It's too early to go back from here. I'll leave now. I live in the county town nearby. If anything happens, come to the shop to find me. Lu Xiaowei quickly agreed. Got it. Kaixien, ride carefully. The old lady rubbed her hands, looking a bit annoyed. Hurry up and go. Can't you say things more warmly? It was so cold, and it was already past 8. The roads were still covered in snow. If she delayed, what time would she get home? She still had to set up her stall tomorrow. At such a young age, why work so hard?
bye.
Ning Kaixien left, pushed her bike, waved to Aunt Lu and Lu Xiaowei, then rode off. Miss, go back now. Watching her figure disappear down the alley, Lu Xiaowei softly asked. Aunt Lu looked at the bike tracks on the ground, then sighed. Go home. Lu Xiaowei closed the door, helped Aunt Lu back inside. Seeing the things inside the house, she started tidying up. That sweater, give it to me. I'll wear it tomorrow. The milk powder, leave it outside. I'll drink it tomorrow. The milk candies and malted milk, also put them on the cabinet. Lu Xiaowei smiled secretly. The young lady liked candies but didn't like drinking milk. Every time she brought over the milk powder, she would push it away repeatedly. Only when she couldn't refuse anymore did she reluctantly drink a bowl. If no one was watching, she would never drink the milk powder on her own. Sister Tsaiwei's words still worked. The young lady decided she wanted to drink the milk powder herself. Young lady, should we talk to Sister Kaiwei about the neighborhood affairs? Lu Xiaowei tentatively asked. At first, she didn't understand, but later her mother told her that the young lady was leaning towards Sister Kaiwei taking over the neighborhood. The neighborhood had been quiet for many years, with shops and houses remaining still. The young lady said she didn't want to manage these things until a successor was found. Seeing this, it reminded her of the past. She doesn't want to get involved. Let her be. Lu Dajia smiled gently. Since she didn't want to, there was no need to insist. Lu Xiaowei opened her mouth but ultimately said nothing. Ning Kaiwei returned home to find the shop lights already off. As she opened the courtyard gate, Lu Tsuehua came out wearing a padded coat, watching her push the cart inside. Did you fall? The stove is already warm. You should go to bed early. Seeing her, there was no snow on her, and she didn't seem to have fallen, so she felt relieved. Big sister, you should sleep soon. It's getting late, Ning Kaiwei said with a smile, closing the door securely before going inside. The house was warm, and the bed was already made. Lying in the blanket, she felt the emptiness on both sides. When she was in the village, Xi Nian and Mingy slept on either side, both squeezing into the middle, making her unable to move but feeling warm. Now, she was a bit unaccustomed to it. The next day, just after 4 o'clock, Ning Kaiwei got up, tidied everything, and pushed her cart toward the steel factory. Other factories were resting, but the textile factory started work on the 6th day of the Lunar New Year. The steel factory was different. It supplied essential materials for the country, with a fixed daily quota, and had no rest days. Employees could request leave in advance and arrange for someone to cover their shift, then return later. Is it only the 6th today? Can't you rest a few more days? When the security guard opened the door, he saw her familiar stall. Ning Kaiwei's stall had 2 flashlights tied to it, shining directly on the stall and making it very visible in the dark night. Good New Year, brother. The first pancake of the year. I won't sell it, just for good luck. Ning Kaiwei would never forget the first pancake she sold, which she handed to the security guard in this way. Looking back now, it felt like it was just yesterday. Okay. This is 10 yuan for 10 days of egg pancake snacks. The security guard also smiled and didn't refuse. Instead, he took the 10 yuan and put it in his box, reserving 10 days of egg pancakes. He also wished the young girl good luck. Well, I'll happily accept that, she said. Ning Saishua didn't refuse either. She's straightforward, quick to work, and makes clean, hygienic pancakes. The meat pieces have remained the same size since opening day. Familiarity hasn't caused her to skimp. Hey, you're saying that because I'm shameless. I get a free pancake. The security guard took the pancake and joked. I won't bother you anymore. Hurry up and make the pancakes. You'll finish work soon. Suddenly, the guard remembered something. Besides making pancakes, can you cook, steam buns, or cook rice? Ning Saishua looked up at him. Yes. I'm pretty good at cooking. In her past life, she owned a chain of restaurants and learned from top chefs. She didn't like eating out. She preferred relaxing at home and cooking whatever she felt like. In her free time, she studied nutrition, interior design, flower arranging, tea arts, and more. She always learned whatever interested her. Her first 20 years were very hard, so tough she had no time or money to pursue her dreams. After she started earning money, she learned everything she was interested in. An older brother of mine has a construction team over there. They need someone to cook and deliver meals. Someone asked me to help find someone a few days ago. Are you interested? In her life, she's met many people, but someone as perceptive as her is rare. People who try to take advantage are everywhere. But in the past 6 months, she's never reduced her portions or cut corners just because more people are eating. He trusts someone like her. How many people? Ning Saishua's eyes lit up. This is good news. No need for a storefront, and she already has sources for ingredients. She just needs to find 2 good cooks. There aren't many, just some managers and team leaders, about 30 people in total. Each meal costs 3 yuan. 1 meat, 1 vegetable, and large portions of staple food to fill up. The brother was anxious at the time because the previous cooks didn't do a good job, so he urgently looked for new staff. He explained everything clearly then. Must be clean. The taste doesn't need to be fancy, just acceptable. The security guard added. Ning Saishua thought for a moment. With over 30 people, it's manageable. She can find 2 people in the village to help with cooking, so she can cook herself. This way, there is no rush for time. When do you want to start? Big brother, I can try. Don't worry about hygiene or taste. I, Ning Kaiwei, do things honestly and won't betray my conscience. She believes that reputation is the most important thing in business, and her conscience must stay clear. That's good to hear. In the past 6 months, your braised meat has always been good, with enough portions and clean hygiene. Otherwise, I wouldn't dare recommend you. The security guard smiled. All right, tell me when you're free tomorrow, and I'll take you there. The place isn't far. Okay, anytime around mealtime tomorrow works. At noon, she needs to busy herself at the shop. She no longer sells lunch. The people at the textile factory have started eating spicy hot pot. The sister-in-law is too busy to handle everything alone. All right, just call me when the time comes. After finishing his work, the security guard took a pancake and headed to his small house. Ning Kaiwei thought about past events, but she was still busy, reheating the pancake. Working at the steel factory is tough. It's all physical labor. When they finish work, they are so hungry they stick close together just waiting to eat something hot. Miss Kaiwei. Jiang Wenchuan looked at her face, then quickly looked away. He still couldn't face her now. Although she didn't know his feelings, he knew them well. Work's done? What are you eating? Ning Kaiwei didn't notice Jiang Wenchuan's extra emotions and looked at him. 2 braised meat wraps. Jiang Wenchuan wanted to say something, but felt it wouldn't be right. Ning Kaiwei is smiling and serving customers. Jiang Wenchuan is secretly in love, wanting to say something but not knowing what. He almost wishes his toes could dig into the ground and open a 2-bedroom apartment, just right for a wedding house.
All right.
Ning Kaiwei scooped out 2 pieces of braised meat from the pot and chopped them up, one with cilantro and chili. And the other? She plans to eat 2 braised meat pancakes, but she can't finish them all. She originally planned to sell in small profits, but in large quantities. A big pancake rolled with pig's head braised meat is just enough for their meal. No cilantro, everything else the same. As soon as Jiang Wenchuan finished speaking, the co-workers behind him started teasing. Wenchuan, are you buying for your partner? Yeah, Wenchuan, you're so secretive. If no one saw, we wouldn't know you're dating. You're this guy, it's a good thing. No need to hide anything. Exactly, Engineer Jiang. When's your wedding? You should invite us. Jiang Wenchuan's face looked a bit stiff as he smiled at his co-workers. All right, I will. I haven't hidden anything, just met, he said. Then he looked at Ning Kaixian, but she showed no expression. Her face still carried a gentle smile, the kind she used to have in her dreams. The pancakes are ready. Ning Kaixian handed over 2 wrapped pancakes. Jiang Wenchuan didn't take them. What's wrong? What's wrong? Did his hand cramp? Ning Kaixian looked at him with confusion, her eyes full of questions. Kaixian, I have a partner now. Do you have anything to say? Jiang Wenchuan's voice was quiet, like a mosquito, and even the person behind him didn't hear it. Ning Kaixian blinked and looked at the 2 pancakes he was holding. Congratulations? Is this kid missing something in his head?
Oh.
She understood. Earlier, he looked troubled, asking to borrow money, but then not borrowing. Now he wants her to say something, maybe to give a gift? When you get married, tell me. I'll come and celebrate with you. This was her regular customer. Since he brought it up, she had to respond. She still hadn't decided to stop this business anytime soon. She made about 40 yuan a day just from her stall in the morning. She earned much more than the workers in these factories. A small gift. Now, gifts weren't expensive, just a few pancakes. Just a gesture of kindness. She thought it over, and then smiled sincerely. Jiang Wenchuan's hand, holding the pancake, tightened slightly. His face looked a bit unhappy. Thank you, Kaixian. Once again. He ran away. More people came forward. Kaixian, you finally arrived. You don't know. These days we've been staring at the cold, empty gate, feeling so hopeless. A young worker exaggerated. Yes, I know you miss the pancakes. Isn't it time to start selling again? Honestly, Kaixian, I've been craving your pancakes for days now. Over these days, several of my coworkers changed stalls and shops. No one makes them as good as you, or in the right amount. They chattered happily. These days, without breakfast sounded miserable. Ning Kaixian couldn't help but laugh and shake her head at their antics. She casually responded, still working, as today there were especially many people waiting in line. Many people bought 3 or 4 pieces to take home for their families, so they could see how hard these days had been for them. She could go to the textile factory around 7 a.m., but today it was almost 8 before she finished cleaning her hands and stretched her back. Can you believe it? She just checked the basket and only had about 30 pieces left. Looking at her watch, she couldn't delay, so she hurried to the factory, leaving 2 pieces of bread aside. Yesterday, she promised Wen Yuan and Hui Hui that if she didn't have enough, the girls would go hungry.
姐姐采薇.
When she pushed her cart, Wen Yuan raised her hands high and waved constantly. The children are about to go hungry. She pouted her little mouth and looked at Ning Kaiwei. She came to the factory half an hour early today just to eat egg-filled pancakes, but she waited outside for half an hour. She wanted to cry, but couldn't. The smell of the egg-filled pancakes was just too tempting. The steel factory's consumption is too high, Ning Kaiwei quickly said, then saw the line of people behind her and hurriedly added, sorry, today there are only about 30 pieces left. Don't line up so many people. There are no more in line. For those who can eat marinated eggs, eat marinated eggs. Otherwise, go look at other stalls. She was worried about wasting everyone's time, so she spoke early. Yesterday, she expected this might happen, as everyone hadn't eaten for a long time, so they might buy more. She specially made 30 more. Who would have thought that not only did they sell a lot, but sales almost doubled? Cai Wei, you should prepare more tomorrow. These kids are almost crying from greed. The female worker in charge of the production workshop, usually silent, couldn't help but speak this time. Not only the kids, she herself was also tempted. Okay, I'll prepare more tomorrow. I'm really sorry today. Ning Kaiwei smilat kingly. She usually got along well with everyone. When someone's family was in trouble and could only eat plain bread, she would also help by adding some pickled vegetables. These small pickles were from her own garden. She made a lot, so she would give them a few. Only those who had gone through hard times knew how tough such days could be. It's okay, Jie Cai Wei. I want 2 marinated eggs. I want 4. I want 3.
Wang Gui Kietlis to Dazid.
Everyone, give me the money. I'll take the payments. I'll pack the marinated eggs. When Yuan immediately stood by the meat pot, packing eggs into oil paper bags according to Wang Hui Hui's instructions. With their cooperation, Ning Kaiwei only needed to make the pancakes. Apart from the 2 reserved pancakes, all the others are finished. Are you 2 having egg-filled pancakes? She asked, as these 2 girls are big fans of egg-filled pancakes, eating them 9 days out of 10. Yes, egg-filled pancakes. When Yuan quickly replied, the smell of the pancakes just made her swallow saliva again. Wang Huihui smiled, sister, just make one for us and sell the other one. When Yuan nodded, yes, 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 one for both of us is just right. Ning Kaiwei looked at the 2 girls, you still need 1 pancake, right? I'll make one for you. When it's cut, you can take the leftover half. The 2 girls had small appetites and were full after eating half. But Ning Kaiwei always made 1 pancake per person. How they split it was up to them. Sister, let's forget about it today, Wang Huihui said, since there aren't enough pancakes today, and if they each only get 1, she would earn less. Ning Kaiwei didn't reply, just quickly finished making 2 pancakes. Here, your pancakes. I'm going back to tidy up. You 2 go into the factory. It's getting late. Ning Kaiwei tidied up the stall and cleaned the area. Not to mention the pancakes, there was only 1 piece of braised meat left, and no braised eggs at all. You're back? I'm tidying up. You should rest for a while. Lu Tsuehua poured hot water for her, then started cleaning the stall. Seeing the empty stall, she asked, today's so clean? Especially the braised eggs. They can be stored for a while, and they usually make quite a few, but today there are hardly any left. They are all lonely, intertwined with the braised meat. Everyone hasn't eaten for a long time. Maybe they missed it. Let's add 50 more pancakes tomorrow. Forget it, add 100. Today wasn't enough. She chuckled, thinking that if she hadn't saved 2 pancakes for the 2 girls helping out, there would be no food left for later. All right, good deed. Lu Tsuehua smiled, wiped everything clean, and washed what needed washing. Rest for a bit, I'll go open the front door. Wait a moment. Ning Kaiwei rubbed her forehead, let Mingrui deliver the letters to each house, and bring over 2 days' worth of ingredients. 2 days? Lu Tsuehua paused her hand. We don't usually deliver daily to keep the ingredients fresh, right? Ning Kaiwei pointed at the stall's cart. Today is the first day. Sister-in-law, the pancakes are selling so fast. What about the spicy hot pot? Better to prepare in advance. We can't have people come to eat and then say there's no food. Today, all the ingredients have already been replenished, but I didn't expect that right after the new year, everyone's desire to buy is still so strong. Since it's winter, the food won't spoil quickly, so we keep extra just in case. Right? See my brain. Let your older brother go. He's faster on his bike, and he can deliver the ingredients directly to the yard for us to pack. Lu Tsuehua didn't react immediately, but after Ning Saixia reminded her, she understood. That works too. She washed her hands and face, then said, I'll change my clothes first. I'll go to the shop in a little while. Her clothes smelled of cooking fumes because she comes back from selling every day and has to change. Take your time. It won't be busy until noon, Lu Tsuehua said as she tidied her hair and tied her apron. Finally, the wooden board covering the window was removed. When the board was taken down, bright sunlight streamed into the room, making it look bright and cheerful. Big Sister Lu, are you opening today? A neighbor from the alley asked curiously as she saw Lu Tsuehua take down the board. Lu Tsuehua smiled and replied, Yes, we're opening today. Her hands hadn't made spicy hot pot for several days, so she felt a bit out of practice. You opened so late. Look at the bun shop. They haven't closed for the new year and are working every day. I've wanted to eat spicy hot pot for days. I walk around your shop every day, waiting until the 6th day of the Lunar New Year. Hearing this, Lu Tsuehua felt helpless too. Saixia cares about people. She insists I rest for a while. There's nothing we can do about it. It turned out the door board had the opening date pasted on it, but heavy snow had soaked the red paper, making the writing hard to read. Big Sister Lu, you're so lucky. Your sister-in-law and you, people who don't know might think you're real sisters. Everyone's jealous of you. By the way, I'll come at 11 to eat hot pot. I'll wash my clothes first. The chubby sister-in-law finished pouring water and didn't chat anymore. She hurried into the yard. Lu Tsuehua watched her rush and couldn't help but smile. Before 11 o'clock, customers started arriving. Some were passers-by, curious about the smell of hot pot, and came in to try. Most were neighbors hearing the shop was open, and all came over. Fish balls. Honestly, I've tried making them several times, but I just can't get it right. And the taste isn't right either. The fish balls here are much better. I've been craving this for a long time. It's only been 6 or 7 days since you opened. How long can you wait? You don't know, my sister-in-law just had a baby. Isn't that why I'm here to visit? After a round trip, her family has closed the door and gone home for the new year. It's been almost a month since I last ate, and it won't be long now. That's quite a long time. I'm different. The day before they went home for the new year, I still had a meal. I was just worried I might get too tempted later. Neighbors all know each other, so when they talk, they don't need to be careful. Everyone gathers around a table, chatting happily. Ning Kavai changes her clothes and puts on an apron. Sister Wang, it's been a while since I saw you. Has your sister-in-law had her baby? Yes, she has. Sister Wang's face lights up with more warmth when she hears this. A boy or a girl. No matter if it's a boy or girl, if they look like Sister Wang, they'll be very handsome. Ning Kavai isn't just flattering. Sister Wang has fair skin and big eyes, but her voice is a bit loud. Kavai, with your mouth, how do you look? A few people nearby smile kindly as they listen. She and her husband went out for something, but on the way back, she fell and had to go to the hospital again. Her child finishes school and usually waits at the door. But Kavai left a note on the door, brought the child to the shop, and not only had a good meal but also finished homework. She feels grateful. As long as the spicy hot pot is open for the day, she won't cook herself. She'll definitely come. It's about exchanging kindness for kindness. Neighbors live close, so distant relatives can't compare to close neighbors. Girl, I didn't say anything wrong. I was just telling the truth. Ning Kavai laughs as she takes meatballs out of the pot. The meatballs are pale and don't look very colorful. These are new. Chicken meatballs. Chicken meatballs must be cooked in chicken soup to bring out the flavor. Try some, sisters. Minrui, serve some chicken soup to the aunties. Xiaoshanzi's chicken farm has expanded, but it's awkward now. They expanded halfway, but construction isn't suitable. They left some empty, but that isn't good either. However, once expanded, they raise chickens, but half of them have no market. Ning Kavai thought for a moment and suggested selling chicken soup and chicken meatballs in her shop, maybe opening a special chicken soup base. But she also explained clearly to Xiaoshanzi and Tingyun whether it works or not. She couldn't guarantee. After all, spicy hot pot is all about spiciness. Chicken soup is nourishing, but the flavors are very different. Chicken soup? Good stuff. I knew it. Following Kavai, I can enjoy good food. After saying this, Sister Wang picks up her bowl, blows on it, and the chicken soup smells rich and fragrant. It has a fresh aroma, no floating oil, but with a taste of medicinal herbs. Kavai, did you add herbs? Sister Wang cares a lot about health and likes to drink soup. Usually, she makes her own soup at home. The soup from outside is mostly just water and has no flavor at all. She can taste good food, even in soup, someone said. She adds some warming and nourishing herbs with a recipe she consulted a doctor about and cooks it slowly over low heat. Drink with confidence. Sister Wang took another sip, nodded, and said, Ning Saishio, you have this skill in making soup. Why didn't you show it earlier? I've been cooking at home for nothing. Coming here every day to drink soup saves a lot of trouble. Well, tell me, I have many skills. Sister-in-law, take your time to feel it, Ning Saishio joked with a smile. Sister Wang nodded at her. Look at her, her little foxtail is almost reaching the sky. Everyone smiled kindly. Lu Tsuehua smiled, knowing she would never be as good at social skills. That day, many familiar faces and new ones came over. Ming Rue helped carry bowls and then cleaned up the table. Brother Xiao was washing vegetables in the backyard, placing basket after basket on the shelves. In the house, 2 pots of spicy hot pot kept boiling non-stop. Chicken soup was served bowl after bowl. Throughout the day, the always energetic sister-in-law sat down on a stool and said, I can't go on. I don't want to move at all. My arms can't even lift anymore. Ming Rue patted Lu Tsuehua's back and pressed her shoulders. There's not much left over from the delivered vegetables. I just told them, and more will be coming later. Zhao Jingyun was also exhausted and felt his hands were freezing. Maybe. Ning Saishio raised her eyebrows. Let's just settle today's earnings first. Okay. As soon as money is mentioned, people get energized. The sister-in-law, who had just been tired, suddenly looked lively. I'll go get it. Ming Rue took the money box from the counter and placed it on the table. Ning Saishio and Ming Rue didn't speak. They just started counting. I have 236 yuan. I have 118 yuan. Keep going. They changed the bills and counted all the money, recording the total. Few people come to eat spicy hot pot with 100 yuan, but some do. Today, they received 2 bills of that amount. He finished recording the accounts and looked at second aunt. 84 yuan. This one is 27 yuan. And this one is 82 yuan. 2 people calculated 747. No, there's also 100 yuan in change. I put it in last night. Today's cash flow is 647 yuan. Lu Tsuehua listened and said, All right, I'm feeling energized. Let's get to work. She realized that Kai Wei had been working tirelessly because of the money supporting her. Thinking about not working, there wouldn't be so much money tomorrow. What's the point of being tired? Take a break, no rush. Ning Kaiwei took 3 red envelopes directly from her pocket and handed them to her older brother, sister-in-law, and Ming Rue. Start-up red envelopes. Not much, just a small gesture. Don't dislike the small amount. She smiled. The envelopes had been prepared yesterday. They had been kept in her pocket all along as start-up gifts. And this one? Lu Tsuehua smiled and, hearing it wasn't much, took the red envelope. But when she opened it, is this called not much? How much is considered a lot? Her red envelope only contained 10 yuan. Zhao Jingyan looked at his wife's expression and also opened his red envelope, which also had 10 yuan inside. Ming Rue opened hers. Exactly the same, perfectly balanced.
Ning Kaiwei.
Is this called not much? Lu Tsuehua gritted her teeth, looking at her. Good luck for opening the door, wishing us good fortune. Big sister-in-law, You can't return the red envelope. Lu Tsuehua looked at her and didn't want to bother. I'm going to work. She had already left. I'll go check the goods. I'm doing the dishes.
Great.
Money isn't everything, but it is the source of motivation. Everyone started busying themselves, and Ning Kaiwei was preparing items for tomorrow's stall. Everyone had their own tasks. Kaiwei, this is the place. It seems like they want to develop a neighborhood here. My brother used to work in the south and only came back last year. He bought this land. I'll take you inside. The security guard, named Li Dawei. Okay. Thank you, Brother Li. Ning Kaiwei smiled and followed Li Dawei into the construction site. Someone handed her a safety helmet, and she obediently put it on. Brother, about what I told you yesterday about a girl who cooks clean and tasty, I've brought her here. Details you two can discuss. Li Dawei was just introducing, and how they talked was up to them. Big brother, I am Ning Kaiwei. I've been selling breakfast at a stall. The spicy hot pot restaurant opposite Banyan Middle School is also my family's. Don't worry about hygiene at all. She spoke directly, smiling confidently, full of self-assurance. Fengji looked at her briefly, then turned to Li Dawei. Dawei, you sit and have some tea. I'll take Sister Dajia to the next room to talk.
Li Dawei nodda.
Okay, don't worry about me. We'll go to the next room to discuss the details, Fengji said, looking at Ning Kai-xian with a neutral expression.
Ning Kai-tua noddet. All right.
The rooms here were simple, probably used as temporary offices. Did Dawei tell you about the construction site? Fengji sat down and gestured for Ning Kai-xian to sit as well. He mentioned some things. Ning Kai-xian replied honestly. Don't be nervous. I'll explain everything clearly. This is a construction site. The team leader and management have a total of 38 people. Everyone gets 1 meal a day at noon, costing 3 yuan each. I provide the lunch boxes. The cost is 3 yuan and each meal must include 1 meat dish and 1 vegetable dish, with a generous portion. Especially the team leaders, who do heavy work. If the food isn't enough, it won't work. Fengji continued without waiting for her to answer. Also, hygiene is very important. Losing a day's work costs a lot, and you can't afford that. Ning Kai-tua noddet. Don't worry. I can't promise the taste, but I will ensure cleanliness. If you're worried, you can let me try first. How about settling the bill daily? If I don't do well, we can cancel the contract directly. Fengji looked at her, finally smiling. You know about canceling, huh? Okay, but we need to sign a contract. I need a contract to keep things clear. With a contract, you'll feel more secure. Ning Kai-xian breathed a sigh of relief. Not having a contract made her worried about disagreements later. All right, I have no objections. Fengji had his assistant finalize the contract, clearly listing both sides' responsibilities and the payment method, settling daily, all written in the contract. Take a look. If there's no problem, just sign. Ning Kai-xian read quickly and signed her name. Fengji not only signed but also stamped the document. 2 copies. We each keep 1. Starting next Monday, we'll deliver the meals. On Sunday afternoon, you can come to pick up the lunchboxes. This week, others were delivering meals, but thinking about the food delivery, Fengji frowned. All right, leader. I'll go now. Next Monday is in 4 days. The immediate tasks are to find people and place orders. The contracts are signed, so arrangements can begin.
What?
Lu Tsuehua heard Ning Kai-xian and immediately stood up. Looking for someone? Isn't the shop busy enough now? Why are you still looking for people? And for 2 people? 2 people, that will cost a lot of money. If a few of us work a little harder, we can save that money. Ning Kai-xian smiled and looked at her sister-in-law, as if a small cat had its tail stepped on. Since seeing the shop, her sister-in-law had become very money-minded, only wanting to earn, not spend. I took on a job. Ning Kai-xian took out a contract from her bag. Although Lu Tsuehua recognized some words, understanding the contract was a bit difficult for her. What kind of job? Tell me. She sat to the side, and her earlier worry disappeared. Kai-xian always works systematically. Getting involved too much just causes trouble. She just wanted to help save money. If there was something else, finding people was also necessary. Delivering meals to a construction site, once a day at noon, for 38 people. I thought about renting a yard, hiring 2 capable women to handle ingredients, steam buns, cook rice, and when I return, stir-fry dishes and pack meals to deliver. Money is to be earned, but it also needs to be spent. Mingrue will start school in a few days, and the farm at home should be tidied up. Big brother can't always be here. Soon it will just be the two of us. Can we handle all this? Ning Kai-shian explained carefully, not wanting her sister-in-law to be upset. Lu Tsuehua thought for a moment and realized she hadn't considered everything thoroughly, nor had she asked clearly. Okay, do you have someone in mind? Ning Kai-shian shook her head. Lu Hua isn't sure if she can come. If she can, she would be a good worker, quick and reliable. But I don't know if she can leave little Fatty behind. Lu Tsuehua thought for a moment. Lu Hua is fine. She's careful with her work. And the other person? I don't know. I don't usually go out or socialize much in the village. Sister-in-law, do you have someone to recommend? She told her sister-in-law this to get her advice on choosing someone. After all, the people she found later would have more contact with her sister-in-law, so she wanted her to feel comfortable. There's one person, but I don't know if I should say. Lu Tsuehua thought for a moment, then looked up at Ning Kai-shian. Say it. Is there anything we can't tell each other? Ning Kai-shian was curious. Who is this person? Could she really make her sister-in-law hesitant? Not someone from the village. She's my sister-in-law from my maternal family, Wang Xiuji. She's gentle, quick at work, skilled, and manages everything at home. She thought for a moment, and then spoke again, adding a sentence.
But
it's all up to you. After all, my family from my maternal side. She was worried that in the future, Kaiwei might hold some resentment. Ning Kaiwei couldn't help but laugh. Big sister-in-law, why are you thinking so much? Now that you say that, it's like I have a throne to fight over. She teased playfully. Lu Tsuehua glared at her. My family, it's not that easy to handle. I'm worried you're overthinking. Is there really that much to worry about? As long as our sister-in-law does a good job, I'll be happy. My heart is very big. A spicy hot pot shop can't contain me. Seeing Ning Kaiwei's proud expression, Lu Tsuehua's earlier thoughts disappeared instantly. You just can't beat you. About finding a yard, let your older brother ask around. When will we go back to the village? I should ask my sister-in-law. Lu Tsuehua thought for a moment. Time was tight. The day after tomorrow. We open in the afternoon and close in the evening. We need to go back to the village early. If she doesn't agree, we'll look for someone else. Ning Kaiwei calculated the time, knowing there were many things to prepare in advance. All right, I'll follow your plan. The time for the two to return to the village was set. But the hot pot shop was still busy with customers. They had thought that after 3 days, the crowd would thin out, but it turned out they were wrong. The number of people had actually increased. Many visitors had come for the New Year visits and were recommended by relatives, planning to try the food after the holiday to see what was so special. Aunt Wang said the yard next to her is not for rent, only for sale. Zhao Jingyun asked around. Everyone knew him, and the neighbors were friendly. There were yards for rent, but they were too far away. In terms of distance, that yard was right in the alley, making it the most suitable. Sold? Yes, it's good to sell. She was worried about the trouble of finding yard, so she suggested renting, not expecting there was a yard for sale. Still for sale? Why are you buying so many yards? Zhao Jingyun was confused. His wife wasn't home, and he couldn't say too much about his brother-in-law's family. It wouldn't be appropriate. Big brother, have you forgotten? Our Zhao family has 4 children. Are you planning to live with the kids? I won't let my sister-in-law suffer. I want to bring my sister-in-law along for a happy life of renting and traveling. From now on, these yards will be our starting funds for traveling. Should she prepare a house for the children?
well,
Honestly, she never planned to let the children stay here, nor did she consider preparing a house here. This place is her starting point, but definitely not her final destination.
what are you talking about?
Brother Zhao said he didn't understand, but his gut told him his wife seemed to want to distance herself from him. Is that what it means? Ning Saishua looked at her brother's expression and explained carefully, although the current house has a poor yard, after the transfer, there is land ownership. I'm going to the construction site where I deliver meals. They're building tall buildings there. In the future, many buildings will be constructed. According to the current trend, houses are becoming less important, but land will become more valuable. Right now, land control isn't very strict. The yard and land are connected. Yes, anyway, our dad and your wife said, just follow your decision. I don't understand either. If you want to buy it, I'll go ask about the house and the price. Zhao Jingyan couldn't understand, with all this talk about houses and land. He knew his mind wasn't very sharp, but since Cai Shue was clever, he decided to follow her lead. Besides, it was Cai Shue who wanted to buy the yard in the first place. Now he's not worried anymore. Before, he was afraid life would be hard for her, or that the kids would go hungry. But now, whether it's running a stall or a spicy hot pot shop, they have steady income. All right, I'll ask. If the price is right, and we have cash, we can transfer ownership directly. If only there weren't so few savings, she would have gone to check it out already. Sister Wang is honest and straightforward. Since she spoke up and there were no other warnings, the person selling the yard should be trustworthy. Last year, before opening her business, she visited every household and delivered a bowl of spicy hot pot to each. They are outsiders, so it's necessary to make some early contacts. It can help avoid many problems. Seeing that Cai Shue had already made up her mind, Zhao Jingyan quickly went out to ask around. Cai Shue said time was tight, and the task was heavy. Deciding early would make things easier. Cai Shue looked at Ming Rue helping nearby and asked, have you noticed? Your dad isn't really clueless. It seems he's spoiling your mom. Most of the time, her older brother doesn't speak much. Whenever his wife speaks, he never argues. Sometimes, she clearly sees his lips move as if he wants to say something, but as soon as his wife starts talking, he stops. He's just letting her have her way. Ming Rue looked behind him, saw his mother busy, and then moved closer to second aunt. My dad is quite indecisive. He always follows whatever way the wind blows. My mom points him in a direction, and he just goes that way. When I was a child and caused trouble, he always forgave me. When my mom was angry and told him to discipline me, he would forget his words and chase after me with a stick. Luckily, I was prepared and knew my dad's temper, so I didn't trust him completely. Hearing Ming Rue's words, Kai-Shian clutched her steamed bun tightly, almost squeezing too hard. Actually, that's called caring, she said. A loving wife makes everything lively, Ming Rue added. But a wife who's too demanding won't bring in wealth, she replied. She raised an eyebrow. Her older brother's love for his wife was quiet but deep. Ming Rue looked at second aunt. Actually, second uncle also likes second aunt, he said. Where second aunt is, second uncle's face is always turned toward her. Whenever he lifts or lowers his head, he can see her. Initially, I didn't notice, but later, when you asked me to help with my studies, I realized it. Kai-Shian couldn't help but laugh and shake her head. You're still young, you don't understand, she said. Liking or not liking someone, you'll understand when you're older and have a girl you like. It's just like how your dad protects your mom. That's love. Ming Rue looked at second aunt and mumbled to himself. Second aunt, look at that. You don't believe me even when I tell you. Observe people and things carefully. Think twice before acting. It's okay to be impulsive, but you must consider the consequences. That's what you've taught me. Even if you don't trust second uncle or me, you should trust what you've learned from your education. Ming Rue leaned to the side and helped pick fish bones. Love. Such a troublesome little fairy. My second aunt is so smart, yet she still has to suffer from love. Oh no, I won't believe in love anymore. Wise people don't fall in love. Zhao Ming Rue. Just as he was joking around, Lu Tsuehua came over with a broom in hand. Tell me, are you in love early? I'll tell you, when you went to junior high in Bancheng, how many people envied you. You had this chance and your second aunt worked so hard for you. If you waste your studies, I'll skin you alive. Ming Rue ran ahead, hearing his mother's words, and couldn't help but twitch his mouth. His father's judgment wasn't great, so he didn't want to fall in love or date early. Not even a little. His life was already filled with darkness when it came to love. He didn't even want to think about it. He wanted to study, join the army, and become the best soldier. Second aunt once said that joining the army was easy, just pass the physical tests, and you could enlist. Does he want to be a soldier for his whole life? To move upward, he needs military planning, strategy, and high technology. Those are his true goals. No one used to talk about it. Everyone just knew that serving in the army was honorable. Now, someone is opening his eyes. He wants to be a leading soldier, the best among soldiers. Big sister-in-law. Stop chasing him. We're just chatting. Ning Kaixian was a bit slow to react, but Ming Rue responded quickly. As soon as the big sister-in-law called his name, he ran off.
Huh?
Chatting? Lu Tsuehua was so angry her face turned red. It was only Ning Kaixian. Others trying to stop her seemed a bit difficult. Yes, just chatting, saying that big brother treats you well. She didn't dare let go, and watched Ming Rue run around the yard. He could run faster, but he deliberately kept a distance of just 3 steps, neither too close nor too far, while the big sister-in-law chased behind. That mischievous kid. He really deserves a scolding. I just told my mom to let him run a bit to strengthen his body. He chuckled when the second aunt saw through him. At this moment, he looked a bit like a child. What nonsense are you talking about? Lu Tsuehua was both amused and annoyed. Your big brother is like a block of wood. You can scold him without him saying a word, and if you hit him, he just takes it. Ning Kaixian put the wrapped meatballs into the freezer. The freezer had just been taken apart from the insulation quilt, and since the weather was cold, the meatballs froze quickly and would soon settle into the jar. Why won't you admit it? Others scold my big brother, and others hit my big brother. Look, will he fight back? This is favoritism. In this era, people are shy about expressing love. Not just romantic love, but also family and friendship. They care deeply, but pretend they don't. Lu Tsuehua's face felt a bit hot. What are you thinking about all day long? She didn't ask why she told Ming Rue.
But
Kaixian was smarter than everyone else. Since she told Ming Rue, she must have her reasons. You're not allowed to have a crush. Thinking of this, Lu Tsuehua pointed her broom at Zhao Ming Rue again. Ming Rue looked at his mother. Don't worry, Mom, my thoughts aren't here. As for having grandchildren, you can count on Manhwa, not me. Lu Tsuehua clenched her grip on the broom tighter. How could she not have had a soft, tender girl? Some mischievous boys are born troublemakers, always making trouble and making everyone angry. It's okay, go serve in the army. If you don't solve personal issues, the country will step in. Just as the eldest sister-in-law was about to lose her temper, Ning Kaiwei raised her eyebrows and quickly calmed her anger. Ming Rue widened her eyes. Really? Does the government even care about this? Lu Tsuehua also looked at Ning Kaiwei. Is that true? Ning Kaiwei smiled gently and pointed at herself. You don't think that Zhao Jingyan married me just because I look good, do you?
he did it to complete a task.
Especially since he's a military officer, they have a stable support system, which makes the country and leaders feel assured. Moreover, the army cares about soldiers' personal issues.
But
Why Zhao Jingmian didn't find a partner in the army, she doesn't know. When they returned to the village and found the original owner, the 2 adults made their own mistakes, leaving the 2 children to suffer. Is that so?
Minhui Sigid.
It's really tough. While the 3 of them worked and chatted, Zhao Jingyan inquired about the house. He was led around by Sister Wang and took a look. The family had moved to the staff housing. The yard here was originally reserved for the second son, but since his unit also allocated him a house, the yard was left empty. It was better to sell it and give the money directly to the second son. As parents, they tried to be fair, which was also considerate. The yard is bigger than this one for 100 yuan. Sister Wang said they might be able to negotiate down to 350. The house is also good with a well and drainage system, so there's no need to fetch water at the door. The yard is clean and well-maintained. Zhao Jingyan simply described the situation of the yard. When can we transfer ownership? Ning Kaiwei washed her hands and asked. A good yard is rare and hard to find. According to her older brother, the yard was big enough for a large family. When Minghua and Mingyi were on holiday, The whole family could come to the county seat, take the children out more, and see more of the world. Although it wasn't a big adventure, it would be good for the kids. Any time is fine. Based on what we hear here, I can't make the decision, so I want you to go and check. Ning Kaiwei nodded, went back to the house, and took 400 yuan. Ming Rue, you, and second aunt go together.
Me and you?
Lu Tsuehua looked a bit worried, wiping her hands. Sister-in-law, no need. For a yard costing 400 yuan, why bring so many people? Lu Tsuehua listened and said, that's 400 yuan. How many families can afford 400 yuan? Not to mention 400. Back in the village, she couldn't even gather 100. She just hoped to dig more crops from the field and sell a little more money. Now I am helping Kaiwei run the shop and I save all my wages. That's how I've managed to save some money. It's okay, it will be quick. Ning Kaiwei smiled and waved her hand, then took Ming Rue to visit Sister Wang's house.
How about it?
Are you really interested in buying? When Sister Wang heard the knocking, she opened the door and saw Ning Kaiwei. She quickly asked about the matter. The house has 2 sons. If you want to buy it, don't rush. Let the 2 sons and their wives come back to sign the papers first, so there won't be any trouble later. Sister Wang is experienced, and she's seen people cause trouble in the county before. Okay, thank you, Sister Wang. She appreciated the kindness and understood her intentions. Sister Wang didn't say much, just gave her a meaningful look. She took 2 people and went to the neighboring yard to knock on the door. Oh, this girl, you look really pretty. When the older woman opened the door and saw Ning Kaiwei, she couldn't help but praise her. The elderly couple usually didn't go out much. There are several exits in this alley, and they rarely encounter visitors. Annie, I came to see the house. If it's suitable, we can talk more. Her older brother had already told her what to think, but she still needed to go through the formalities. The yard was large. After entering the first yard, there was another yard behind it. The house was well renovated, in good condition, ready for people to move in. The first yard could be used for workers, and the second yard for their own family members. This way, privacy and security were maintained. Annie, I really want to buy it, but I don't know if you're truly willing to sell. Ning Kaiwei walked around, inspecting the inside and outside of the house. She didn't find any faults, nor did she need to. If the price was right, she would pay it. If her requirements weren't met, she wouldn't buy. There was no need to criticize unnecessarily. Miss, 350,000. The old man came out of the house, looking at Ning Kaiwei with a neutral expression.
All right.
She nodded. But I have one request. I won't bargain over the price of 350,000, but I need your 2 sons and their wives to come back and sign the papers. After all, you're getting older. If your sons and daughters-in-law cause trouble later, buying a house might become a hassle. Even without Sister Wang's reminder, she had this thought. The young couple before had their own house and made their own decisions. But these 2 elderly people might cause trouble if their sons came back and argued. She found that troublesome. Such situations are common in later generations. Especially after the house appreciates in value, there are disputes among brothers and fights among sisters-in-law, but she doesn't want to deal with it. Okay. Tomorrow morning, I will have them come back to sign. Girl, don't worry. I still have the final say over my house, the old man agreed directly. Ning Kaiwei smilet. Now that she had seen the house and agreed on the price, she hoped nothing unexpected would happen tomorrow. After all, she still liked this courtyard. She missed her children. Since the kids are on holiday and have a place to stay, they don't need to squeeze together with the whole family anymore. All right, I'll come again tomorrow morning. Ning Kaiwei, with Ming Rue, left the courtyard, then handed Sister Wang a bag of milk candies. Sweeten the kids' mouths. I came today but didn't bring anything else. Kaiwei, what are you doing? We're neighbors. With a neighbor like you, I'm happy. Good neighbors make for good days. Everyone is cheerful every day. It's frustrating when someone causes trouble, like today's issues or not being able to pass through the gate tomorrow. That's really upsetting. Being neighbors with Sister Wang makes me even happier. If it weren't for you telling me about the house, I wouldn't have known it was for sale. Here, take it so others don't laugh at me for being stingy. She joked and handed the bag of candies directly. Among neighbors, everyone supports each other, and life is happy and cheerful.
All right.
I'll take it with a thick face. Sister-in-law, I don't know much, just how to make soup. Once the house is settled, I'll cook soup for you. Sister Wang took the bag of candies. Life is long and there will be exchanges. That's good. I love drinking soup. Ning Kaiwei responded and then, with Mingrui, walked back home through the alley. Auntie, why? Why do we need Grandpa's son and daughter-in-law to sign? Mingrui followed his second aunt. No matter what the question was, he knew he could ask. He didn't have to be like his parents. His parents always said, kids shouldn't ask so many questions. But with his second aunt, no matter what the matter or question, he didn't have to feel burdened. If he didn't understand, he could ask. His second aunt wouldn't laugh at him or scold him. Money can change people. Right now, this house is worth 350 yuan, but later it might increase to 3,500 yuan, or even 35,000 yuan. Do you think those people will regret it? Mingrui thought carefully after hearing his second aunt's words.
Probably.
The gap is too big, and people often feel uneasy about it. See, you understand, and those people will too. Now have them sign the papers. They are clear about this matter, so their options are closed. From now on, this house has nothing to do with them. If they cause trouble, call the police. Ning Kaiwei explained what might happen in the future, involving money and people's feelings. I think I understand now, Mingrui nodded, thinking about second aunt's words, especially the difference in money involved. Ning Kaiwei didn't say much. When she got home, her older sister-in-law asked about the situation, and she explained. The next day, Ning Kaiwei finished her stall and didn't go to the shop to help. She didn't even have time to change clothes and went straight to that house. Oh, the second brother is selling the house. Why did he call us back? The factory is busy, and we need to ask for time off. It's such a hassle. A woman's voice sounded, a bit unhappy. Mom and Dad, when is the person buying the house coming? It's already 10 o'clock. Will they not come? The factory work is quite busy. We need to find someone to cover for us and can't delay too long. This time, a man's voice was heard. Ning Kaiwei raised her eyebrows. It seems signing the papers is very necessary, especially since they need to sign for the transfer. She really didn't trust such people. Who knows what they might do in the future? Grandpa, Grandma, are you home? Ning Kaiwei knocked on the door. Soon, footsteps approached. A woman with a pale face came out, but it wasn't a healthy white skin. More like a sickly pallor. You're here. Are you the one interested in buying the yard? Come in quickly. The woman smiled gently, her eyes kind. Ning Kaiwei nodded. Yes, it's me. She followed the host into the yard. Everyone's eyes turned to look at her. The woman who had just spoken looked at Ning Kaiwei's outfit and frowned, her gaze showing a sense of superiority. Miss, you want to buy the yard? It's not cheap. Only cash. Can you afford it? The old man heard his eldest daughter-in-law's words. His normally serious face darkened further. Before Ning Kaiwei could speak, the old man said, We called you back just to sign the papers. Whether they have money or not, whether they can buy it or not, giving money isn't your business. Why are you in such a hurry? The eldest daughter-in-law curled her lips but didn't say anything further. I brought cash. If you decide to sell the yard, we'll go to the street office to get the proof, then to the housing bureau to transfer ownership. Think it over and go immediately. If you haven't decided, I'll go back. Ning Kaiwei's face was very calm, with no visible emotion. She had seen many people like this. If each got angry, how much anger would she have to deal with? Moreover, she bought the house and land herself and ultimately earned the money. She couldn't let anything come between her and her money. We've decided everything, and I have all the documents with me. The woman who opened the door earlier was surprisingly calm and spoke gently. Next to her stood a man, looking at her with concern. Shall we go now? She was very busy. She still had to return to the village in the afternoon. Okay. Mom and Dad, let's go now. The woman looked at the elderly couple, and they both stood up. Let's go. The group first went to the street to get a certificate. Then they went directly to the housing authority. Hey, I know you, girl. The person handling the paperwork smiled when he saw Ning Kaiwei. Last time, she carried cigarettes and candies, leaving a deep impression on everyone. Sorry to trouble you again. Ning Kaiwei took out the same box of cigarettes and a bag of candies from her bag. For her, time was more valuable than anything. All right, sit here. I'll handle the process. Soon, you'll just need to sign and put your fingerprint. The person looked at the documents and smiled, noticing the formula was the same as before. A few people sat on chairs. Ning Kaiwei took out a book and read carefully. She wasn't planning to take the college entrance exam. Now, there are age and education requirements, and she no longer qualified. But even if she qualified, she wasn't planning to take the exam. For starting her own business, as long as she kept enriching herself, that was enough. Education was just for show. She had that time, so she preferred to run around and build her wealth. Now was a time of rapid national development, and the first batch of people who went into business had become wealthy. She once sighed, why did such a good era let her miss out? In other words, there's no harm in staying put and not sighing at all. That kind of sigh led her to a kind of time travel. Wasn't it about missing out? Well, then let's do it. Thinking of Ming Rui's phrase.
Fate.
Such a tricky little sprite. But it was also good. In this life, she had many people she cared about and her own children. Please sign and put your fingerprint here. At the Housing Bureau, all the documents were in a standard format. Ning Kaiwei didn't even look. She signed and pressed her fingerprint directly. Once you get used to it, it becomes easier. The family carefully looked on, making sure the elderly signed and pressed their fingerprints. Ning Kaiwei reminded them, everyone needs to sign and press their fingerprint, or I won't pay. Upon hearing this, the second couple finished signing and pressed their fingerprints, then handed the documents to the eldest brother. Big brother, thank you for your trouble.
We.
The woman was about to speak, but the eldest man beside her pulled her back. Sign your name. The factory is still busy. Once we're done, we'll leave. Their father's 2 courtyards had already been given to them, so there was no need to waste time. He picked up the pen, signed his name, and asked, anything else? If not, I'll go back. His tone was impatient. His wife saw that her husband had signed, so she also signed afterward. They didn't know why the second brother was selling the house and calling them over. Nothing more. After this, it's just the change of ownership, said the person handling the paperwork, lightly shaking his head as he looked at the couple. The young girl was not very old, but thoughtful. In recent years, property changes at the Real Estate Bureau had been frequent. Having the whole family sign made things easier. All right, we're leaving. Hurry back to work. The substitute workers might have opinions. It's such a hassle selling a house and we still have to sign. We don't get a share, so our signatures are necessary. The woman grumbled as she carried a bag, wearing high heels, and hurriedly left. Don't take it to heart. My sister-in-law is just impatient. She's like that with me, not with you. The woman looked pale and appeared somewhat weak. Ning Kaixian shook her head. It's okay, I don't mind. Now that the house was theirs and the kids could come over during the holidays, they had a place to stay and play. What was there to mind? All right, here's the new paperwork. The person holding the new property certificate came out from behind and handed it to Ning Kaixian. Congratulations, little sister. Thank you, big brother. Ning Kaixian looked at the new document to make sure all the information was correct. How many days do you need to move? 3 days. After that, I need to use the house. In the afternoon, she planned to go to the village to see if Lu Hua and her sister-in-law were willing to move over. If they refused, she would think of other ways. It was possible to squeeze into the small courtyard, but she wanted to inform them in advance. Enough. I'll find someone tomorrow to bring my parents over. By tomorrow night, I can change the locks so it won't delay your move. The man smiled at Ning Kaixian and quickly spoke. Ning Kaixian handed the money to the old man and asked them to sign the receipt. She kept the new property certificate and the receipt carefully. All right, everything's packed. Just come to the spicy hot pot restaurant outside Dong Hudong to find me. Then I will leave first. She held her things and hurried away. The shop was busy at noon, and these days there were many people. Sister-in-law was overwhelmed. Is it done?
Yes.
The two sisters-in-law whispered briefly, stopping at the right moment. I can cook, don't worry, Mingrui said. I will take the money and cook. The vegetables are already washed. You can go back now, no need to rush. Ninged Saishue originally decided to close the shop for half a day and go to the village to find someone. When Mingrui heard this, he volunteered himself. He could do everything. Dumplings were prepared and frozen by second aunt, and the vegetables were washed in advance. His father could carry plates and wash dishes. Why close the shop when there's money to be made? All right then. For this half day, you act as the little shopkeeper. I'll take half of the profit as my rent. And the other half, no matter how much you sell, you keep it all. Ninged Saishue smiled. Mingrui was becoming more sensible. Half a year ago and now, he seemed like a completely different person. What is this? Why should I pay? Before Mingrui could speak, Lu Tsuehua was already upset. The children ate and stayed here, and she didn't pay anything. Helping out and now she wants money? Does that make sense? Why not pay? Ninged Saishue asked back. I took half. The other half is earned by Mingrui and Big Brother. How they split it is their business. Big sister-in-law. Work has value. She patted Mingrui's shoulder.
But
you can't ruin my reputation. Be careful with the fire. Mingrui immediately stood straight and saluted, though not perfectly, but with some formality. I promise to complete the task. Good. A tough task is assigned to you. Little shopkeeper, you can start working now. Ninged Saishue joked as she prepared to ride her bicycle with her sister-in-law to the village. Take good care of the shop, don't make mistakes with the money, and the food is ready. Before leaving, Lu Tsuehua was very worried, giving many instructions, more than Ninged Saishue, the boss. The road from the village to the city was covered in snow, but the city streets were clean. If they could avoid walking for a while, they would. Back in the village, they still had to cross mountains to visit the eldest sister-in-law's house, and it might be dark by then. Why are you back? The road is so slippery, with snow everywhere. Why are you running back and forth? Did something happen?
Huh.
The elderly woman heard the noise outside and quickly opened the door. She saw two sisters-in-law pushing bicycles into the yard. Feeling worried, she asked immediately. Both women were very hardworking, never resting if they could help it. They had just gone to the county town a few days ago and had now returned quickly. Something must have happened. Lu Tsuehua heard her mother-in-law's voice and, afraid she might worry, reassured her, Mom, it's nothing serious. We came back because of something, but it's good news. The two women parked their bicycles and went inside. What happened? Inside, only the mother-in-law was there. Ning Kaiwei looked at her with confusion. Mom, where's Xian Yan? Her daughter? At this time, Ming Yi and Ming Hua were at school. Xian Yan should be at home. Her second brother is holding her. That little girl hasn't been with me lately. She always wants her second brother to hold her. The old lady looked at Ning Kaiwei, worried she might get angry. But, seeing her face unchanged and still smiling, she felt relieved. That's Xian Yan's father. It's natural he watches over the children. Ning Kaiwei smiled at her mother-in-law's nervous look. They say that in a daughter's heart, her father is her hero. If the father's presence is weak, the daughter might lack a sense of security and become dependent when choosing a partner later. Xian Yan enjoys her father's love, which is right. She wouldn't selfishly take away her children's rights. I'll go find Lu Hua first. Sister-in-law, wait for me to come back, then we'll go to your parents' house together. Kaiwei quickly said this and hurried out. They still had to return to the county town tonight. The more time they delayed, the harder the road at night. Although they brought flashlights, the roads were slippery. Go quickly. Lu Tsuehua responded and, looking at her mother-in-law, briefly explained the situation. I don't understand either. Don't worry about the family. In the county town, no matter how busy, you must eat well. Take care of yourselves. The old lady listened but didn't comment, only reminding them once more. Sister-in-law, come inside quickly. Lu Hua was feeding the chickens. Winter had arrived, and those chickens weren't laying eggs anymore, but she was reluctant to slaughter them, so she just kept feeding them.
I came to talk to you about something.
Where's Juzi? When she entered the house, she didn't see Wang Juzi. It was better to talk directly with the couple about this matter to get an answer quickly and avoid sending messages back and forth. Juzi went to your house, didn't he? He just finished lunch and went over. He said he wanted to fix the shed. Lu Hua was a bit curious. Did you see him when you came over, sister-in-law? Ning Kaiwei smiled and said, I haven't gone back yet. Why don't you come to my house to talk? She was planning to finish speaking, then go home to see her thoughts, and afterward accompany her sister-in-law to her parents' house. Since that's the case, she would do two things at once. All right, sister-in-law, wait for me to change my clothes. I'll be right there. People in the village, when working, wear old, torn clothes and go out to change into clean clothes.
Okay, no rules.
Take your time. Ning Kaiwei looked at the tidy yard managed by Lu Hua. The snow from the past few days had piled up in the vegetable garden, just enough to add moisture.
Mom.
Everyone was working, and Xi and Yen's small hands weren't afraid of the cold. She was grabbing snow on the ground. Surrounding her was a large wooden box, covered with cloth and secured on the railing. At this moment, the little girl was holding onto the railing, reaching out her small hands as if wanting a hug. Her tiny feet stomped in the snow, one step at a time, with an eager expression, white teeth showing, and a chubby face full of smiles.
Mom, hug me.
Want a hug?
Huxin nian.
Her little hands, feet, and mouth weren't idle. Hearing Xi and Yen's voice, Ning Kaiwei's steps quickened. She walked to the wooden box and directly picked up Xi and Yen, saying, missed mommy so much. She gave Xi and Yen a big kiss on the face. Xi and Yen felt her face tickle and immediately burst into a smile. Her childish laughter filled the entire yard. But her little hands still held tightly onto Ning Kaiwei's neck, not letting go. Did something happen? Why are you back today? Her father-in-law and mother-in-law, though their faces didn't show much emotion, their tone revealed concern. Dad, nothing happened. Juzi, come down first. I want to talk to you and your wife about something and hear your opinions. Ning Kaiwei answered her father-in-law first, reassuring him. Then she looked at Wang Juzi on the shed and called out to him. As for Zhao Jingmian, she seemed to ignore him completely. Their eyes didn't even meet. Since that day they had the showdown, she had been waiting for a month's date. When the date arrived, she would file for divorce. Sister-in-law. Wang Juzi climbed down from the ladder and stood in front of Ning Kaiwei, curiosity on his face. What could be the matter with their couple? Lu Hua always said good things about her sister-in-law, so it was unlikely they would argue. Also, her sister-in-law had gone to the county town and suddenly returned, so it probably had nothing to do with her own wife. The thing is, I took a job in the county town delivering meals to the construction team. Now, I need to find two people. Lu is quick at work and keeps things tidy. I trust her character. I was thinking of asking you two a couple. 30 yuan a month, for morning chores like washing vegetables, cutting ingredients, steaming buns, and cooking rice. At noon and in the afternoon, you can help out at the shop, lend a hand. With two helpers, she can free up her own time, otherwise, she'd be stuck in the shop all day. The salary will gradually increase. She can take 4 days off each month, but the two of you need to schedule your days separately. During holidays and festivals, the shop will offer benefits. Since you're family, she doesn't want to hide anything or set strict conditions. Everything is clear and open. If you want to come, come. If not, she'll find others. These conditions are reasonable for a town. She just wants peace of mind, knowing she can trust you. No need to test character. Discuss it, and give me an answer today, she said. I have to go back to the county tonight. I have work tomorrow, Ning Kaixian said with a smile, not avoiding Zhao Jingmian. If he wants to ask questions, avoiding won't help. Sister-in-law, I'll discuss it with my wife, Wang Juzi said, pulling his wife aside into the yard, whispering quietly. Ning Kaixian looked at her daughter and asked, Do you miss mommy? Thinking about mommy. Want mommy. Hug. The little girl pouted, looking like she might cry, her big eyes filling with tears quickly. She looked so upset. Ning Kaixian quickly hugged her, feeling sad herself. But she couldn't stop now. She also wanted her children. Every night in her dreams, she saw her son and daughter.
But
She had to wait a little longer. If she worked hard, she could bring her children to the city soon. Just a bit more patience. Zhao Jingmian watched the mother and daughter, tears in his eyes, the little girl clutching her mother's neck, refusing to let go. Sister-in-law. We've decided. Wang Zhuzi and Lu Hua came over. Lu Hua looked at Ning Kaixian and said, I'll go. Wang Zhuzi was strong, so he didn't need to do the farm work much. Now that the children are in school, he and the kids will bring grain to his mother-in-law each month, and later, he and the children will go to her for meals. 30 yuan. She never thought she could earn 30 yuan in a month. It was only because her sister-in-law trusted her. Otherwise, who would give a woman 30 yuan? All right, do you want to leave tonight or tomorrow? Should Wang Zhuzi take you? Or do you want to go with me? Ning Kaiwei heard this and felt happy inside. After all, knowing someone reliable makes her feel secure. I'll go back and get ready, talk to Fatty, and tonight I'll go with my sister-in-law, Lu Hua said quickly, making her own decision. The village's elementary school starts early, and the teachers teach slowly to ensure the children understand well. They work hard and are very thoughtful. Once you're done packing, go straight to my mother's place. I have some matters to handle at the mountain's edge. When I return, I'll bring you along. Ning Kaiwei thought about it and decided it was good this way. Although the new yard hasn't been fully cleaned yet, the old yard is small enough to live in. In a couple of days, the new yard will be ready and they can get used to the new place gradually. Okay, then I'll go back and pack up first. Lu Hua didn't wait for Wang Zhuzi to finish speaking and headed straight home. Wang Zhuzi quickly climbed the ladder, cleared the last patch of snow from the shed, and laid down a new straw mat. Sister-in-law, my wife is quick-tempered and straightforward. If she says something wrong, don't mind her. She means no harm. Wang Zhuzi came down, scratched his head, looked at Ning Kaiwei, and said with a silly smile. Seeing his expression, Ning Kaiwei couldn't help but laugh or cry. Are you worried that Lu Hua will suffer unfairly with me? Don't worry, she's with me, and everything's fine. When Fatty is on holiday and there's no work in the fields, you can bring Fatty to stay. No need to worry about where to stay. There's enough space. If you're willing, help me fix some things. If not, sister-in-law can also take care of your meals. Ning Kaiwei smiled. She had originally planned for each person to have their own room, but the extra 2 people eating together was also fine.
all right.
Wang Zhuzi agreed with a nod and pointed at the shed. Once it's fixed, I'll go back and check. Ning Kaiwei held Xiao Xianyan carefully, trying to put her down, but the little girl tightly clung to her clothes and refused to let go. Mother, don't go, hug me. Her small voice sounded very pitiful. Seeing her sad face, her chubby cheeks still had tears from crying just now. She went inside, took a blanket, and then took the cloth bag used when they marinated meat, tying Xianyan to her body carefully to make sure she wouldn't fall. Children will stop crying after a while when they see no one. Carrying her all the time is too tiring. The old man saw her tie Xianyan to her chest and quickly stepped forward to try to take her. Zhao Jingyan took a few steps forward and looked at Ning Kaiwei's outfit. When he is not at home, does she take care of the children like this? Carrying her worries and unfinished work on her shoulders, she feels a sharp pain, like a needle stabbing her heart.
No, no, no.
Seeing her grandfather's hands, she immediately turns her head away, hugging her mother's neck tightly, refusing to let go no matter who comes. She just wants her mother. She only needs her mother. Nian Nian, Daddy will hug you. Zhao Jingyan feels sad, not only for the children but also more for Ning Kaiwei.
No, no, no.
Nian Nian pushes away Zhao Jingyan's hand, showing resistance. It's okay, I can hold her. I'm not heavy. She's tied to me. She won't move around or fall. Seeing her daughter almost crying, Ning Kaiwei feels heartbroken. Every time she leaves, she does so secretly, afraid of seeing little Nian Nian's tears. Now that the girl is grown up and chasing after her, every time she leaves, she ends up crying loudly. Dad, I have to go now. I also need to visit my sister-in-law's house. Ning Kaiwei says this to the old man, not wanting to worry him. The old man waves his hand. Go quickly, don't worry. Night is falling. Be careful on the slippery road with all the snow. I know. Ning Kaiwei hugs Nian Nian and heads straight to her sister-in-law's house without even resting. The old man glances at Zhao Jingmian, once so proud of his son, now looking at him with dislike. What's the use of you? His wife can't be soothed, the children can't be looked after, and he's good at nothing. Zhao Jingmian looks at his father with disdain, hands behind his back, walking home.
All right.
Their hearts are already biased, not only his parents' hearts, but also his older brother and sister-in-law's. What can he do? He endures. Are you taking Nian Nian with you? The old lady is worried. Nian Nian doesn't look for anyone. I and your sister-in-law will go. Ning Kaiwei quickly stops her. Mother, stay at home. Your sister-in-law and I walk fast. It's just a quick trip. We won't stay there long. Just ask and come back. Stay at home and cook for us. When we return, we can eat something warm. Otherwise, we'll come back hungry. She looks pitiful, with a lively expression that's very convincing. That's true. The old lady thinks to herself, staying at home to cook more delicious food. Outside, it's hard to eat well, and she's busy every day, unable to do much. Then I'll stay at home and cook for you. Take a flashlight. The road is slippery, so walk carefully. The elderly lady reminded them once more before allowing the two to leave. Lu Tsuehua looked at her with amusement, saying, with such a clever look in her eyes, she definitely learned it from you. Her pitiful act was perfect. Hee. My daughter, of course, follows me. She took pride in not feeling ashamed, but rather proud. Lu Tsuehua's teasing afterward left her speechless. Compared to her, her own skin was not much thicker. Why are you back so late? Did something happen? Just tell us. We won't tell our parents. Lu Chuishan and Wang Xiaozhi looked at Lu Tsuehua with concern. Usually they came in the morning and left in the afternoon, but now it was dark outside. Something must have gone wrong. Brother, sister-in-law, this is Kaiwei, my sister-in-law. Kaiwei, this is my eldest brother Lu Chuishan, and my sister-in-law Wang Xiaozhi. Lu Tsuehua introduced them directly, seeing their worried eyes, without beating around the bush. Big brother, sister-in-law, here's the situation. Kaiwei has a job that needs someone, and I recommended my sister-in-law. She helps in the spicy hot pot shop in the mornings with washing, chopping, steaming buns, and cooking rice, then works at the hot pot shop in the afternoons. These tasks were what Kaiwei told her yesterday. Ning Kaiwei smiled and said, 30 yuan a month, with 4 days off, no deduction. We have another person, so 2 of us need to take turns taking leave. There will be benefits during festivals and holidays. She quickly clarified the salary details, as she had discussed her work yesterday, but hadn't mentioned pay. Lu Tsuehua looked at her brother and sister-in-law. Big brother, sister-in-law, you two discuss it. I need an accurate answer now. We can't stay long. We have to return to the county town later. The shop had just opened a few days ago. Closing early wouldn't do. They had to hurry back tonight, or they'd be late. Is there a place to stay? Wang Xiaozhi and Lu Chuishan exchanged looks and asked with a smile.
Yes.
We'll need to squeeze in for these 2 days, but afterward, each will have a room. Without waiting for Lu Tsuehua to reply, Ning Kaiwei answered directly. All right, I'll go. Wang Xiaozhi smiled gently, her personality soft. Sister-in-law, are you coming with us tonight, or should we have my brother take you tomorrow? Lu Tsuehua asked, then looked at Kaiwei holding her sleeping daughter. The little girl was already asleep. Her tiny hand was still tightly clutching Kaiwei's sleeve, afraid she'd wake up and her mother leave. On the way, Ning Kaiwei kept her hand around the girl's cold hand to keep it warm. At this moment, the little girl's hands are warm, but her back is frozen and red. Should I hold you when we go back? Xiaoxian is now heavier, but the weight is still there. It's okay elsewhere, but her waist must be hurting. No need, I can carry her. Ning Kaiwei shook her head and smiled softly. She could carry her beloved daughter easily. I'll take your sister to the county tomorrow. It's too late today. I need to tell our parents tomorrow. Lu Tsueshan thought for a moment. It's better not to knock on the door now. The elders sleep early and are already asleep. That's fine. When we go to the county, we'll ask about Ban Yun's middle school. There's a spicy hot pot restaurant directly opposite Ban Yun Middle School. Just go straight to the hot pot restaurant. Lu Tsuehua clearly explained the address, then stood up. Then we'll go first. Sit for a while. I'll cook quickly, Wang Xiuji said as she headed to the kitchen. Lu Tsuehua immediately pulled her back. Sister-in-law, let's work together. We have plenty of time to cook later. Not today. We're disturbing the children, and they should wake up soon. We'll go back first. After a quick meal, we need to return to the county. You should also pack your things. The two quickly decided and left. When they returned to the village, Zhao Jingmian was waiting at the foot of the mountain, watching them walk down with flashlights. It's me. Should I carry the baby? He spoke first, then looked at Xian Nian in Ning Saiwei's arms. She had carried the child over mountains and through forests. She must be exhausted. No need. When we get inside, I'll untie her. Don't wake her up from the fuss. Wake her up from fussing. Seeing her crying little face, she truly couldn't bring herself to do it. Zhao Jingmian's foot could touch the ground now, but he still limped when walking, following behind the two. Hurry and eat. It's hot. The old lady cooked eggs and shredded meat with pickled vegetables. Kaiwei carefully put Xian Nian down. The little girl was clutching her sleeve tightly, but she didn't know when she let go. She pulled a blanket aside and covered the girl. After I leave, she will cry for a while. Don't scold her. It's normal for children her age to look for their mother. Hold her and walk around the room. When she sees I'm not here, she won't cry anymore. Ning Kaiwei patted the little girl's bottom gently, speaking softly. Zhao Jingmian understood that she was talking to herself. Mingyi is very sensible, knows how to work hard, and studies diligently. He's thoughtful. Don't be too strict with him, and don't pass on negative emotions. My parents are his parents, and he will definitely take care of them. But he has never spent time with the children, and she worries that if she's not around, the two kids will suffer. I understand. Zhao Jingmian's voice carries a hint of helplessness. In her mind, what kind of monster does she think she is? Why does she worry so much and not trust him? Ning Kaiwei remains calm and silent. Dinner is ready. Lu Tsuehua enters the room calling everyone. It's been a while. Why haven't they come out? Seeing Zhao Jingmian, she frowns unconsciously. Did you make Kaiwei angry again? Zhao Jingmian's face is already expressionless, and now she looks even more helpless. Did I make her angry? She wouldn't get angry with me, right? No. Xian Nian was just about to wake up. I patted her to help her wake up. Ning Kaiwei stands up, tucks the blanket properly, then returns to the kitchen. Hurry up and eat. Want anything else? Mom will cook for you. The old lady watches Ning Kaiwei and Lu Tsuehua, while the old man is pushed aside in the cold. Mom, we'll eat quickly and leave. No need to trouble yourselves. Once Mingyi is on holiday, we'll ask the older brother to come pick us up, and we'll go to the county town for a gathering. Ning Kaiwei quickly holds back the old lady, or she might not be able to sit still. Okay, the old lady doesn't pick up her chopsticks, but just watches them eat and then serves them food. Sister-in-law, Lu Hua finishes tidying up, settles the chubby one, and prepares dinner for the old men. After the family finishes eating, she comes over. Come in and eat a bit. Ning Kaiwei opens the door and invites Lu Hua inside. No, we've already eaten at home. She has stewed a chicken at home, and the others have been taken to her mother-in-law. Since she's not home, Wang Zhuzi is too busy to handle everything. It's better to just tidy up and relax. Then wait a little while, we'll leave soon. Ning Kaiwei eats faster now. Mingyi isn't crying or making trouble. Knowing his mother is busy, he sits aside doing his homework, not even bothering to talk. After finishing her meal, Ning Kaiwei walks over to Mingyi and kisses his forehead directly. Son, give Mom some time. It will be quick. Soon she will take you to the county town. To give you a better life. Right now, she wakes up early and stays up late, with no time to care for them. Staying with her is also hard. Mom, you are also my pride. Mom always says she is her pride. But Mom doesn't know. She is her real pride. Always. Thank you, Ning Kaiwei rubs her eyes. She's never felt this way about separation before, nor has anyone made her feel this way. At this moment, she truly felt very reluctant. Now she understood a Chinese idiom, what it means to be deeply worried and concerned. A daughter who is still naive, and a son who is too sensible, which makes her feel both proud and heartbroken. These are the softest, most tender parts of her heart. Mom, you are the best mom, always will be. Zhao Mingyi smiled, even though he also felt sad, but he knew that Mom didn't abandon him. That was enough. Mom has gone. Ning Kaixian walked away, without looking back. Lu Tsuehua followed, returning once, but didn't even see her carefree son Manhwa. He had just eaten a meal, and then went to play in the village. When the three of them left, it was already very dark outside, and one person was holding a flashlight. It's okay, no need to worry. Just do what you usually do at home. Lu Hua talked a lot, but today she was unusually quiet. Before, Ning Kaixian hadn't felt much about her children, but now she realized that her sister-in-law and Lu Hua hadn't spoken much either. Sister-in-law, I understand. Lu Hua smiled. I will do my best. After she finished speaking, Ning Kaixian couldn't help but smile, and she didn't say anything else. When they returned to the county town, it was already past 9 o'clock. Lu Hua, you stay here. For the next couple of days, share a room with Sister Wang, as the yard over there hasn't been cleaned up yet. When the yard is ready, you will move to the new place, one room each. Ning Kaixian explained and pushed open a small room, which was originally used to store seasonings. They tidied it up last night, and the bed was already prepared with new bedding. Sister-in-law, it's very nice. Lu Hua looked at the clean room, which was small but perfect for just the two of them, with not much stuff. It's enough. Start packing now. If you need anything, just tell me. I've put the new towels, soap, and basin under the kitchen counter. There are 2 sets, one for you and one for Sister Wang. She always made sure her family was well taken care of. The 30 yuan salary she mentioned was pure wages. Meals and daily necessities were all included. I'm going to work now. Take your time packing. After explaining, Ning Kaixian went to the shop. The shop had just closed, and Mingrui was counting money. When he heard the door open, Mingrui looked up and saw his mother and second aunt. I haven't caused trouble. Those regular customers say my spicy hot pot is very good, and I am a talented chef. Before they could speak, Mingrui quickly started talking. Lu Tsuehua looked at Zhao Jingyun and asked, Is that how it is? Zhao Jingyun was washing dishes, with a simple smile on his face, and replied, Yes, everyone praises him. Hee, my mom still doesn't believe me. Ming Rui finished counting the money and started counting the next amount. Ning Kaiwei was kneading dough while watching him. Little shopkeeper, how's the profit? To keep track of the profits, Ning Kaiwei kept the change and midday money in the lower drawer. Hee. Hearing Ming Rui's greedy laugh, Lu Tsuehua couldn't help but go up and slap him. Your second aunt is asking you questions. Speak properly. Ming Rui wasn't angry. His mother wasn't using much force, so he didn't feel pain.
I'm just happy, he said.
Tonight, we sold a total of 160 yuan. With costs split in half, we earned 80. Ming Rui bundled the money, 100 yuan bills, and coins with rubber bands. Later, the second aunt could go directly to the bank to deposit the money. The shop can't hold so much cash. That's good, an even number. The little shopkeeper, the second aunt keeps her word, and we split 50-50. Ning Kaiwei, with a friendly face, started waking up. She washed her hands and sat at the table.
Great.
As soon as Ming Rui finished speaking, his mother pinched his ear. Great what? Can you take the second aunt's money? That wasn't 4 yuan, it was 40 yuan. Big sister-in-law, what are you doing? Accompanied by Ming Rui's calls, second aunt, save me. And second aunt, help. Ning Kaiwei quickly pulled her sister-in-law away. What are you doing? Lu Tsuehua was furious, her face darkening as she looked at Ming Rui. She was very angry. This is a promise between me and Ming Rui. We discussed it. Why are you pinching his ear? Ning Kaiwei went to Ming Rui and looked at his ear, which was red. Second aunt, it's okay. I'm used to it, Ming Rue said casually. I've been trained since I was little. He waved his hand indifferently, making Lu Tsuehua even angrier. Don't be mad at your mother. I might not be able to hold him back later. Seeing how he acted, even though he's grown up, he still liked to act silly in front of his mother.
Here's your 40 yuan.
Remember this in the account, she said, taking out 40 yuan and handing it to Ming Rue, reminding him to keep track. Second aunt, I can't take it, Ming Rue said seriously this time, no longer teasing his mother.
My mother is right.
I live and eat here. How can I take second aunt's money? He just wanted to make his mother angry, so she wouldn't work all day and hurt her back without even moving. She was so angry that she straightened her waist. Her arm no longer hurt, and she could move her head freely. It was a good outcome, but her ears still hurt a little. The cost was a bit high. Next time, she would think more carefully about how to avoid hurting her ears. Ning Saixia smiled and asked, So? Are you planning to remember this incident for the rest of your life? You stay here to eat and live, but you also work here. Has second aunt paid you wages? Your school admission was due to your own effort. You got in because of your grades. She tapped Mingrue's forehead and said, We haven't settled everything, but are we really that clear about our family matters? We agreed that what is given to you is yours. But don't forget, your father is still busy. She pointed to her older brother, who was washing dishes. The mother and son argued, but he seemed not to hear. His main focus was on himself. If he didn't get involved, it wasn't his business. All right, hide it quietly so your mother doesn't take it. Lu Tsuehua looked on, knowing that Saixia had said everything she could. What else could she say? Got it, I don't want it. She glared irritably and then turned around to pack her things. She checked the ingredients needed for tomorrow's store opening. Lu Hua finished packing and waited in the yard. She waited left and right, but no one came. Aunt Lu Hua. My second aunt and my mother are at that shop, the one with the lights on. Mingrue secretly put 20 coins into his father's pocket, not wanting to seem unfilial. When he came back to put the money away, he saw Aunt Lu Hua standing in the yard. He told her, Okay, I understand. Lu Hua couldn't stay still. Taking someone else's money without working felt uncomfortable. She went into the shop and directly opened the door. Looking at the bright, clean shop with tidy tables and floors, even the glass reflected people's shadows. Why did you come here? Walking through a lot of snow. You have a hot water bottle in your room. Soak your feet and go to bed early. You don't need to help here now. You can start working tomorrow. Ning Saixia looked at Lu Hua, noticing her awkwardness, which showed she wasn't used to it. Older sister-in-law, help me make pancakes. I want to take Lu Hua around.
All right.
Lu Tsuehua took over making pancakes, and Ning Saixia freed her hands. She pointed to a basin nearby and said, In our shop, no matter what we do, we wash our hands when we come back. Our hair should be to prevent hair from falling into the ingredients. When you enter the shop, wear an apron. Our aprons are all the same style. Ning Kaiwei brought Lu Hua to the apron rack, which held 100 aprons, all with bare patterns. They were clean, neat, and arranged in straight lines on a square rack. Each apron was hung carefully. Guests eat here. Some wear light-colored clothes, which can easily get stained. These aprons are for guests to use themselves. When they leave, they hang their aprons on this rack. When we have free time, we fold them and put them back. She spoke softly, and as Lu Hua listened to her gentle voice, she finally relaxed. There are 3 different patterns embroidered on the aprons. Every time we wash them, we clean one pattern. We rotate them so there are always enough aprons. After explaining the aprons, Ning Kaiwei took Lu Hua to the storage room. Here are fresh vegetables, picked and washed in advance. When something is missing outside, we bring it from here. Make sure the outside racks are stocked. This is where we wrap the meatballs. In winter, it's easy. They freeze quickly. In summer, we make ice ourselves and store it in the cold storage. The meatballs keep their shape in the ice. She showed Lu Hua around each place, originally planning to do it all tomorrow, but seeing how nervous and restless she was, she decided to give a quick tour instead. This is our yard. This house belongs to me. If you need anything, come find me. This one belongs to my older brother and sister-in-law. This small house is Mingrui's. And the house over there is where my father and mother live. Ning Kaiwei also explained the layout of the yard, the location of the well, and where the vegetables are washed. Lu Hua, don't be nervous. Lu Hua smiled nervously. I've never worked for others before, so I don't know how to do it. I feel uneasy. Hearing this, Ning Kaiwei didn't smile. Our work is simple. When it's busy, more people help out. When it's low, we finish the preparations and rest. Don't worry, sister-in-law will guide you. She comforted her. For a rural woman, spending every day around the stove, suddenly stepping out into the world and feeling anxious is normal. People are often afraid of the unknown. Okay. Lu Hua's uneasiness eased quite a bit. Let's go back inside. The stove is over there. In your room, there's a thermos and a teapot. You can heat water yourself. Sleep early. Ning Kaiwei pointed to the stove and reminded her again. Okay, sister-in-law, I remember. This time, Lu Hua was no longer anxious or overthinking. She came to do chores for her sister-in-law. Whatever her sister-in-law asked her to do, she did it without question. Ning Kaiwei went to the front yard. Lu Tsuehua saw her and said, You should go back and sleep now. You have to get up early tomorrow. I can't wake up early because I stay up late, but you should get up early. It's almost 11 o'clock now, and Kaiwei has to get up before 4, so she won't sleep long. But with Lu Hua's help, her sister-in-law will come over tomorrow. With more people, Kaiwei can rest. All right, I'll go back to my room and sleep. She didn't argue because she was really tired. Early the next morning, Lu Hua, who sleeps lightly, heard noises outside. She thought someone had broken into the yard, but didn't dare turn on the light. Instead, she held a flashlight in one hand and a hot water kettle in the other. She opened the door quickly and turned on the flashlight. Who's there? Ning Kaiwei, afraid of waking everyone, was already very quiet. Who would think she could still be awakened? It's me, she answered softly, looking at Lu Hua, who was wrapped in clothes. I go out to sell, at this time every day. You just put on a coat. It's so cold. Hurry inside, and don't catch a cold. Lu Hua finally realized she had misunderstood. Looking at the dark sky, she didn't have a watch and didn't know what time it was. Why so early? I'm helping out, Kaiwei replied. Just as she was about to step forward, Kaiwei had already packed her cart. Hurry back to your room and sleep a bit. It's still early. I'm going to sell at the stall. Go back inside. While speaking, she opened the door, pushed her cart out, and then closed the door again. In recent days, the lively scene continued just like before. No matter how many pancakes she made, they still weren't enough to sell. Some people even brought 5 or 6 pancakes to the neighbors. Miss Kaiwei, I want 10 pancakes last. Please make 10 for me. Before Kaiwei could speak, a worker from the steel factory interrupted. Are you eating pancakes? Or feeding pigs? Get lost. What are you talking about? My cousin is getting married. Yesterday, I bought 2 pancakes to take home, hoping my mother could try them, but everyone shared them. Relatives all want to taste them. They even paid me in advance to buy some for them. What can I do? All right, don't take advantage and act innocent. I'm in line. Even if I make 10 pancakes now, you'll have to wait. The worker yawned. He worked at the steel factory earning a lot, but it was all heavy labor. Especially the night shift, so exhausting. How's the deal going? Li Dawei watched her stall was empty and then came over to ask. Earlier, Fengji had taken him out to eat, so he didn't get a chance to ask in detail. It's settled. We signed the contract. Don't worry.
Li Dawei smiled.
All right, you handle the work, I trust you.
Go ahead and get busy.
Ning Kaiwei watched Li Dawei leave. She packed up her stall and then went to the textile factory. Sister Kaiwei, can you make a little more? Ning Kaiwei smiled awkwardly. If I tell you I added another 100 pancakes today, would you believe me? Yes. But it's still not enough. A young girl directly expressed her hope. She had been waiting in line for 3 days and still couldn't get any. All she could do was smell others' egg-filled pancakes and swallow her saliva while eating a bun. Sometimes, she couldn't even get a pickled egg. If I make too many, I worry I can't sell them all or that I'll be too busy. Who would have thought they'd need more every day? At the steel factory, several people wanted 10 pancakes each. The 100 pancakes she added yesterday were still not enough. They were even fewer than the leftovers from the day before. Tomorrow I'll add 200. I promise everyone will get some. She smiled helplessly. Luckily, these customers were familiar and wouldn't cause trouble. If it had just started, she might have offended some people. She was thinking about whether to add 300 pancakes instead. Now that the weather is cold, leftover pancakes can be frozen. If needed, she could go to the train station to sell them, since she didn't need to go back to the shop now. Sister Kaiwei. Lu Xiaowei looked at her empty stall and almost cried. Is it all gone? How could it be gone? What happened? Ning Kaiwei looked at Lu Xiaowei, whose face was full of exhaustion, probably after working a long night shift. A small village at the foot of the mountain experienced a minor avalanche that flooded the entire village. Since last night, all our medical staff have been working hard to save people. Many doctors and nurses have gone to the disaster area. Now everyone is hungry, and I can't even hold a pen. Lu Xiaowei raised her trembling hand. Ning Kaiwei looked at her and said, Listen to me. Go back and wait. I will arrange the food. As for money, Lu Xiaowei reached into her pocket. Ning Kaiwei held her hand. Lu Xiaowei, your medical staff. You are all saving lives. No need for money. This time, no need for money. Go back, I will bring people and come immediately. Her voice was firm and her face serious. Usually gentle and kind, now she carried an unyielding feeling. Okay. Li Xiaowei looked at her determined eyes and suddenly understood why the young lady valued Sister Kaiwei so much. Why, among so many people in the alley, the young lady specifically chose her. Ning Kaiwei walked quickly back to the shop. Listen to me. Mingrui, write a notice to close the shop, so everyone knows we are not open anymore.
How?
Lu Tsuehua's words hadn't finished. She was interrupted by Zhao Jingyun pulling her aside. He was focused on the second sister-in-law. This was the third time he felt her seriousness. Usually, she smiled happily and didn't care about anything. But this time, her presence carried a strong, undeniable aura. This kind of aura often appeared around the second sister-in-law. I'll tell you the situation. A snow avalanche happened in the small mountain village, and the whole village was buried. There are many casualties. Now, medical staff from the county hospital have gone to help, and seriously injured people have been sent to the county hospital. In her past life, she enjoyed government scholarships. She was once trapped in a mountain fire, and firefighters carried her out step by step. When her parents ignored her, medical workers saved her without leaving their names. Volunteers carried water, food, and supplies to help. She survived that mountain fire, and 30% of her company's profits will forever go to the National Welfare Fund. In this life, she has children and family. She can't stand by and do nothing. Brother-in-law, need the dough. Lu Hua, Mingrui, take the money and go buy steamed buns and buns. The more, the better. Big brother, find a vehicle, pay a high price, whether a donkey cart, horse cart, or ox cart. Let's all move now. She clapped her hands. Lu Tsuehua didn't understand, but respected her. Sister Kaiwei must have her reasons for doing this. She didn't understand, but she would follow. At this moment, Yangshiling village Zhao Jingmian received a call. Commander, something happened. What's going on? During the mission, contact was not allowed. Did you forget the orders? Zhao Jingmian's voice was serious. That cold tone and sharp gaze. If Ning Kaiwei were here, she would think it was someone else. It's an emergency. A snow avalanche occurred in the small mountain village. There are 8 dead and 17 injured. We've only dug out less than a quarter of the area. We are the closest team to the disaster zone. The higher-ups ordered us to assist. Zhao Jingmian rubbed his forehead, his voice calm, almost emotionless. All reconnaissance personnel, join the operation. All hidden personnel, Continue to hide and do not reveal yourselves. Yes. That person quickly gave the order. A group of people on this side had already started moving. Zhao Jingmian returned to the old courtyard, and his legs felt much more agile. Mother, what's the matter? The old lady looked at Zhao Jingmian. Please take care of Xian Nian. There's an urgent matter in the county town. I need to handle it. Hearing Zhao Jingmian's words, the old lady's eyebrows furrowed. Who is in the county town? Kai Wei has been in the county town all along. If someone needed to find her, they would have already gone. Also, just now, a loudspeaker announced that second brother should go to the village office to answer a call. She heard it clearly. Kai Wei's personality is such that, if there's a problem, she prefers to share good news rather than worries. And when looking for someone, she and the old man are the only ones they'd seek. Never second brother. So, who else is in the county town? Isn't it obvious? Zhao Jingmian has served in the army for many years and often led teams on missions. From his face, no one could tell what he was feeling. Second brother, abandoning wife and children will lead to a bad ending. If you want to leave, I won't stop you, mother. But if you leave, don't come back to the Zhao family's door. Kai Wei is my daughter. I have 2 children to care for. There's no place for you here anymore. The old lady rarely showed such anger. Her brows were furrowed, and her whole aura was filled with suppressed rage. Kai Wei worked tirelessly outside for their family, day and night. This irresponsible person, unworthy as a husband, son, or father. Mother. Zhao Jingmian frowned, thinking about his upcoming mission, and couldn't explain much. I'll be back in a few days. I've entrusted Ming Yi and Xian Nian to you. Time is urgent. I have to leave now. He didn't have time to explain, nor could he. The military vehicle waiting for him was already on its way. He had to go. Zhao Jingmian, if you leave, don't come back. The old lady's eyes were moist. She only felt it wasn't worth it for Kai Wei. Such a scoundrel. Married for so many years, and only came back twice. He was injured and didn't guard his wife and children well, just answering a call and rushing out. How could Kai Wei bear it? Zhao Jingmian didn't expect his mother to be wrong. Even knowing this, he couldn't care less now. When given a task, he must complete it. When summoned, he must return. This is his duty as a soldier and his responsibility as a military man.
Captain.
Lu Jiangwo came to pick him up, noticing that the captain's legs still hadn't healed well and looked worried. Go ahead, brothers. You keep up the disguise, Captain. He was worried about how deep the danger was. No one knew better than him. Because the bullet on the battalion commander's leg was fired by him, he personally took the injured to the hospital and stayed outside during the surgery. He also led the team to bring the person back to Zhao's family. The people over there are too clever. They had to do it this way. But unexpectedly, there was a mistake, and the mission had to be temporarily halted to carry out disaster relief. Have all the hidden brothers retreated? The previous mission point is no longer usable. This rescue revealed our previous plans. Those brothers must change location and hide again. Zhao Jingmian's face was calm, but he quickly gave orders. My leg is fine. I'm just here to help with the rescue. It's not a problem. Those people over there are watching us closely. We can't let them escape this time. Driver Lu Jiangwo responded seriously, yes. Ning Kaiwei didn't know Zhao Jingmian was participating in this mission. At this moment, she was with Lu Hua, pushing a cart, heading straight to the county hospital. Don't stop. Keep going. Prepare the egg-filled pancakes. 1 pancake per egg. Make 10, then deliver them immediately to Nurse Lu Xiaowei. Ning Kaiwei spoke quickly, her brows slightly furrowed and never relaxing. Everyone step aside. The stretchers were being carried one by one. The injured were covered in blood, on their bodies, hands, clothes. Their hanging hands dripped blood drop by drop. There was blood everywhere, but no one paid attention. Carry them inside. Ning Kaiwei looked at Lu Hua.
Come with me.
I'll introduce you to the people. Today is special, no payment needed. Just your part, and then leave it be. Don't worry about anything else. The pancakes will be delivered here later by sister-in-law. Just wait here. Lu Hua, this is a good thing. Look at the medical staff. Blood on their clothes, but their faces are pale and exhausted. They've been busy all night saving people. Don't be afraid. We're doing good deeds. Lu Hua had just left the village yesterday. Today was her first day working, but it was a very difficult task. She knew she was in a tough spot. But there was no other choice. This was the simplest job, just coordinate with Lu Xiaowei. Sister-in-law, I'm not afraid. We're doing good. What is there to be afraid of? Lu Hua looked at the bright red blood. How could she not be scared? When had she ever seen such a scene? But her sister-in-law said they were doing good, so she couldn't be afraid. She just made the pancakes and delivered them, and didn't need to worry about anything else.
Good job.
Ning Kaiwei praised briefly, then carried the freshly made egg-filled pancakes. She didn't even have time to add sauce or lettuce, just plain pancakes. She cut one pancake in half and wrapped it in oil paper. Everyone took a quick bite first, since the pancakes weren't ready to be cooked so quickly. Let's go, she said, leading Lu Hua through a side door. She looked at Nurse Lu Xiaowei at the nurse's station. Xiaowei. Sister Kaiwei. Xiaowei's hair was already messy. She looked at Ning Kaiwei, then temporarily put down her notebook. Long story short, this is Lu Hua, my person. She's making egg-filled pancakes in that corner. They might not taste perfect, but right now we don't have time to worry about that. These are the pancakes we just made. You don't need to worry about money. As long as the medical staff helping the disaster area in the small mountain village are volunteers, they can take them for free. If you have time, go pick some up. If not, Lu Hua makes 10 pancakes at a time and brings them here. She looked at Xiaowei. My people, my pancakes, I trust you with them. Make sure to complete the task. Suddenly, Xiaowei seemed to understand. She remembered what her mother had said before, something about feeling excited and inspired. Back when she followed the young lady, that instinctive loyalty and trust, that feeling, right? Okay, I'll go first. Ning Kaiwei nodded softly, then took Lu Hua out and hurried back to the shop. Finding a car isn't easy. We looked for 4 cars in total. 4 cars are outside waiting. 4 is enough. We don't have time to wait for more. Put the wrapped buns and steamed bread on the cars. Let those people continue steaming them. When the cars come back, we'll send more to the disaster area. This is the money I have on me. I never had time to deposit it. I kept buying things without stopping. Hot water bottles and bowls are also packed onto the cars. Lu Tsuehua sighed. Kaiwei usually stays quiet and cheerful, but now, she's ignoring everything. I borrowed all the hot water bottles from the alley. All the bowls from our shop are packed in big baskets. You can put the boiled eggs on top of them. She felt distressed, not just for herself, but for Kaiwei. They spent nearly 300 yuan on this. In just 2 or 3 days, the shop and the stall earned nothing. But she didn't blink an eye. Let's leave it at that for now. I'll go first. Sister-in-law, the flour will be delivered soon. Keep making the pancakes here. When Sister Wang comes, she can also make pancakes. The hospital has been sending people continuously. She arranged things and then headed outside. In such cold weather, she was busy, with her breath forming white clouds and a thin layer of sweat on her nose. I'll go with you, Zhao Jingyan frowned. He was worried about going to the disaster area. Hurry up, with Mingrui at the shop, just the 2 of us. Nothing will happen. Go quickly. Lu Tsuehua pushed him to hurry and follow. Ning Kaixian sat on the first carriage, watching the shouting behind her. When she saw her older brother run out and jump onto the carriage, she just waved her hand. The snow was deep, and the carriage moved forward step by step. Even though Ning Kaixian was anxious, she didn't dare to rush. Halfway there, a military truck passed by the small horse-drawn carriages. Lu Jiangwo looked in the rear-view mirror at the first carriage. This person. Why do they look so familiar? He was driving and thinking at the same time. Suddenly, his eyes paused, and he remembered. Captain, is that lady on the carriage my sister-in-law? That time, the lighting was dim, and it was hard to see her face clearly, but her manner left a deep impression on them. They didn't expect to see sister-in-law here. Zhao Jingmian was reviewing recent intelligence reports. He was a retired wounded soldier, and his role was to stay hidden and avoid involving his family. In the past few days, he had lost contact with the team. He was now reviewing the investigation information about the team. When he heard Lu Jiangwo's words, he looked over through the rearview mirror. Ning Kaixian. She was wearing a large floral cotton-padded coat, her hair a bit messy, with a bright red scarf around her neck, sitting on the carriage, swaying with each bump. From such a distance, if he couldn't control himself and secretly looked at her often, he probably wouldn't recognize that she was his wife. How could she be here?
Drive.
He looked at the mirror, watching her figure grow smaller and farther away. Then he took a turn, and that tiny figure disappeared from sight. Zhao Jingmian pinched his brow and turned his gaze to the documents. Ning Kaixian didn't think she looked so unrecognizable now that she was in this state. How much longer? She checked her watch. More than an hour had passed. About half an hour more. The load on the carriage is heavy, and the snow is deep. The horses are straining to lift their legs, so it's slow. If the price hadn't been so high, he wouldn't have made this trip. Isn't it better to stay home and stay warm in this terrible weather? Ning Kaixian simply jumped down from a carriage.
I'll walk.
That might be faster. Girl, what are you trying to do? He saw the large white steamed buns and buns, packed in 2 big carts, covered with quilts to keep them warm. There were also bowls and a hot water kettle. In such cold weather, with snow on the ground, why bother bringing these things to a small mountain village? What's the point? A snow avalanche happened in the small village, and everyone is buried underneath. Time is urgent, but manpower is limited. I can't do much else, but I can do what I can, bring some supplies so that the medical staff, soldiers, and volunteers can have a hot meal and hot water. She is weak and can't do big things, so she does what she can, help those she can. That's how it is. The news of the avalanche in the small village hadn't yet caused much fuss in the county town. Ning Kaixian only learned about it after hearing Lu Xiaowei. Otherwise, she wouldn't have known. It's normal that the uncle doesn't know. Miss, don't skimp on the money. Uncle will hurry the horse carriage, so I can feed my horse some good food when I get back.
Go.
The horse seemed to hear the call. It had been walking slowly before, but now it sped up. With the lead cart moving faster, the carts behind also sped up. What was originally a half-hour journey was cut in half. This is the disaster area. A soldier stood guard at the blockade. Hello, comrade. I am the owner of Banyan County's 4 Treasures Spicy Hot Pot. I heard from the county hospital staff that there was a snow avalanche here. We don't have many people, so we brought buns and hot water to help. We won't go inside, just set up a spot over there in the open space. I will deliver buns and hot water to everyone. Ning Kaixian pointed to the carts behind. They're all here. The county town is still buying supplies. Once the carts are unloaded, we'll go back to load more. The soldier extended his hand and shook Ning Kaixuan's hand. Comrade, thank you. Thank you so much. The first rescue team and the medical staff are all exhausted, but they have nothing to eat or drink. The supplies haven't arrived yet, and you've really helped us out of a tight spot. Both of you help unload the carts. Go inside and call people over. There are buns and hot water. Let them rest in groups. The soldier led the team and assigned tasks. He even came to help unload the carts himself. Large baskets of bowls, with the words 4 Treasures Spicy Hot Pot written on them in big characters. Place the buns over here. Be careful with the hot water kettle. Go slowly, don't spill it. Put it here. Ning Kaixian arranged the space. After Zhao Jingyan finished unloading, she said, you go back. I'll watch here. Someone must go back with the vehicle. Previously, he was assigned to follow the second car, but now that he has arrived, someone else needs to return. Big brother, I am here. This place is a bit far from the disaster zone, so it should be safe. And there are so many soldiers around. Zhao Jingyan felt like he was meeting this younger sister for the first time. Her decisiveness, her confidence, and her selfless spirit of giving made him, a grown man, feel shocked and ashamed. Okay, I will go back. Zhao Jingyan looked at the soldier, who just let him pass. Comrade, this is my younger sister. Thank you for your help. The soldier didn't answer, but saluted him. The soldiers outside moved in perfect unison and saluted. Zhao Jingyan got into the cart, and the convoy slowly moved away. Steamed buns and hot water? Did you get the message wrong? Such early arrival of supplies? With heavy snow blocking the roads, how could it be so fast? Some people spoke, others stayed silent. Some, when they came out, even walked with their eyes closed. They were too tired and too sleepy. Steamed buns and hot water are over here. But supplies are scarce. Each person can only eat one bun first. More will arrive gradually, ensuring everyone is fed. Ning Kaixian called out, looking at the group of lovely people. Their appearances were different, their clothes varied, and their expressions were different too. But their spirit never changed. That familiar feeling brought tears to her eyes. There's hot water. Miss, please pour me some. Just a little, enough to warm my hands. A nurse ran over, nearly frozen stiff. The cold wind howled as she performed first aid in the snow, her whole body almost freezing.
Okay.
Warm water. Here's your bun. Ning Kaixian took out a bowl, handed it to them first, then poured hot water from the thermos, and handed over a bun or a steamed bread. She didn't look at them, just handed it out casually. At this moment, no one argued. Even those coming to help rescue were people with big hearts. Who would argue at such a time? It's soup. The first person to drink water, with a nose red from the cold, took a sip and immediately exclaimed. In an instant, their eyes reddened. Earlier, I was saying that a sip of soup would help me work 3 more days. I'd be happy to do that. And then you appeared. She was numb all over. No matter how thick her clothes, she couldn't keep warm from the freezing cold. I am alive. Me too. These buns, this soup, saved my life. I, who normally don't like eating pickled vegetables, felt that today's pickled vegetable buns were a true delicacy. They finished the water in their bowls one by one, then stacked the bowls neatly.
Cheers.
A soldier shouted. All the comrades saluted. The medical staff smiled warmly. We're leaving now. The next shift will come later. They worked together as a team. Ning Saixio nodded and said, Thank you for your hard work. Time passed quickly. One group after another arrived. Their water bottles were emptied, and the large quilted baskets filled with steamed buns were almost empty. The bell on the horse's neck seemed to add a new hope to the current difficulties. Miss Uncle, the speed is good, right? The uncle, catching his breath, exhaled a cloud of white mist. But within that mist, Ning Saixio saw his face, smiling, a little proud, but mostly relieved. Your sister-in-law bought a hot water kettle. The news of the disaster in the small mountain village has spread to the county town. People in the alley know you borrowed a kettle for the disaster area, and each family has sent their other kettles too. Don't worry about the hospital. Your sister-in-law and the older sister are busy, and your older brother is helping too. Zhao Jingyan told her about the situation at home to reassure her. My sister-in-law just cares about me. She wouldn't be careless about big matters. I trust her. Can we supply enough steamed buns? Making buns takes too much time. What's being made now are mostly steamed buns. Once this cart is unloaded, we'll go back to fetch more. That kid Mingrui, I don't know what he said to his teacher, but now many families are starting to steam buns too. No problem, we will definitely have enough. Zhao Jingyun and the soldiers moved things together. It's too cold here. I'll stay in guard, you go back with the cart and rest. Saixio got up around 3 in the morning. She had only gone to bed after 11 last night and had been busy ever since. Ning Saixio shook her head and said, I'm fine. I know everyone here. Helping out is quick. Big brother, you should go back. She wasn't really tired. In such cold weather, she couldn't feel sleepy.
Soon, a group of people arrived.
They didn't need Ning Saixio to hand them bowls. They brought their own and waited. She simply poured them soup. Then she handed out steamed buns. Some people, feeling freezing, came to drink a bowl of soup and then went back to continue helping with rescue work, silent the whole time.
Captain, sister-in-law.
Zhao Jingmian had already seen Ning Kaiwei. His legs seemed frozen to the ground, unable to move. He watched her hand over a steamed bun, saw her smiling face, and noticed her pouring water for everyone. It turned out that the person delivering supplies to the disaster area was her. Her sister-in-law is beautiful and kind-hearted. The old cart was actually used to deliver supplies to the disaster zone. Captain, you're so lucky to marry someone like her. Do you secretly feel happy every day? I asked you before, but you kept silent and hid everything. Their misunderstanding made them think that the sister-in-law was not good enough. But how could she be bad? She's practically a fairy. According to the pace of the cart, she arrived earlier than they did. She gathered so many supplies that steamed buns and soup were continuously supplied. Captain? Hearing no reply, Lu Jiangwo turned around and saw the captain still standing in place. Let's go. Since you met your sister-in-law, how can you not say hello? Busy right now. Zhao Jingmian frowned slightly, looking at her cold, red hands and her thin floral cotton jacket, standing there in the cold wind. Does she not feel cold? Knowing she's helping others, how could she not dress warmer? Give her your coat.
Don't say I sent it.
Zhao Jingmian handed his coat to Lu Jiangwo, then turned and headed toward the mission point. The best rescue time is within 24 hours. There's not much left now.
This.
Lu Jiangwo looked at the coat in his hand and at the captain, who was wearing only thin clothes. Should he give it to her or not? Forget it. He decided to give it to her. The captain cares about his wife himself, so why should he join in? Sister-in-law, it's too cold. Put on the coat. Hearing the term sister-in-law, Ning Kaiwei looked up at Lu Jiangwo, feeling it somewhat familiar.
It's you.
You're the one who delivered Zhao Jingmian home. I saw your ID. She didn't recognize him at first, but she carefully looked at the ID. The person and the ID matched closely.
Yes.
Sister-in-law, put on the coat. I still have to go on a mission. Lu Jiangwo handed her the military coat and hurried away. For some reason, the captain told him not to say anything, but he felt strangely guilty. What a bother. The couple was acting strangely. Ning Kaiwei was forced to take the coat, which still carried the warmth of a person's body. His comrades. He was wearing a military coat, so this coat belonged to someone else. She had nothing to do with that person, so there was no need to give it to herself. Zhao Jingmian. She looked up but didn't see Zhao Jingmian's figure. She frowned, wondering if she had mistaken someone. Could it be someone kind-hearted? She's not a sentimental person. Since someone gave her something, and she doesn't know who owns the coat, she might as well wear it. The military coat almost reaches her ankles, covering her small frame completely. Forget about whether it looks good or not. Her own big floral cotton jacket isn't attractive either. But it is very warm. It blocks the cold wind. She took a sip of tea, feeling warmth spread through her body. Report, the vehicle delivering supplies is too heavy to get up. Now we don't have enough people. How many can come down to help? The rescue team is taking turns resting. When they heard this, everyone stood up. Let's go. Ning Saishio looked at the items on the ground, and then at the soldier. Comrade, I want to help too. There are people here, so everyone can take what they need. Finally, the supplies arrived. It was almost dark, and the horses had made 6 trips. Now, the horses were moving slower, and the driver was tired. She was still worried, but the supplies were here. Okay. Ning Saishio was afraid of dirtying her coat and found it inconvenient to work, so she took it off and placed it on Manta's quilt. Bai Jia was almost freezing to death. She didn't know what to do, just standing there, brought to this terrible place. Her freshly washed hair and small sheepskin shoes, soaked in snow water, were probably ruined. Her coat, though pretty, wasn't warm enough. Seeing her coat on Mantu, she took it and put it on. It's ugly. She looked disgusted, but now she had learned her lesson. Even if it's ugly, she had to wear it or she'd catch a cold. Ning Saishio didn't know that her coat, placed on the quilt, was taken away by someone else. At this moment, the supply vehicle was halfway up the mountain. The items were packed in boxes handed down one by one. The Great Wall protects our China. Right now, it was a human-built Great Wall, guarding the supplies and the mountain village. Young Sister Ning, can you still hold on? Ning Saishio's bangs and eyebrows had turned white from her breath freezing into frost. but her nose was covered in sweat. I can. She nodded and took the water handed to her, then quickly passed it to the person behind. The items on the truck were too heavy. It was steep, and the road was covered in snow, so the vehicle couldn't move forward. Good job, a soldier shouted. More and more volunteers are arriving, and more people are coming. That great wall gathers many kind hearts. Like the night sky, lit up by countless stars, shining brightly. Zhao Jingmian just carried an injured, unconscious person to the medical rescue site. He turned to look at the Great Wall below. Her bright floral cotton jacket was very eye-catching. Where is her coat? Seeing her red face and freezing hands, Zhao Jingmian couldn't help but frown. Did they give her a military coat? He turned to look at Liu Jiangwo. His face was emotionless, but Liu Jiangwo had been following Zhao Jingmian from when he was a new soldier, so he could tell the captain was in a bad mood. Yes, they did. Liu Jiangwo nodded. He had already handed the coat to his sister-in-law, so he must have given it to her, right? Zhao Jingmian's mood worsened. Then why isn't she wearing it? It's so cold today. Although it's not snowing, snow is falling around them. Isn't she cold? Big brother Zhao, have you come out of the disaster area? Come rest for a while. This terrible weather is too cold. Who leaked the news in such a terrible place? They're really restless even in death. Bai Jie frowned as she looked at the village, which was now piled up like a snow mountain. She pursed her lips. She dared not speak her thoughts. If she did, Zhao Big Brother would send her away. Zhao Jingmian looked at Bai Jie with sharp eyes, staring at her military coat. Where did it come from? His voice was cold and stern, with a slight squint in his eyes, a very small movement. Where did what come from? I got it from over there. Big brother Zhao, are you caring about me? Bai Jie raised her small face, trying to find a pretty angle. But she didn't realize that she was so cold her nose was running. Her originally curled hair, which should have been styled, was now loose and messy in the wind, looking like a chicken coop. Her bright red lips looked as if she had just. I ask you, where did the coat come from? Zhao Jingmian's voice grew colder. He took a step forward, his anger and menace clearly visible. Bai Jie felt danger and instinctively stepped back, her face turning pale with fear. It's over there. It was picked up from the quilt over there. Her voice was soft, but Zhao Jingmian's sharp hearing caught her words clearly. He looked at Bai Jie with a cold, unfeeling gaze. Where it came from, it should go back. Taking without asking is considered stealing. Dr. Bai, even children understand this. You wouldn't be unaware, right? Zhao Jingmian's recent anger suddenly disappeared. It turns out, it wasn't her giving to Bai Jie. She didn't dislike or refuse, then give Bai Jie the item. After thinking about this a few times and calming her mind, he realized his change and slightly frowned. Brother Zhao, how can you do this? This is a disaster zone. Who cares whose things they are? The supplies are there for everyone to take. I didn't take anyone else's things, I just wore the coat. When I leave, I'll return it. Bai Jie's tears looked like they were embedded in her eyes, clear and faint. She raised her head high, showing a determined look. At the same time, she displayed her delicate, fragile face vividly. The team delivering supplies, with the arrival of volunteers, moved faster and faster. There were also police officers and local leaders from the county. The city also sent people quickly to support. Help comes from all directions when there is trouble. As soon as the news arrived, everyone started to act. Where are these supplies from? The county head and the supply team worked together, transporting items to the platform. They saw someone sitting and leaning on something holding a bowl, drinking hot water. There were many people and many bowls. The rich aroma of soup spread in the air, making the county head even more surprised. It's that female comrade. Before 10 a.m., she arrived with 4 vehicles, including horse carts and donkey carts, and had been supplying the disaster-stricken village all day. The horse carts and donkey carts have already made 6 trips. The horses can't move anymore. Ning Kaixian sat on the ground. She was no longer cold. She was sweating all over. Her close-fitting shirt was soaked with sweat, sticking tightly to her, making her very uncomfortable. 6 trips? The county head and the people around looked at Ning Kaixian. She sat in the snow, her hair messy, lips cracked. Her floral cotton coat was now dirty and stained, and her work pants were wet from the waist down, not dry yet. She looked like a village woman who had just thrown a tantrum.
But
Her presence and her actions made the city and county officials feel ashamed of themselves. The county immediately started gathering supplies, but the heavy snow on the ground made transporting goods take a lot of time. But she, a woman, at this moment, she looks completely unkempt. She was the first to gather supplies and also the first to arrive at the scene.
Sister Kaiwei.
Lu Xiaowei ran over, looking at Ning Kaiwei sitting on the roadside. She thought she was hurt and was worried, so she hurried over. Why did you come here? How is the hospital? Are they able to supply bread? Ning Kaiwei gasped for breath. She couldn't lift her arm now, and she felt sharp pains. She had just moved some things and pulled a muscle.
Right now.
She really had no strength left. The supplies had arrived here, but she hadn't eaten a single bun or had a sip of hot water. She was tired too. Yes, everyone at the hospital is eating warm bread now. The rescue work has never stopped. No one has taken a break or gone hungry. Sister Kaiwei, how are you? Are you hurt? Are you feeling unwell?
Tell me.
Lu Xiaowei looked worried. They were wearing the same clothes, and earlier in the morning, she was smiling at the textile factory. But now, her smile looks so strained. I'm not hurt. I'm just tired.
Help me up.
The warm feeling from working just now had faded. Her close-fitting clothes were still damp, giving her a chilling sensation.
Ugh.
Lu Xiaowei didn't realize her arm was injured. When she supported her arm, she used too much force, and Ning Kaiwei's sweat immediately broke out. What's going on? Didn't you say you weren't hurt? You're sweating so much. How can you say you're not hurt? Lu Xiaowei checked her quickly. Ning Kaiwei hurriedly stopped her hand. It's just a pulled arm.
I'm really fine.
Are you here to take over a shift? Hurry up and go. Don't delay. Lu Xiaowei looked worried, ignoring Ning Kaiwei's protests. She carefully examined her arm, especially pressing on her bones. When she confirmed it was just a strain and not a broken bone, she finally relaxed. What are you pretending for? Making yourself look like this? Just a rural woman pretending? What's the point? Seeing everyone's gaze, Bai Jie finally noticed Ning Kaiwei. Other medical staff are at the disaster scene, busy providing first aid inside the tents. Only she's been sitting inside the tent, keeping warm, helping pass things, not knowing Ning Kaiwei had arrived. Now she saw her and couldn't help but sneer. It's just for Brother Zhao to see? She's seen many pitiful people, but Ning Kaiwei's tricks are really poor.
What did you say? Do you know that she...
Lu Xiaowei's eyes are red, a gentle nurse with a face full of anger. But Ning Kaiwei gently pulls her and shakes her head, talking about ice to a summer insect. Why bother telling her so much? Only people with dirty minds see others with dirty thoughts. Let's get to work. She walks step by step to the supply point. Now, supplies are arriving more slowly, but luckily, the county supplies have arrived. So these poor villagers and rescue workers can have no worries.
Ning Kaiwei.
Who do you think is dirty? Ning Kaiwei laughs softly and shakes her head. It's really true. Wherever she goes, she seems to be everywhere. Honestly, I don't feel like it. Such bad luck. Kaiwei, we're here. This time. It's the last time. When Ning Kaiwei hears her sister-in-law's voice, she quickly turns around. A group of people is climbing the hill. Each of them is carrying a warm water bottle. The carts and donkey carts can't move anymore. They came on foot to help lighten the load. Lu Tsuehua, Zhao Jingyun, Zhao Mingrui,
Lu Hua,
Wang Xiuji, Lu Tsueshan, sister-in-law Wang, chubby auntie. One by one, these are people from the alley. The carts and donkey carts are stuck, so they carry water bottles and walk over themselves. People from the textile factory. Why are you here? Ning Kaiwei is surprised. She made this decision because in her past life, she was the one being rescued. Even after crossing over, she still remembers the despair she felt in her difficult times. She wants to help others because she was once treated kindly.
But now.
If you can come, why can't we? We want to help too. Sister-in-law Wang, panting, places the water bottle aside. Ning Kaiwei. It's so nice to be neighbors with you, really happy. People in the alley, men, women, some she doesn't even know. But she recognizes all those smiling faces. Sister Kaiwei, I originally wanted to ask for leave.
But
The factory, after hearing my reason for leave, arranged a schedule. They let us choose voluntarily, either work at the factory or come to help. It's not really leave. When Yuan turned around and looked at her parents. At this moment, her parents taught her an important lesson in life. Okay, put the kettle here. Ning Kaiwei moved aside. Behind her were rows of empty kettles. Why is she here? Everyone hadn't heard the previous conversation. Lu Tsuehua saw Bai Jie and looked upset. How could she bully her husband's mistress? How could she be so shameless? Bai Jie looked innocent and looked at Ning Kaiwei, puzzled about how she knew so many people. But today, she was determined to reveal Ning Kaiwei's true face so everyone could see who she really was. Ning Kaiwei, do you dare to tell everyone? What are you doing here? Are you so eager to chase after men? Rural women are just rural women, lacking experience. For a man, they would even run to such a poor place. I really don't understand what pride she has at Zhao's family, acting so high and mighty. Ning Kaiwei, who was packing her things, suddenly paused. She didn't want to argue, wasting energy, and she didn't like to talk about her own matters outside. Even her divorce from Zhao Jingmian, she never told anyone. Whether shoes fit or not, only the feet know. Why make it known to everyone?
But
Some people, they are so brazen, shamelessly demanding. What am I doing? Ning Kaiwei smiled softly, stretched out her hands, brushed her hair to the sides, so she could see clearly. See this shameless woman. I heard the news at 8 o'clock and immediately arranged for people to buy steamed buns and boil soup. I took people to the county hospital, and the egg-filled pancakes kept being supplied. You ask me what I am doing? Ning Kaiwei stepped closer to Bai Jie, looked at her beautiful face. So nice, so perfect. Why can't she just be herself? She will divorce. Why bother? Can't she wait a month? With such a beautiful face, if it's torn apart, it would look so ugly. See those steamed buns over there? Today, we delivered 6 trips, at least 800 buns each time. Before Ning Kaiwei finished speaking, Ming Rui came over and held her cold hand in his small one. Auntie, your hand is frozen and swollen. Ming, you will feel sad. I'll keep it warm for you. A child, not yet as tall as Ning Kaiwei, reached out and took her cold hand into his own. I know the exact number. I keep the records at the shop. Second aunt hasn't gone back since she left for the disaster village, so she might not know the numbers. Dr. Bai, don't you want to know? I'll tell you. This mean woman, she already bullied Mingy enough, and now she's bullying second aunt too? Does she really think our Zhao family is easy to bully? Zhao Jingmian is carrying a child. When he was rescuing the child, the beam fell down, and he had to block it himself. If the child gets hurt again, he might not survive. Captain, how are you?
can you hold on?
Lu Jiangwo quickly moved the beam away, looking worried at Zhao Jingmian. Take the child away. Hurry, and send him to the first aid tent. Zhao Jingmian clenched his teeth. The last hit was hard, and he was barely holding his leg, which was about to give out. Captain Yu. Lu Jiangwo was worried. Hurry and take him. Zhao Jingmian ordered coldly. Yes. Lu Jiangwo, holding the child, started running toward the medical tent. He had to get him there quickly and come back for the captain. The captain's leg was still injured, and now his whole back was hurt. As Lu Jiangwo supported Zhao Jingmian heading to the medical tent, he heard someone speaking. Zhao Jingmian frowned.
Ming Hui?
Why is he here? Go over there. Captain. Go over there. Lu Jiangwo couldn't resist anymore. He helped Zhao Jingmian walk through the crowd. Since 8 a.m. today, we've delivered 371 buns and 5,826 steamed buns. The hot water bottles for soup, plus the ones we brought, total 630 bottles. These are the numbers from the disaster village. Ming Rue didn't need to look at his small ledger. Those numbers were imprinted in his mind, one by one. He hadn't forgotten. The medical staff at the county hospital and the rescue disaster victims all ate egg-filled pancakes made according to my second aunt's instructions. Altogether, we made 1,384 of them. By the way, the disaster village also had boiled eggs. My second aunt boiled all the eggs from the shop and brought over more than 800 eggs. I didn't count exactly. Ming Rue smiled and looked at Bai Jie. Dr. Bai, didn't you ask what my second aunt came to do? Didn't you ask what my second aunt can do? My second aunt doesn't need to tell you. Can these numbers tell you anything? Those uncles and aunts drinking hot tea and eating warm steamed buns, can you tell me? Ming Rue felt his hands had already grown cold, and he couldn't warm Auntie's hand no matter what. If that's not enough, then Dr. Bai, what have you done? That young boy was guarding his hero in his heart. I testify that all the food at the county hospital was supplied by Sister Kaiwei. I testify that all the tea and steamed buns for the disaster-stricken villages were supplied by this comrade. I testify. I testify. I also testify. One by one, they all stood up. They were very tired, exhausted. Each person only had 1 hour of rest. After resting, they had to replace their teammates and continue rescuing. No matter the snow or the muddy ground, they sat wherever they could if they were too tired. They found talking too tiring, but at this moment, each exhausted person stood up. No one asked them to do so, no one forced them. All from the heart. Take it off. Zhao Jingmian walked over, his arm resting on Lu Jiangwo's shoulder, which he had already taken down at some point. He reached out his hand to Bai Jie.
What?
Big brother Zhao, I was just misunderstanding. I didn't know. Look at them, bullying me. Big brother Zhao, I really didn't know. I didn't expect sister-in-law to spend so much money. That money was Zhao Big Brother's salary and allowances. When she and Zhao Big Brother got married, that money would be hers. Ning Kaiwei, using Zhao Big Brother's money to buy a good reputation here? How shameless can she be? Coat. Zhao Jingmian looked at Bai Jie. This time, he spoke plainly. If it weren't for this mission, which required Bai Jie to come along, Big brother Zhao, what are you doing? I'm cold too. Bai Jie looked up at Zhao Jingmian, who was only wearing a thin coat, but she pulled her coat tighter around herself. She was finally not cold anymore, and she didn't want to take it off. Dr. Bai, that military coat was given to sister-in-law by the older brother. You can wear it for a while, so why not take it off? Lu Jiangwo came over, already annoyed with this Dr. Bai. Always acting, such good acting skills should go to the cultural troupe. As a military doctor, but knowing nothing, delaying lives. Now holding on to the older brother's military coat and not taking it off, what kind of thing is that? Ning Kaiwei hesitated, looked up at Zhao Jingmian. Although she had her suspicions, his leg was truly injured, and his body consciously avoided the injured area. Although she had some guesses at the time, she was not sure. I found it, but I don't know whose it is. Bai Jie's face turned red, but she was even angrier. Does Lu Jiangwo see how many people are around? Can he say anything he wants? Take it off. Zhao Jingmian repeated his words. He looked at Ming Rue grabbing her hand, which was already turning blue and purple. Her pants were wet at the bottom, frozen now. Bai Jie, don't make me say it a third time. Zhao Jingmian's voice grew colder, colder than the freezing weather. Bai Jie looked at Zhao Jingmian, then at Ning Saixia. She took off her military coat and threw it hard onto Zhao Jingmian. I don't care. Then she ran away. Her wool coat and leather shoes, chosen for beauty, were really cold but stylish. Ning Saixia shrugged her shoulders, feeling cold just watching. She preferred style over warmth, risking her life for beauty. Zhao Jingmian's leg got worse. He took a few steps, frowning. He walked in front of Ning Saixia and draped the military coat over her shoulders, speaking coldly. Don't take it off again. His voice lacked warmth, and his face. Did he have any expression? You. Ning Saixia was stunned, then hurried to take off her coat. Not to mention how little she was wearing, Zhao Jingmian was really dressed lightly. In his camouflage training uniform. I'm not cold. You've dressed properly. You can't take it off again. Only Lu Jiangwo, who knew him well, widened his eyes in shock. Everyone else thought it was normal. Lu Jiangwo exclaimed, amazed. It seemed like his sister-in-law had completely taken control of the boss. When has the boss, this ice block, ever explained things kindly? His tone, his actions, his eyes. Wasn't he trying to coax his sister-in-law? He was hurt. Yes, he was hurt.
But
only he felt like he was coaxing her in those two cold sentences. Among the shattered glass on the ground, searching for the most broken sugar residue? I also. Ning Saixia hadn't finished speaking when Zhao Jingmian grabbed her hand again. His cold hand felt icy. He frowned, then directly put her arm into the loose sleeve of the military coat. After placing her arm, he buttoned up the coat, flipped up the fuzzy collar, and used her own scarf to tighten it.
Non butto ning. Ning kaitsia blinket.
Who could tell her what was happening now?
But
this coat was really warm. Zhao Jingmian's face was expressionless, showing no emotion at all. When he turned around, Ning Kaixian saw his back was wet, but there was no mud or water stains. The color was deep, and in the lighter areas, a hint of red could be seen.
Blood.
He was hurt. Before she could move forward, the county chief had already given instructions and approached Ning Kaixian. Comrade Ning Kaixian, I am the county head of Banyan County. On behalf of the small mountain village and medical staff, I thank you. Those numbers represent more than just figures. They symbolize all the efforts, hope, and contributions made in a critical moment. As the leader of the county, he would not and could not ignore this.
This is what I should do.
Ning Kaixian smiled slightly, then continued pouring tea for everyone. The supplies had arrived, including bread and cakes, but none of it was warm. The tea she was making was still being supplied continuously. The man had gone to help with rescue efforts, while the woman carried a thermos and a bowl, walking near the medical tent to assist the injured. She delivered food and warmth to those who couldn't walk. In Ning Saixuan's mind, a figure always appeared, completely white, except for him, dressed in camouflage, with a streak of blood on his back.
How is he?
The coat was very warm, covering down to the ankles, making her legs feel cozy. Sister-in-law, can you help me check on Zhao Jingmian? It was already dark. The emergency lights flickered faintly, guiding the way. Sure, go ahead. I'll watch here, don't worry. Lu Tsuehua packed up her things, heard Saixuan's words, and immediately stepped forward to take her place.
Sister-in-law.
Lu Jiangwo waited at the entrance of the tent. Seeing Ning Kaixian approaching, he called out immediately. How is he? The wind blew her hair around. At this moment, regardless of their relationship, she didn't want Zhao Jingmian to get hurt. He was injured while saving others. She hoped that someone like him would be safe and sound. His condition is serious. His leg was already injured. When he was rescuing a child, a beam fell. The older brother protected the child and used his back to block it. An injury on top of an injury. Lu Jiangwo was worried. It was his rest time now, so he stayed outside the tent. They had been dealing with the injury for over half an hour, but it was not yet finished. Really that serious? Crushed by a beam. A beam. Could he really endure it? While he had the time to come and worry about her, why didn't he first treat his wound? The person looks quite tall, but doesn't seem very smart. Don't judge the big boss by his cold face. He's actually very kind. Whenever a comrade has trouble, the boss always helps. No matter who falls, he can't fall too. At any time, the boss is our support. Seeing Ning Kaiwei squatting beside the big tent, Lu Jiangwo also squatting nearby, someone unfamiliar might think they are just two friends chatting. Ning Kaiwei is very tired, so she squats to rest a bit. Lu Jiangwo is just talking comfortably. Sister-in-law, Dr. Bai has nothing to do with the boss.
Don't misunderstand.
White Jie's father is the boss's teacher and once saved his life. The boss is very loyal and kind, so he tolerates White Jie a little.
But
he looked at his sister-in-law, who was squatting but couldn't see her expression. The boss never spoils White Jie. The military coat was also given by the boss for sister-in-law, and he told me not to mention him. Just as Lu Jiangwo finished speaking, A shout came from inside the big tent. Lu Jiangwo. This is a big tent, not a house. Zhao Jingmian's ears turned slightly red. This guy just blurted everything out. He's not deaf, he can hear through a layer of cloth. It's okay, I didn't hear anything. It wasn't Lu Jiangwo speaking, but Ning Kaiwei. Are they fooling around? Zhao Jingmian's ears turned even redder, feeling a bit of heat despite the cold snow. We also didn't hear anything. Inside, a male doctor, along with Lu Xiaowei, responded unexpectedly. Lu Xiaowei then said, Sister Kaiwei, what a coincidence, I didn't hear anything either. You don't need to be so obvious. Ning Kaiwei stifled a laugh. Lu Jiangwo was holding back, shoulders shaking. Zhao Jingmian. All debts must be paid. Sister Kaiwei, it's settled.
Come.
Lu Xiaowei pulled back a corner of the tent and motioned for Ning Kaiwei to go inside. Because of his back injury, Zhao Jingmian could only lie on the hospital bed, watching the person entering, his face like an eternal icy mountain. Why are you here? He didn't know what he felt inside, some sourness, some bitterness, mixed with warmth, very complicated. He had many wounds, but every injury was his alone. He was used to bearing everything himself, never telling anyone. What does it matter if his family knows? Just worry for nothing. There's nothing to do here, just taking a walk and came to see. Ning Kaiwei raised an eyebrow, acting tough with a stubborn look. Two people, and they still can't make a talking mouth. One is tougher than the other. Sister-in-law is worried about you. Why ask anything? You've been outside all day and can't even get up.
No need to ask.
Brother, marrying sister-in-law is a lucky thing for you. Just enjoy it secretly. Oh, my rest time is over. I'm going to help now. Lu Jiangwo mumbled quickly. Before the two people in the big tent could speak, he was already anxious outside. Lu Jiangwo, this family can't do without you. Ning Kaixian couldn't help but smile softly. She squatted down, looked up at Zhao Jingmian's expression. He still looked the same, but she noticed a secret. His ears actually turned red. Now they were very red, especially the parts near his ears and lips, like rubies.
You. Why are you looking at me?
Zhao Jingmian noticed his gaze. His usually cold face was showing rare signs of nervousness. Are you shy? Zhao Jingmian, we have 2 children now. Are you still so shy? I didn't notice. You're a bit innocent. Ning Kaixian smiled gently, her eyes playful. Her pale lips, cracked from cold, still had traces of blood. But her eyes, in this medical tent, seemed brighter than the dim light, or maybe her eyes were just shining. Zhao Jingmian couldn't move and had to keep his position, just being stared at like that. I didn't. Who could be more stubborn than Zhao Jingmian? Ning Kaixian nodded. Yes, you didn't. She followed his words and suddenly found him quite interesting. I'll leave soon. Just wanted to tell you, if you don't want your parents to worry, once this task is done, go straight to the town shop. Rest there to recover before going home. Looking at his ears and lips, they were as red as they could be. She stopped teasing him and got serious. Our parents are getting old. With such serious injuries, going back means taking care of you, which is quite troublesome. In the town, I can bring you food every meal, which is easier. But where you go is up to you. She stood up, looked at his bandaged back and rolled up pants, with bandages also tied on his legs.
And
his exposed back showed many old scars. For Ming Yi and Xian Nian, he wasn't a good father. But for the country, he was a qualified soldier.
Okay.
Just as Ning Tsaixio thought he wouldn't answer, that cold voice, now with a hint of huskiness and deep tone, responded. Although it was just one word, both of them knew it was a reply to the previous question. Take care of yourself. I don't want my child, so young, to grow up without a father. She didn't know why herself, or what her feelings were at this moment. Still, she specifically reminded him. Perhaps she felt she was meddling too much, or maybe because they were alone together for the first time in a while, she felt a bit breathless. Ning Tsaixio quickly spoke, I'm leaving now. After saying that, she opened the big tent and left directly. Watching her hurried retreating figure, Zhao Jingmian's usually cold face, like an iceberg, melted slightly, and for the first time, there was a faint smile. Saishio, someone just came and said they arranged a big tent for us to rest. Ning Saishio had just returned when she heard her sister-in-law speak. No, the soup is already gone, and our supplies have been distributed. Everyone is very tired now, so let's not occupy the public resources. Call our people, we're leaving. She had done what she needed to do. Now that supplies had arrived in the county town, volunteers were joining the rescue and distribution efforts one after another, and she could leave. Just like she arrived, suddenly and silently. Leaving? When the county head heard this news, he was with everyone in the disaster zone, rescuing people. His disheveled appearance made it clear to anyone that he was the county head. Didn't you go to rest in the big tent? He carefully inquired, knowing that this group had just alleviated an urgent problem and that they were tired, which was why a big tent was arranged for their rest. So, why are they leaving? No. Ning Saishio said that her team is exhausted, and since the supplies have arrived, they are leaving. The deputy repeated Ning Saishio's words directly. I understand. Go find out where Ning Saishio is from, who is at her home, and get detailed information. Such a good comrade deserves recognition and praise. If good comrades like this aren't praised, then who should be praised? Understood. I'll go investigate now. The deputy looked at the county head. Do you want to rest a bit? Rest? What I do is important. Why should I rest?
Can I not do it?
Go quickly and get busy. Don't delay the work. The county chief no longer spoke and turned back to join the rescue efforts. When the group returned to the shop, it was already 2 a.m. in the late night. Everyone was very tired. Keep the kettle until dawn, wash and dry it, then send it back to everyone. Any broken kettles will be replaced with new ones and checked carefully. Today has been hard for everyone. Go home and rest. Ning Saishio spoke weakly, really wanting to lie down and sleep right now. If it's broken, it's broken. No need to replace it. Can't we all contribute a little? Sister Wang also sounded exhausted, sneezing loudly. I can't hold on anymore. I'll go home and sleep first. One by one, everyone left, and suddenly only their own people were left in the house. I'll go boil some water. Ming Rui stood up but was immediately stopped by Ning Saishio. You've been running all day. What's the point of boiling water? Rest a little, just a little more. Ning Saishio leaned on the table, and as soon as she finished speaking, her long breathing could be heard. She had already fallen asleep. Too tired. Lu Tsuehua looked at her and felt heartache. I'll make some food. If anyone's hungry, just eat a little. Although she was also tired, she was busy at home, so she was much better than Saishio. After saying that, Lu Tsuehua went to cook. Sister Wang didn't say anything, just silently prepared the bed for everyone. In this cold house, no one had taken care of it all day. If she didn't make the bed, how could they sleep? Lu Hua went to each room, made the beds, and started tidying up. Lu Chuishan came to see people off but was busy all day and didn't go back. Zhao Jingyan was worried about the second brother and didn't follow everyone back, staying in the medical tent. The water was boiled. Lu Tsuehua carefully used a warm towel to wipe Ning Saishio's face. Ning Saishio, in a daze, opened her eyes and looked at her sister-in-law in front of her. Sister-in-law, I can do it myself. She had some bruises and red marks on her body, but she didn't remember when she got them. Washing her face and hands, she was too weak to do anything else. She just wanted to lie on the bed and sleep well.
Sleep.
Even if you're dirty, don't worry. Sister-in-law will wash you. Go to sleep quickly. Lu Tsuehua was afraid she would fall asleep where she was, so she stayed close and helped her into the room, watched her sleep, then closed the door. Is she asleep? Lu Hua asked softly. Not even a loud shout in the yard could be heard by Ning Saishio now. She's asleep. What a tiring day. You all should go back and sleep quickly. Big brother, you and Ming Rui can squeeze together. Lu Tsuehua was arranging the room. Originally, she was supposed to go pick up the house this afternoon, but busy with supplies, she had no time. Okay, don't worry. Lu Chuishan replied, and then followed Ming Rui back into the house. In the yard, it quickly became quiet. When Ning Kaiwei woke up, she looked at her watch. It's already 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock.
She rubbed her aching forehead. Throughout the day, she closed her eyes and opened them again, and 8 hours had passed. She just got up and looked at her clothes with dislike. They were very dirty. Hot water is ready for you. Go wash up. I'll wash your clothes later. Hearing the noise inside, Lu Tsuehua knocked on the door. After getting Ning Kaiwei's permission, she pushed the door open. Sister-in-law, you're so kind. What would I do without you? Ning Kaiwei, with her messy hair and clothes covered in dirt, was about to rush over. Lu Tsuehua quickly took a step back. Don't come over. I've already washed up. Stay away from me. Don't be so clingy. Ning Kaiwei, feeling good after waking up, looked a little wronged with her small face and pouted her lips. Sister-in-law, are you also tired of me? She looked just like a bigger version of her own thoughts. Exactly the same. Ning Kaiwei, are you going to keep acting, or do you want to take a bath? Lu Tsuehua looked at her, both amused and helpless. She's grown up, but sometimes she just likes to act playful. People both love and get annoyed by her. Yes, I'll wash. She stopped pretending and smiled mischievously. After washing herself thoroughly, including her hair, and changing into new clothes, she finally felt alive again. The shop can be closed today. They came back late yesterday, didn't prepare any ingredients, and everyone was tired, so they decided to rest for the day. We should clean the hot water bottles thoroughly, so no smell remains. If someone doesn't like, the smell could be unpleasant. Cook some chicken soup and share a bowl with the people in the alley. Everyone didn't ask why. They just lent us the hot water bottles. That's kindness. Ning Kaiwei thought about everyone's help. No matter the reason, it was her doing, so she couldn't slack off.
Got it.
Sister-in-law and Lu Hua cleaned all the water bottles, leaving no smell. And all the dirt outside has been scrubbed clean. You can rest assured. Lu Hua brought a bowl of noodles. Been hungry all day and didn't eat much last night. Have some noodles to warm your stomach. Sister Wang was cleaning the cart for the stall. Yesterday was busy, and everyone was very busy. There was no time to clean. Tomorrow the kitchen will deliver the meals. Have you decided what to send? This afternoon, I need to pick up the lunch boxes and send the menu over. Lu Tsuehua, worried she might forget in her busy schedule, reminded her aloud.
She
really forgot. Completely pushed this matter out of her mind. Pot roast chicken, spicy and sour cabbage, and cold kelp salad. Since the weather is cold now, fresh vegetables are expensive and are imported from far away. The vegetables in her shop are supplied through specific channels. The new dishes added this time. However, there was no quota available from the other side, so they couldn't be added directly. The additional dishes will be available in 3 days. Ning Kaiwei thought it over. Chicken is easy. She can just have Zaya Shanzi deliver it. The kelp is in stock at the shop, bought in large bags, and just needs soaking. Cabbage and potatoes are stored in every household and are main ingredients during winter. Add some dumpling soup and steam some buns in the big pot in advance. It's cold, so hot soup is better. Didn't we buy many new thermoses? It's perfect for filling with soup and delivering it easily. While thinking, she made the decision.
Kaiwei.
At that moment, a man's voice came from outside the yard. It was Lu Tsueshan, Big Brother. Lu Tsueshan had planned to leave early in the morning to avoid worrying the family, but Lu Tsuehua, fearing something might happen, asked him to wait a bit longer. That's why he stayed. I was just out for a walk and saw someone selling this, so I bought it. I think I can fix it up and add a small wheel, making it a perfect tricycle. Lu Tsueshan felt a bit embarrassed. Although he paid for it himself, it was a bit inappropriate. He should have let Kaiwei see it first and decide. But the seller was in a hurry to sell it to the scrapyard. In a moment of impulse, he bought it. After buying it, he felt a little regretful. If Kaiwei didn't like it, would it affect his relationship with his younger sister? Would it make things difficult for his sister and wife? Thinking about this, his face warmed up, and his smile became more awkward. That's a good thing. Ning Kaiwei quickly walked out. She was used to pushing the cart and had completely forgotten her previous thoughts, especially after moving to the county town. She no longer thought about buying a tricycle, and the idea was long gone. The tricycle was a bit old, with no front wheel, but the frame was sturdy. This is what I think. I tried it. The bearings and chain at the back are fine. I added some oil, tightened the nuts, and tested the bike. It can be used after a little more adjustment. The front frame is very sturdy. Just attach a basket, and it's ready to ride. I know how to fix bikes, but I don't know how to install the basket. Lu Tsuishan pointed at the bicycle. He didn't buy it randomly. He didn't want to cheat his relatives. He already checked it thoroughly and was sure it was fine, so he bought it. After buying it, he was worried that Kaiwei might dislike the old bike. I know someone who can fix the basket, he said. Brother Lu, I'll trouble you with the rest, she said. I didn't expect you to help me solve such a big problem, Ning Kaiwei said gratefully. She was truly thankful for his help. No problem. I know how to fix bikes, he replied happily. He wasn't upset. He felt happy inside. His younger sister-in-law was a good person. His wife and sister-in-law both follow Kaiwei, so he felt relieved this time. Ning Kaiwei arranged the items in her shop and asked Xiaoshanzi to bring 10 more chickens when he delivers eggs tomorrow. Not only does the construction site need chicken soup, but the shop does too. Eating so well. It must be real ingredients. Don't sell fake stuff, Fengji said as he looked at the menu handed to him. He trusted his brother's character, but also wanted to remind Ning Kaiwei. He didn't want to keep changing the delivery person, as poor food would affect everyone's work enthusiasm. Don't worry, boss, she said with a smile. Tomorrow is the first day, and you'll see the portion when it arrives. I can say more, but you wouldn't believe it, she replied. Seeing is believing, she thought. She didn't want to waste words. When the food arrives tomorrow, there's no need to explain anything. Okay, I'll wait then, Fengji said. The lunchbox is in the first room. Here's the key. Just go there in the afternoon to pick it up. He handed Ning Kaiwei a key. He was busy every day and couldn't eat in peace, so he didn't want to be bothered constantly. All right, I'll go now, she said. Tomorrow at 11:30, please deliver the food on time, Fengji reminded. When Ning Kaiwei arrived at the room, the lunchboxes were already packed in cloth bags. She brought her own mesh bag, but didn't eat it. The room had nothing else but tables, probably a dedicated eating area. She rode her bike back to the yard. Did you bring it back? Lu Tsuehua asked when she saw her return. She brought back the lunchboxes, which reassured her. Thinking about the hundreds of yuan spent yesterday, she felt a little pain in her heart. Placed in the village, it was worth several $100s, which was savings accumulated over many years. But Saiwei's eyes didn't blink. She took everything out directly. She didn't seem to feel any regret. Got it back. Ning Kaiwei placed the lunchbox in the yard. When I just returned, I met the second daughter-in-law of the new courtyard. She asked me to check and change the lock. You all, do you want to go see? Today, the shop was closed and everyone was busy. Besides Brother Lu fixing a bicycle, everyone else put down what they were doing. Second aunt, I want to see too. Mingrui now carried a small notebook wherever he went. His little notebook was filled with numbers. Yesterday's shopping bills, store accounts, Ning Kaiwei used to verify them, but now she just let it go. Mingrui, you're so capable. Second aunt shouldn't be so reluctant to let you join the army. The all-round helper. Yesterday, Mingrui almost made Bai Jie faint with all those numbers. Big sister-in-law thought they were fake, but after she returned, Mingrui showed her the ledger, matching each number to real data. Second aunt, if your smile wasn't so big, I might start to believe you. Our second aunt. Mother said that our second aunt has a bit of a mischievous side. What about us younger ones? Just pamper her. Ning Kaiwei took it softly. The 4 children of the Zhao family each had their own unique traits. Each had a distinct personality, which was a good thing. Are you here? Come in quickly and take a look. The woman opening the door was still the same, pale-faced, exhausted, with a weak smile on her face. All the things that needed to be moved are gone, just a few things left. Take a look and see if they are useful. If not, they can be used as firewood for the stove. The woman looked pale and sickly, her body weak and lacking strength. She had only taken a few steps before she was gasping for breath. The yard was already very clean. It was originally prepared for her to live in, so she kept it very tidy. Looks good, clean and tidy. After walking around the yard, both the front and back, there was no trash left, nor any deliberate damage. Some old furniture remained. Then let's settle it like this. They signed an agreement, and from that moment on, the yard and its previous owner had nothing to do with each other. Miss Kaiwei, I heard the noise and knew you came to see the yard. Oh, although we used to live in the same alley, it was several houses apart. Now it's nearby. As soon as I step out of my yard, I can see your gate. Sister Wang walks into the yard, her eyes full of excitement. Yesterday's events in the small mountain village made the people in the alley see Ning Kaiwei in a new way. They used to think she was clever and kind, always smiling at others, looking very likable. But after the disaster relief, Kaiwei's heart shows great kindness. Exactly. I've been craving Sister Wang's soup for days. Seeing her cook soup, I can't help but praise her. Sister Wang looks at her and points at everyone. Look at her mouth. She never holds back. Sister, she may not be good at much, but her soup is really good. Whenever you want soup, sister, just tell me and I'll cook for you. Everyone around can't help but laugh. Even after a day of rest, Ning Kaiwei still feels tired. Her arms ache more than when she was in the small mountain village. Her head feels fuzzy, and her nose is a bit stuffy. Just let your older brother watch over things. Your surname is Ning, no mistake about that. Why are you so stubborn? Your older brother is grown up. Can't he watch over things? Now you have a cold, and you're the one suffering most. Lu Tsuehua feels worried, noticing her face turning red. When asked if she's okay, she says yes, but when she touches her, her temperature is hot. Ning Kaiwei feels her mind is foggy, her reaction slow, and she lacks strength. But she thinks about tomorrow's opening and all the work ahead. Moreover, all the supplies for the mountain village relief cost over 700 yuan. She doesn't dislike spending money. She works hard every day, waking early and saving every penny. How can she not feel distressed? But compared to the relief supplies and people's lives, money can be earned again if spent. If someone loses their life, it's gone forever. Sister-in-law, I'm fine. Ning Kaiwei smiles slightly, her smile carrying a touch of southern elegance. If you ignore her determined eyes, she looks very gentle. Kai, I baked a lot of pancakes yesterday. I can do it, I will. Lu Hua quickly takes the spatula from her hand. I don't need your help. I'll handle these dumplings. I may not be skilled now, but I'll get better with time. I promise they'll be good. Wang Xiaoji quickly steps in to stop her. Second aunt, if you want me to get scolded, just come and wash vegetables in cold water. Anyway, I'm just a little poor girl, unloved by my parents, and now even second aunt is fighting over work with me. Zhao Mingrui's small face looked very serious, as if he believed everything he said. Ning Kaiwei just stood there, glanced at this and that. Feeling like she had been left out? Why are you just standing there lost in thought? Take your medicine. Go to bed quickly. Every day, taking care of everyone, but no one cares about yourself. Why work so hard? Lu Tsuehua had just gone to buy medicine and touched her hot forehead, feeling worried about her temperature. Big sister-in-law, I'm really fine. Catching a cold and feeling hot and cold is normal. After 3 days it will pass. Before crossing over, she always got through colds and fevers by herself. No one ever noticed she was sick. Seeing her sister-in-law's worried eyes and everyone rushing to do chores so she could rest, she felt like many things had changed. It's okay, really.
I'm fine. Go to sleep.
You don't need to do anything today.
Just lie down and rest.
There are so many people at home. They won't be disturbed without you. Lu Tsuehua watched her take her medicine and lie on the bed, tucking her in. Her face was red, hands and feet cold, but her whole body was hot except for her extremities. Lu Tsuehua quickly found an 4 bottle, filled it with warm water, and placed it at Ning Kaiwei's feet, covering her cold feet. She poured half the water into a cup, so that when she was thirsty, she could add hot water to make it warm. Are you asleep? Wang Xiaozhi looked out from the room, speaking softly with concern. Yes, I am. Let's keep our voices down. By the way, sister-in-law, your dumpling soup is the best. I'll look around to see if I can buy some tomatoes. At noon, I want to make Kaiwei a bowl of tomato dumpling soup. She loves it. As soon as she finished speaking, Lu Tsuehua went back to her room, grabbed some money, and hurried out. If it were summer or autumn, tomatoes would be easy to find. But in this freezing weather, finding tomatoes was very hard. Lu Tsuehua searched from market to market, finally bought one from someone who had kept it aside, meant for making tomato and egg soup. Second aunt, you're awake? Mingrui heard the noise and quickly looked up from his book, glancing at second aunt. Before Ning Kaiwei could speak, he went over, touched her forehead, and said, "The fever is finally gone. Second aunt, if you feel unwell in the future, just tell us. Your health is the most important. Mingyi and Xian Yan will worry." Mingrui looked at second aunt, but gradually his eyes flickered with hesitation. "I also worry," he said softly. The young boy carried his shyness, not good at speaking or expressing himself. Yet, he gathered his courage. Ning Kaiwei looked at Mingrui and smiled gently. "Okay. From now on, if second aunt doesn't feel well, just tell you directly, and you can go buy medicine for her, all right?" Even though her fever had broken, her voice still sounded weak and tired. "Okay," Mingrui replied immediately, speaking confidently as if it was obvious. "I have money," he added. Ning Kaiwei smiled softly, her eyes narrowing into a crescent shape. "Are you awake?" Today was a day off. In the morning, she cleaned and packed the hot water jug, then returned it to each home. In the afternoon, she tidied up the shop and the stall cart, getting everything ready. She had just heard voices from inside the house and quickly brought in some noodle soup. "Knowing you have no appetite, eat a little," she said. The white dough balls were evenly made. Although thick, they weren't choking, and there were bits of red tomato mixed in. Tomato noodle soup. "Big sister-in-law, you're so kind. You even know what I want to eat." Ning Kaiwei hugged her sister-in-law's arm, smiling sweetly. Her sister-in-law's constant chatter was hard to resist. Better to keep quiet early on. Zhao Mingrui directly shot a worried look at second aunt, as if silently wishing her good luck. Then he took his books and left second aunt's room. "Stop teasing me." Lu Tsuehua's heart had softened long ago, but she still kept a stern face. If she didn't realize how serious it was, this time a cold and fever, what about next time? No matter what happens, she never tells the family, she always handles it herself. "Big sister-in-law." Ning Kaiwei pulled her sister-in-law's arm and looked up. The dim yellow light illuminated her expression. Her gentle and elegant face usually made people think she was obedient and well-behaved. But this was just her caring side. "Hurry and eat." Lu Tsuehua's stern face softened when she saw her moist eyes and finally sighed. She couldn't stay firm. "The temperature is just right, not hot anymore. You must finish this bowl of noodle soup, no leftovers." Listening to her sister-in-law's soft tone and gentle words, Ning Kaiwei immediately agreed. "Promise to complete the task. Absolutely won't let my sister-in-law worry." Her playful words were halfway out when the door suddenly opened. Mingrui's face looked a bit stiff. Behind Mingrui, Zhao Jingyan and Zhao Jingyun were also following. "Not the right time, you two keep going." Zhao Mingrui quickly closed the door and turned around to face his father and second uncle. "Well, wait a bit. Especially for the second uncle. He often made second aunt angry, and she was with their mother now. If they were caught now, she might get angry and embarrassed." Zhao Jingmian thought about the person just now, sitting on the Kong bed, wrapped in a quilt, with one hand extended as if making a vow. She had a friendly smile, fair skin, and striking black and white eyes, creating a vivid contrast. Inside him, it felt like a small cat had scratched him, not with sharp claws, but softly, tickling.
"Emma,"
he responded in a deep voice, then remembered something. Second aunt has a cold? Although her fever had broken, her face still showed some redness. Just a quick glance, but her appearance was firmly imprinted in his mind. Yes, she has a fever. 39.7 degrees. If my mother hadn't noticed, Ning Kaiwei would still be working. She's the kind that can't be persuaded. Zhao Mingrui looked at his second uncle with a look of dislike. Second uncle, they say women are strong because men are unreliable. But you can't do this. Before Zhao Jingmian could react, his mother's voice came from inside the room. Zhao Mingrui, always not studying well. Where did you learn these messy things? Hearing this, Zhao Mingrui's face stiffened. I'm going to read a book.
Then.
He didn't have time to criticize his second uncle and quickly ran away. His older brother thought for a moment, supporting the second brother. I think Mingrui is right. Your situation now, I don't know, and I don't understand your task either. But your family matters shouldn't be left to Kaiwei to handle alone. Then, Zhao Jingyan thought for a moment and said something even more hurtful. Everything is up to Kaiwei. What do you need her for? Like flying knives. One after another, stabbing straight at the heart. Ning Kaiwei frowned, listening carefully to every word outside. Are you finished eating? Lu Tsuehua took the bowl from her hand, looked at her thoughtful frown, and raised her hand to gently rub her forehead. Second brother is a quiet person. Whatever happens, he keeps it to himself. After so many years in the army, worried about the family, he only writes good news, not worries. I don't believe he has any bad intentions. She married into the Zhao family, watched second brother grow up, and saw him join the army. Family members know each other's personalities well. Although they should be strict and criticize when necessary, she doesn't believe that he betrayed Kaiwei or had any bad intentions. Even if you have 2 children, Kaiwei, you don't spend much time together. If possible, try to make it work. Try what? Lu Tsuehua didn't explain clearly. She saw Tsaiwei's resistance. She doesn't favor anyone, just speaks honestly.
Okay.
Just when Lu Tsuehua thought Kaiwei wouldn't answer, Tsaiwei's voice came from nearby. That's enough, I'm leaving now. Don't get up and cause trouble. You can't be in the cold wind anymore. Just go back to sleep. Lu Tsuehua tucked her into bed, then picked up the empty bowl and opened the door. Earlier, the 2 sisters-in-law deliberately lowered their voices. Outside, no one heard anything. Big sister-in-law. Zhao Jingmian looked at Lu Tsuehua and greeted her. Lu Tsuehua nodded. Can you walk by yourself? If I can't, my older brother will help me inside. Zhao Jingmian refused. No need, I can walk alone. Zhao Jingyan wanted to say more, but when he thought of Kaiwei inside the room, he didn't speak. His leg injury worsened after repeatedly rushing to rescue sites. His back was bruised, and even after a day, the wound hadn't healed. Kaiwei watched as someone supported themselves against the wall and slowly entered the room. Are you feeling better? Her voice was cold again, lacking the charm she had when facing her sister-in-law or the patience she showed with children. Kaiwei wanted to get up and help, since she saw the bloody, torn flesh on her back. Zhao Jingmian supported himself against the wall and quickly took a few steps closer. Don't get up. The ground is cold. He quickly reached the bedside. One sat on the bed, the other stood on the ground. Although they didn't look at each other, the atmosphere was strangely awkward. Zhao Jingmian's alertness and understanding of Kaiwei made him realize that she was no longer the same person. Some say Kaiwei has changed, but no matter how much someone changes, the selfishness deeply ingrained in her bones won't disappear.
But
he had doubted this many times, as his thoughts were often too absurd. After ruling out all other reasons, only one remained. The house isn't big enough now, so you should make do for a while. When the new courtyard is ready, everyone will move there, and you can move to another room. Ning Tsaiwei's voice, I don't know if it's because of a cold or thinking while speaking, sounds a bit small. If the environment weren't so quiet, Zhao Jingmian even doubts whether he can hear her. He gently pursed his lips and looked straight at Ning Kaiwei. It's quite good. He sat on the Kong bed and took off his shoes. Quite good? What's quite good? Ning Kaiwei frowned slightly, silent and reserved, which is actually quite good. You need to make your words clear. Moving to another room is quite good? It's quite good here. Under the faint light, Zhao Jingmian looked at her expression and, rarely, added a bit more. Ning Kaiwei couldn't hold back and burst out laughing. In the past, She didn't know how the two of them got along, but after experiencing disaster relief, she felt more relaxed when looking at Zhao Jingmian. At least, no matter what their relationship is, he is a good person, someone who rushes forward in disasters and leaves chances of survival for others. Zhao Jingmian, has anyone ever told you that your mouth is for eating and talking? Every day you say nothing. How can others know what you're thinking? The previous coldness still lingers a bit, but it's only a little. That indifference and distance towards him seem to have changed a little.
So,
Can you really talk? Zhao Jingmian tentatively asked, laying out his quilt and throwing his coat on the ground. Then he looked at her brightly, just staring. His words hesitated several times, twisting around. He used to look at her cold expression and didn't have the courage to continue. Just say it. No one's covering your mouth. Ning Kaiwei lay down, covered herself with a quilt, turned to the side, and looked at Zhao Jingmian. I have to say, Zhao Jingmian's thick eyebrows, sharp features, and expressionless face, his eyes always sharp. His tall figure, with scars on his back, but when he sits, he keeps his back straight. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't guess that behind that straight back are bloody wounds.
I don't want a divorce.
3 words of silence. That's Ning Kaiwei's current mood. I'm teaching you to speak, not teaching you to up the house. Is there anyone who talks like that? Zhao Jingmian, you idiot. Does your brain have a hole? Zhao Jingmian looked at her expression, stunned. Adorable, lips slightly parted, eyes frozen. Before going home, he didn't care about Ning Kaiwei's choice. For him, divorce was actually a relief, and for the children it was also a way to find peace. She could pursue her own love, and the children could grow up in a normal environment without her. But after he returned home, he met her now, her warmth, her protectiveness over the children, her playful side, her drunken moments. Every smile, every gesture seemed to deeply affect him. He couldn't help but pay attention to her, couldn't stop looking at her. This matter, we need to discuss it again. In a moment of surprise, Ning Kaixian looked up at Zhao Jingmian, her voice a little dry.
You want me to say?
In that instant, Ning Kaixian even seemed to hear a hint of sadness in his voice. Sadness? Zhao Jingmian? Surely, she was imagining things. Zhao Jingmian wouldn't be sad. What a joke. I asked you to say it, but I didn't. His words trailed off. He looked at her silently and sighed. I understand. Ning Kaixian, even though we've been married for many years and have Mingyi and Nian Nian, you don't really know me and I don't really know you. Scenes flashed through his mind. His tone was urgent, leaning slightly forward, an aggressive stance. Her red cotton jacket, her big red scarf, sitting in a carriage, swaying as she delivered supplies to disaster areas, standing in the cold wind with a smile, pouring tea for everyone. Even though her face was pale from the cold, and her hands were purple and blue, she still. Ning Kaixian, can you give me a little time? A chance to let you understand me, to see what kind of person I am? The tall man spoke cautiously, with a tentative tone. His voice, lacking confidence, made Ning Kaixian lift her eyes and stare into his. Zhao Jingmian looked into her eyes. If you still dislike me, resist me, can't accept me,
then I
let you go. Those 3 words felt so heavy, as if he couldn't accept them. Return to the army. In the end, he became a deserter. He didn't even want to say the word divorce. Ning Kaixian looked into his eyes, which were sharp and intense. When he said these words, there was a hint of hesitation and nervousness. What's going on with Bai Jia? Can you tell me now? She smiled, admitting that her idealized view of heroes and her admiration for soldiers softened her heart. Although describing it this way may seem bold. At this moment, Zhao Jingmian looks like a big dog, eager to gain the owner's approval. Zhao Jingmian gazes at Ning Kaixian and sighs. If I say it's not the right time yet, and I need more than 20 days to tell you the truth, is that okay? More than 20 days. Ning Kaixian suddenly remembers when she asked for a divorce. Zhao Jingmian said it would be a month later.
Okay.
She raises an eyebrow, realizing it might be related to his task. She is somewhat curious to see what will happen.
Then.
I'll give you an answer in about 20 days. Ning Kaixian gently curves her lips, then turns her back, revealing a clever smile. But Zhao Jingmian doesn't see that smile or her shining eyes. He pulls the lamp cord, and the room falls into darkness. Zhao Jingmian doesn't lie down. He sits and looks at the figure lying there. His hand touches his chest, the place that is vulnerable in the human body. But right now, his heart is pounding loudly, like gunfire or hitting the bullseye, one beat after another, making him feel helpless and somewhat confused. At night, Ning Kaixian develops a fever again, breathing quickly. Zhao Jingmian slowly gets up, feeling a slight pain from his back wound, but he only pauses briefly. He uses a warm towel to wipe her forehead and neck. Kaixian, take your medicine. He finds the medicine, brings over some warm water, and softly calls her near his ear. Wake up, take your medicine, then sleep. His voice is gentle, so gentle that even when coaxing someone's heart, it's never this soft. Ning Kaixian rubs her forehead, feeling cold all over, curling into a ball. Her teeth chatter softly from the cold, making a faint clicking sound. Hearing the sound, she tightly grips the blanket and wraps herself more securely. Kaixian, wake up, take your medicine. Zhao Jingmian touches her forehead. It's hot, so she must take the medicine.
Okay.
Ning Kaixian trembles slightly. Hearing Zhao Jingmian's voice, she slowly sits up, tries hard to open her eyes, and looks at Zhao Jingmian standing nearby. He extends his hand with the medicine, looking at her. Ning Kaiwan opens her mouth suddenly. It's so cold. She's freezing. It's so cold outside. Reaching out is really beyond her limits. Zhao Jingmian pauses, places the 2 pills into her mouth, then holds a cup of water near her lips. Drink water. Ning Kaixian half closes her eyes, lowers her head, takes a sip, and swallows the pills directly. You're running a fever. Drink a little more water. Just 2 sips is enough. Zhao Jingmian gently comforted her. If his soldiers heard him, they would surely say he was fake. Even he didn't expect that one day he would soothe someone. Ning Kaiwei frowned, then took 2 sips of water. Go to sleep. After saying these 2 words, she shivered. Zhao Jingmian saw she couldn't drink more, so he placed the cup on the nearest cabinet within reach and reached out to tuck her into the quilt. Then he turned off the light. Ning Kaiwei was worried about catching a cold, so she had been sleeping outside the heated bed, where it was even hotter near the stove. Fever naturally makes a person seek warmth. She felt herself getting colder and kept moving toward the inside of the bed. At first, no one was there, but Zhao Jingmian returned, and the bed was small, just big enough for 2 quilts. When Ning Kaiwei moved closer, he noticed. Fearing she might feel awkward, like when she was drunk, he moved further inside. But soon, she moved back toward him. Seeing her trembling, Zhao Jingmian frowned. Why is the fever so serious? He draped his own quilt over her and, through her quilt, held her in his arms. She was constantly searching for warmth and feeling cold all over. He wasn't sure if the fever medicine was working, or if the quilts were too warm, or maybe. Later in the night, her fever finally broke. Her rapid breathing gradually slowed and became gentle. Zhao Jingmian wiped the sweat from her forehead, confirmed she was no longer feverish, and then he finally relaxed and closed his eyes. It was 4:30 a.m., Ning Kaiwei's biological clock. At exactly 4:30, she opened her eyes immediately, but she felt as if a heavy mountain was pressing down on her. When she moved slightly, Zhao Jingmian woke up instantly, turned on the light, and saw her eyes. He looked at the current situation. His arm was still resting on Kaiwei. He quickly withdrew his arm. Last night, you had a fever and kept trembling. I just wanted to keep you warm. He hurried to explain, worried she might be annoyed. Seeing his face, especially his red ears and lips, Ning Kaiwei thought, people shouldn't judge just by looks. Sometimes, you really can't tell a person's true feelings from their face. He looked like he had a blank, world-weary expression. I didn't say anything wrong.
You.
Why are you so nervous? Ning Kaiwei tilted her head, her voice full of a warm smile. Zhao Jingmian's explanation got stuck in his throat, unable to come out. He only said one word, but he couldn't continue speaking. Ha ha ha, Zhao Jingmian, I didn't expect you to be so innocent. It's really strange how the two of them had a child. The original owner was mentally elsewhere, and Zhao Jingmian was so pure. How did they have a kid? It's so strange, really strange. Although she read novels, even in stories, they don't describe intimate scenes in detail. Looking at Ning Kaiwei, who was expressive and laughing loudly, Zhao Jingmian's lips pressed together, then slightly curved upward. Without him realizing, he allowed her teasing. I can't talk anymore. I need to go sit in my stall. Rest well at home. Do you need me to buy medicine for your back? Should I bring some gauze? She put on her outer clothes. When she sleeps, she wears thermal underwear, but now she put on her cotton coat and pants directly. Is she dressed very warmly? In modern times, swimsuits worn at the beach are 1,000 times more revealing than this. Hearing no movement behind her, she turned to look at Zhao Jingmian, only to see his ears were red, as if they were about to bleed. Forget it, I'll check later. His innocent, pure look, both pure and tempting. Are you resting for a day? Last night, you still had a fever. How can you handle this? Zhao Jingmian looked at the sky outside. It was still dark. The woman who was trembling from her fever yesterday now looked like a lively little rabbit, full of energy and fighting spirit. Ning Kaiwei was packing her things while replying, "It was an accident yesterday. I didn't set up my stall. If I slack off for 3 days and only work 2, my regular customers will leave, and who will buy my pancakes?
I'm Fine.
Earning money can cure everything." She wrapped her scarf tightly and was about to leave. Zhao Jingmian sat up, feeling a pain in his back from last night. Put on your coat. Military coat to block the wind. From now on, just wear it. Ignoring his back pain, he quickly reminded her. Ning Kaiwei looked at him. His face seemed cold. Yesterday, he gave her his coat and later saved someone. He was cold on the outside but warm inside.
Got it.
She didn't refuse his kindness. Since they were still married, wearing his military coat didn't seem inappropriate. Not at all inappropriate. After some thought, she put on the military coat without any guilt. Her stall was already packed up. She didn't need to pack anything now. Sister Wang and Lu Hua had already taken care of everything. Kaiwei, why didn't you come yesterday? Sister Kaiwei, if you don't come, we'll all go hungry. When we step outside and see you're not here, we hear everyone crying out in distress. Sister, please, I beg you. I hope my sister stays healthy and lives a long life, baking pancakes every day. It's quite ridiculous. Ning Kaiwei watched them joke around. They've known each other for over half a year and get along well. Sometimes they joke, sometimes someone forgets to bring money, but they still eat first and pay back the next day. Sister Kaiwei, just tell me, will you come tomorrow or not? If you don't come tomorrow, I want 20 pancakes today. I won't hold back for you. At the steel factory, it's rare to see a girl like her. Her face looked a little dark, but she was always quick and energetic. I asked for 20 pancakes before, and you told me I could come every day without saving up. Sister Kaiwei, you don't keep your promises. Ning Kaiwei looked at her, feeling both amused and helpless. An unexpected situation happened. She didn't see it coming. Earlier, they didn't have enough stock. This girl lives alone, doesn't like cooking, and buys pancakes every day, heating them at home. She eats them at noon and again at night. 3 meals a day of pancakes. Ning Kaiwei was worried she'd get tired of eating the same thing, so she said she would come every day to prevent her from overindulging. An accident. It's definitely an accident. It won't happen again. I'll be there on time from now on, don't worry. She quickly assured them. She moved quickly and skillfully. The people at the steel factory still didn't know about the small village. Compared to the steel factory workers, the textile factory workers knew more. Sister Kaiwei, how many pancakes do you have today? When Yuan asked nervously, running a few steps closer. Yesterday, she asked Lu Hua to make 300 pancakes and also took a pot of braised meat. It was a slow day yesterday, and she didn't want anyone to miss out on buying. There are still over 300 pancakes, that should be enough. Ning Kaiwei didn't think much of it. If she hadn't added those extra 300 pancakes, she might have run out as soon as she arrived at the textile factory. Now, she had already prepared 800 pancakes. She specially made a flat pan, using 2 pans at once. Now she was very skilled and could handle the workload easily. When Yuan looked mysterious, with a look that seemed hard to explain. Sister Yu.
Yes.
Be prepared mentally. According to the statistics, 300 pancakes might really not be enough. Sister Kaiwei, 3 braised meat pancakes, please. Kaiwei, 3 egg-filled pancakes. Sister, 10 braised eggs. Suddenly, no one called out, and everyone started placing their orders. What's going on here? Are prices going up? No one told me about any price increases. Why are people suddenly rushing to buy things? Big sister, here's the situation. Wang Huihui leaned next to Ning Saixia, looked at her blankly, smiled softly, and explained carefully. The workers at the textile factory all know about what happened in the small mountain village yesterday, and everyone admires you very much. Those amounts are being talked about widely at the factory. Although everyone can't go to the small mountain village, they want to help cover the cost of the supplies you bought. Before, it was just breakfast. Now they're planning to heat lunch at the factory and take dinner home to warm up. Anyway, the pancakes are tasty, so it doesn't matter what we eat. After Wang Huihui explained, Ning Saixia finally understood what was happening. She laughed and held back her tears. At first, the chaotic entrance was noisy, but now everyone had quieted down. Listen to me, Ning Saixia smiled, her eyes full of happiness. People are like that. Her efforts are seen by some, and aren't those people also doing good deeds? She doesn't care whether her efforts are noticed or respected. After all, she never expected to get anything in return when she did these things. But the shared feelings of everyone touched her deeply. We'll buy as many pancakes as we can. We can't waste food. And I only have about 300 pancakes left. You buy a few here and there won't be any left for others. Ning Saixia said with a smile in her eyes. I understand everyone's kindness. It feels warm inside. Thank you all. She didn't want to give a big speech. She's just someone selling breakfast. And she's acting from her heart. When Yuan Huihui, help me collect the money and pack everything. Ning Saixia looked at 2 girls nearby, and they immediately responded, coming right away. This whole morning, Ning Saixia was sweating in layers. Yesterday, she was still confused, but today, with each layer of sweat, she managed to dispel any fever. Before she could get sick, she released the heat through her sweat. All gone? Lu Xiaowei watched Ning Saixia pack up her breakfast stall, feeling a bit helpless. Why is it gone again? She was sent here on orders. After her morning shift, she was told to come quickly.
But now,
Are you all still so busy that you don't have time for breakfast? All the over 300 pancakes were gone. People's enthusiasm for shopping was not as high as before, but everyone still bought at least 2. The people behind didn't get a turn at all. Not a single boiled egg remained. There was only a little bit of meat scraps left. On the entire bus, from front to back, there was almost nothing to eat. Lu Xiaowei sighed, realizing she was late again. Yesterday, everyone was too busy. During the morning meeting today, the hospital leaders asked about the pancakes. I told the truth. The hospital leaders suggested setting aside a spot in a corner of the hospital to supply pancakes permanently. Lu Xiaowei smiled, but this wasn't something she asked for. It was a request from the doctors and nurses at the hospital. One reason was that the pancakes tasted really good, the other was the most important factor. After working all night and feeling exhausted, hot pancakes delivered to everyone's hands brought warmth. That feeling of warmth, how could they forget it? Ning Saixia didn't expect her small act to be warmly received by everyone.
And she didn't realize that.
Those numbers, those pancakes, and pots of soup spread widely in many places. Doesn't the county hospital have a cafeteria? I appreciate the kindness, but I really can't handle more. She smiled. The hospital's long-standing stall didn't charge anything. It was the hospital leader's way of showing gratitude.
But
There weren't enough staff, and the hospital had its own cafeteria. If she kept selling pancakes outside, it might turn into a problem over time. There's no need for that. Saishio, you don't need to think so much. That's a charity stall. The hospital has a quota every year, but we haven't used it all these years. The cafeteria isn't privately operated. It's owned by our hospital, so there won't be conflicts. Lu Xiaowei quickly explained. These words came from the hospital leaders. That would help avoid future issues. Xiaowei, Ning Saishio interrupted her. The hospital's approach makes me feel warm inside. But supplying pancakes for 1 or 2 years is enough. Saying it can be long-term is too much. And I really can't handle more. She smiled, but didn't explain further. Now that the bus was cleaned up and everything was arranged, she said, if you're too busy in the future and the cafeteria has no food, you can come find me. Ning Saishio's attitude was very clear. Lu Xiaowei knew she couldn't persuade her. Saishio's sister, like the young lady, once she makes a decision, no one can change her mind. Okay. She gently responded and watched her push the cart farther away. Are you back? Are all the goods sold out? Lu Tsuehua looked at the empty cart and muttered. In the past, 300 pancakes weren't enough to sell. Now, with 800, it's still not enough. She shook her head helplessly. If this keeps up, you'll get too tired. Although Lu Tsuehua liked earning money, seeing Kaiwei so exhausted made her less interested in making money. Yesterday, she had a fever, but still got up early to sell. When will the money be enough? Big sister-in-law, this is just a temporary phase. My stall will get bigger in the future. And not just in the county town. I'll expand to the city, then to the province. For the first time, she openly shared her big plans. This is her goal. She didn't feel ashamed of it. Before, she didn't open a shop because she was worried about the Zhao family, who only cared about their small piece of land. If she talked about her ambitions, they wouldn't understand and might think she was too ambitious. But now it's different. Her sister-in-law has been to the county town, and through opening a shop, she has met many people. Her perspective has changed, and so has her understanding. Lu Tsuehua looked at her with concern in her eyes. You have your own ideas. If there's anything a big sister-in-law can do, just tell her. I may not know everything, but whatever you say, I can do it. Her voice was so steady and reassuring. Ning Kaiwei, who came to this era, relied on her the most. Sister-in-law, you're so kind. She giggled happily. Lu Tsuehua just tapped her forehead gently and then reached out to touch her. Her forehead was not hot. Go change your clothes.
Eat, rest.
Now that we have enough people, you should rest for a while. Anyway, you're never really idle. Who knows what you'll get up to next? Lu Tsuehua saw through her obedient disguise and recognized her restless nature. She was someone who loved to stir things up. Kai's sister-in-law, are you back? Lu Hua was tidying up vegetables, preparing to deliver food to the construction team. Sister Wang was steaming buns, already filling half a large basin. To keep warm, a white quilt was placed inside the basin, all freshly made, covered with clean white cloth. Wow, Sister Wang, your steamed bun skills are really good, Ning Kaiwei couldn't help but praise. Wang Xiaoji looked at Ning Kaiwei, who had been worried about getting along well and causing trouble for Tsuehua. Since yesterday, she has finally let go of her worries. But since she has never worked for others before, even though she feels relieved, she is still nervous. I can only make steamed buns and dumplings well. Who doesn't like hearing praise? Hearing Ning Kaiwei's compliment, she couldn't help but smile. Ning Kaiwei looked at Lu Hua's cleaned vegetables, all very tidy. Both of them worked quickly, and by just after 9 o'clock, they had finished the preparations. Ning Kaiwei took a steamed bun and went to the shop to cook a bowl of spicy hot pot.
Then,
she suddenly felt like she had forgotten something. Now she remembered, looking at Mingrui wiping the table. Did you deliver food to your second uncle? Did you deliver the food?
Huh.
Zhao Mingrui was momentarily stunned. I forgot. I went to check the inventory and completely forgot about my second uncle.
But
my mother should remember. At this moment, Lu Tsuehua came in. Remember what? She looked around the shop. Everything was tidied up and ready for customers. Didn't everyone remember? Mom, my second aunt just asked if I delivered food to my second uncle. Lu Tsuehua's face suddenly froze. In the county town, they eat at different times. They don't gather together like in the village for breakfast. Here, whoever finishes work first goes to find food on their own. After all, Kaiwei is busy with her stall. Some are stocking goods, some are opening the shop in the morning, and others are receiving and cleaning up.
Just like that.
Lu Tsuehua suddenly brightened her eyes. Your dad must remember. Zhao Jingyan looked at his mother. Though he didn't want to interrupt, he had to say harshly, you forgot. After getting up this morning, my dad just took a quick bite and then went to the old goods market to see if there was any old furniture. With such a big yard, if they used all new furniture, how much would it cost? Lu Tsuehua and Zhao Jingyan discussed going to the old goods market to see if they could find usable furniture, and if they did, they would buy some simply to use for now. Nothing can be bought all at once. Plus, this time, the incident in the small mountain village cost Kaiwei a lot of money. They didn't tell Kaiwei. They wanted to buy it themselves. So Kaiwei wouldn't worry too much.
Right.
Forget about this matter. They were busy every day and forgot many things.
But,
although it was just after 9, guests had already arrived. Recently, some guests come in the mornings to drink chicken soup. Especially Sister Wang, she always arrives on time. 1 bowl a day, without being late or leaving early. For the chicken soup and your pancake, make arrangements for those two later. Every night, the smell of your family's pancakes fills the entire alley, so tempting but impossible to taste. Do you think I'm anxious or not? Sister Wang said this while making a suggestion. One is really craving it. One is a bowl of chicken soup and a pancake. If only the pancake were crispy. Good idea. I'll arrange it tomorrow. Lu Tsuehua's eyes lit up.
why didn't I think of that?
Ning Kaiwei wanted to say something, but seeing her sister-in-law's eager look, she swallowed her words. She was worried her sister-in-law might get too tired.
But,
seeing her sister-in-law so happy, she thought, never mind, as long as she's happy. That's great. Finally, we can taste your pancakes, Sister Wang said happily. With the guest's distraction, the earlier discussion about Zhao Jingmian's meal was forgotten. Ning Kaiwei rubbed her nose, then made a bowl of spicy hot pot and took 2 steamed buns. Are you hungry? The shop is too busy. She went into the room. Zhao Jingmian was sitting and reading with his bedding neatly folded. Why is it folded? Your back is injured. You should be lying down. Ning Kaiwei looked at him sitting so straight, with the bedding folded like blocks of tofu. If someone didn't know better, they'd think he was working. It's not that serious. If it weren't for his second injury to his leg, he would have gone outside. Blood and flesh are all over. Isn't that serious? Ning Kaiwei placed the food on the cabinet, then moved the small table onto the bed, finally setting the hot pot and buns on the table. She gently touched Zhao Jingmian's back. Ugh. Zhao Jingmian gasped and looked at Ning Kaiwei with an innocent face. Ning Kaiwei sneered. It's not that serious? How capable are you? You're a person, not made of copper or iron. If you're injured, you should rest. Why are you carrying things at home? Are you a guest? Don't you find it tiring? If you can carry things, then don't complain about the pain. She muttered as she took off her shoes, got onto the bed, and spread the bedding. Zhao Jingmian watched her busy, then suddenly reached out and placed his hand precisely on her forehead. Ning Kaiwei was stunned. Zhao Jingmian also paused in surprise. Let's try if you still have a fever, he said softly, explaining. His palm felt cool and smooth, and she seemed to understand what porcelain skin meant. Ning Kaiwei waited. She might as well try. Someone cares about her, so she shouldn't refuse, right? But how is it? Are you done trying? Isn't it just a test? Why isn't it over yet? Is my hand a thermometer? Do I have to wait 3 minutes for an accurate reading?
Yes.
Zhao Jingmian coughed quietly and then added, I'm done testing. I don't have a fever anymore. He nervously picked up chopsticks, eating a steamed bun and spicy hot pot, but he didn't even know what they tasted like. Only his palms seemed to have a faint warmth that wouldn't go away. Ning Kaiwei suddenly remembered something and stared at Zhao Jingmian's ears and lips from behind.
That.
Her face slowly turned from normal color to pink, then gradually flushed red. The color change happened very quickly. She raised an eyebrow and couldn't help but marvel again. So innocent. It seemed that facing Zhao Jingmian like this, her previous distance was slowly fading. Their relationship, though still not very close, was now better at talking and living peacefully. I'll check the food. Later, I need to go to the construction site to deliver meals. If you're hungry, just shout outside. Everyone's busy, and sometimes they forget. This is also your home.
Don't see yourself as a guest.
Ning Kaiwei put on her shoes and spoke as she headed outside. She put on a thick coat and a military-style jacket. Turning back, she met Zhao Jingmian's gaze. She smiled confidently and waved her hand. Bye-bye. Then she pushed open the door and left. On her, there was only energy and cheerful confidence. It seemed she couldn't see worries or confusion. She always knew what she needed and what to do. Zhao Jingmian put down his chopsticks, looking at his palm and recalling the feeling of her skin on her forehead just now. He cared a lot. Kaiwei, the meals are ready. The thick soup isn't sticky, and everything's in the thermos. These are the lunch boxes. The cold dishes are in a big basin just as you said, and the steamed buns are just placed separately. Originally, Ning Kaiwei planned to cook herself, but after tasting Lu Hua's and Wang's cooking skills, she handed the cooking over to them completely. Ning Kaiwei took 2 boxes, checked the contents, and confirmed the portion size. Then she moved to the side where the leftover plates were. Each plate had some leftover food, for their own family meals, and also for Ning Kaiwei to taste. Delicious. I must give you both red envelopes for your cooking skills. Ning Kaiwei took a bite and, honestly, she was impressed. With skills like this, they could even open a restaurant. Although her skills are not as good as hers, she hasn't had formal training. But her craftsmanship is definitely one of the best in the village. Sao Kaiwei, you worked so hard and earned so much money. You deserve it. Yes, Kaiwei, don't worry about the red envelope. With so much pay, I feel a bit embarrassed. Especially Sister Wang, who wears a shy smile on her face. Sister Wang is quiet and gentle, but she never slacks off. Ning Kaiwei laughs softly. All right, don't be shy. Let's load the truck. I'm going to deliver the food first. She is satisfied with the quantity and taste, but she doesn't know if the workers at the site are happy. She loads the items onto a cart and pushes it directly to the construction site. This is my ID. The site is restricted to authorized personnel only. Fengji gave her a badge in advance, so she can enter and leave at designated times. Go ahead. The safety inspector looks at her ID, then hands her a helmet. Seeing the pile of things on the cart, he says, the cart can't go inside. I'll call 2 people to help carry it. He immediately calls 3 people over. Some carry hot water bottles, some hold lunch boxes, and others carry steamed bun containers. Ning Kaiwei carries a cold dish basin and heads straight to the temporary office. Thank you very much. She places everything on the table, and just as she opens the door, Fengji walks over. Food delivery? I need to check it. Fengji smiles, thinking about yesterday's pig feed, which was even worse than pig feed. As long as it's edible and can fill people up, he can use Ning Kaiwei. Of course, feel free to check. Ning Kaiwei responds naturally. Since he is the client, isn't it right for him to inspect? Fengji looks at Ning Kaiwei, his expression no longer as serious as when signing the contract. Don't be nervous. As long as it's clean and hygienic and people can eat enough, it's fine. Ning Kaiwei blinks. I'm not nervous at all. Fengji. Is she pretending? When he opens the break room, he sees 2 large basins, a bunch of lunch boxes, and even 4 hot water bottles on the ground. What's all this? Fengji points to the basins and hot water bottles. He blinks rapidly, almost wondering if he gave her the basins and water bottles himself. Steamed buns. It's inconvenient to put them in lunch boxes and they might soak in soup, so I put them directly into the big basin. 3 buns per person should be enough. This basin contains cold mixed vegetables, not mixed with anything. She spoke while removing the dust cover from the pot, revealing the vegetables and steamed buns inside. That large steamed bun was about the size of a palm. Does one person eat three? Let me see the food in the lunchbox. After Feng Ji finished speaking, instead of waiting for Ning Saixia to take it, he randomly picked a box himself. The vegetables inside were full, stewed potatoes with chicken pieces, filling half the box, and there were 4 chicken pieces in the box. That's so much. Are you making money? Feng Ji closed the lunchbox lid and looked at Ning Saixia. Our meals are supplied regularly. And since you started with a lot of food and reduced it later, people might get used to it. She has a big appetite and eats a lot of vegetables. If she can't earn much money and works so hard, how long can she keep going? Feng Ji is not only thinking about Ning Saixia, but also about the future. Finding a reliable person to deliver meals is very difficult. Ning Saixia smiled, unaware of what outrageous things others had done before, which made Feng Ji have this mistaken idea. Don't worry. I have a shop, so whether it's rice, noodles, or vegetables, it's cheaper than buying directly. The labor there is also long-term. I can't tell you the exact profit. She raised an eyebrow. At least, the day's meals could earn her 30 yuan. But she couldn't say that. Still, she reassured Feng Ji, but you can rest assured, unless prices go up, I will coordinate with you. The standards for delivering meals are based on this. Earning 30 yuan a day, Lu Hua and Wang's wife spend half a day just delivering and collecting lunchboxes, running 2 trips, which doesn't interfere with other work at all. Okay. Feng Ji nodded. With your words, I feel more at ease. Boss, I'll be leaving now. Just as she was about to leave, Feng Ji called her back. Don't wait until you're holding the lunchbox. I've already checked the meals earlier. I'll settle the meal money for today. Feng Ji put the day's meal money into an envelope and handed it directly to Ning Saixia, then asked her to sign the receipt. Then I'll head back first. It was a straightforward deal, and everyone was happy. She felt good about it. Settling accounts daily also avoided complications at the construction site. She didn't have much time for disputes. How is it? Are you satisfied with the construction site? Wang's wife saw Ning Saixia return and quickly asked, so she would know everyone's tastes in the future and avoid causing trouble for Saixia later. Yes, very satisfied. Ning Kaiwei smiled and parked the car in the yard, then quickly responded, don't worry. Our cooking is so good, how could anyone be dissatisfied? Sister-in-law, you all go ahead. I need to step out for a moment. Hurrying to park the car, Ning Kaiwei then rode her bike and left again. Lu Tsuehua was at the back door of the shop, only able to catch a glimpse of a figure walking away. Where did she go? Not sure. She said she was going out for a bit. Sister Wang was washing vegetables in the backyard, while Lu Hua and Lu Tsuehua were busy inside the shop. At noon, during mealtime, customers kept coming in. Maybe because the shop was closed yesterday, more people than usual were eating there today. Ning Kaiwei had gone to the hospital and had been busy all day, only then remembering she forgot to buy medicine for Zhao Jingmian. Brother Kaiwei, Lu Xiaowei saw Ning Kaiwei and quickly stood up. Ning Kaiwei smiled and said, Xiaowei, I want to buy some medicine, something to bandage and treat wounds, and some gauze. Where can I buy it? Lu Xiaowei immediately understood what was happening. Yesterday, Zhao Jingmian's wound was treated by Lu Xiaowei, who was the nurse assistant. That wound hadn't healed in a month. It wouldn't heal properly without at least 10 or 15 days of care. Brother Kaiwei, I'll take you there, Lu Xiaowei said, leading Ning Kaiwei to a doctor. The doctor had been at the disaster zone too. When he saw Ning Kaiwei, his eyes lit up. He recognized her. Ah? Is Zhao Yingzhang your husband? The old doctor looked at Ning Kaiwei with disbelief. Zhao Jingmian had been at the rescue site all day, helping carry over 30 people. Later, he injured his back, so he had to stop. Unexpectedly, this kind-hearted, beautiful girl was actually Zhao Yingzhang's wife. Yes. Husband. That word made Ning Kaiwei freeze for 3 seconds before she reacted. Her face turned slightly red. Don't be fooled. She wouldn't blush in front of Zhao Jingmian, no matter how much she teased him. She even enjoyed watching his ears turn red. But outside, well, her skin wasn't that thick. You and your husband are both admirable. One is a soldier for the country and the people, and the other is a loving military wife. Both are great. The old doctor didn't expect that the two young people she admired most were a married couple. Her own husband had come home yesterday and praised them so much. She nearly had calluses on her ears from listening. "Thank you," she said, surprised by such straightforward praise. Knowing she was here to buy medicine, others might think she was attending an awards ceremony. Zhao Yumei looked at Ning Saixia and couldn't help but smile. "All right, I won't praise you anymore. Your face is already red. Here, these are medicines for bruises, bandages, and disinfectant. They are all prepared. Just go to the pharmacy to pay and pick up the medicines." Zhao Yumei reminded her again, "Try not to move your back much, and avoid getting it wet." Ning Saixia quickly responded, "I've got it." She followed Lu Xiaowei out. After leaving Zhao Yumei's consultation room, she took a deep breath. She is shy and can't help but be praised. Lu Xiaowei looked at Saixia and couldn't help but laugh. Dr. Zhao is an experienced doctor. Yesterday, Major Zhao's surgery was also done by her. And you know her husband too. Lu Xiaowei's words made Ning Saixia point at herself and ask, "Me? Know him?" It's not her saying that. Most men she interacts with are from the steel factory. She doesn't really know others. Yes, our county's mayor, Wang Shucheng. Ning Saixia blinked her eyes. Well, she does know him. Although he probably doesn't know her, since she is just a small person passing by. Yeah, what a coincidence. In the end, she could only say 2 words. "I'll go get the medicine now." At home, that gloomy person is clueless and won't say anything. She doesn't know what kind of spirit he is, just like a reincarnation of a spirit. Anyway, that mouth is very sharp. After buying the medicine, she completely forgot about the county mayor or the experienced doctor. She is just an ordinary person with no special connections. "Take off your clothes." Ning Saixia went straight into the room and spoke. Lu Tsuehua and Zhao Jingyan thought something had happened. When they followed, they heard this. Zhao Jingyan quickly pulled his wife aside. Zhao Jingmian was reading a book and, hearing her words, froze for a moment. "Huh?" Ning Saixia looked at him and helplessly rolled her eyes. "With you like this, what else can I do? I just bought the medicine. Take off your clothes and I'll change the dressing." Zhao Jingmian sat up slowly, with a blank face, then took off his coat. His voice was low and calm. "I'll do it myself." Ning Saixia, who was organizing the medicines, looked at him confused. "Yourself? Change the dressing?" Then she pointed at his back. "Back?" Zhao Jingmian. He wanted to hit himself for just speaking. When they were in the army, they trained, got injured, and the medical staff looked at their wounds. He was never embarrassed then. But now, his ears were starting to feel hot again. Actually, his face was also flushing. Maybe Mingrui should put on the medicine? Zhao Jingmian clutched his vest tightly with both hands, holding on without taking off his clothes. Initially, Ning Saixia felt a bit shy. After all, this was her first time having skin contact with someone of the opposite. But, seeing Zhao Jingmian feeling embarrassed, she suddenly felt bold. "Zhao Jingmian, you look like a little wife. Are you doing this for me to see?" She suddenly leaned in, blinking her eyes. The door was shut tight, with only the window letting in some light. Zhao Jingmian, who was never afraid of anything, always worked the hardest during missions, always rushing to the front. He had never been scared, nor did he give himself the chance to be. Avoidance and cowardice all start from fear. He wouldn't let himself be afraid, and he couldn't be. But, seeing the person in front of him, with her big eyes that seemed to speak, her normally obedient face now looking playful, her long eyelashes brushing his heart like gentle strokes, her light pink lips, her high nose bridge. And now, she tilted her head slightly, with a teasing look in her eyes. "I'm not." Zhao Jingmian's gaze suddenly shifted to the side, avoiding the view in front of him. That scenery made his heart beat faster and feel a bit chaotic. "Are you afraid of me?" His eyes avoided hers, but Ning Saixia continued to look directly at him. Zhao Jingmian's Adam's apple moved suddenly, as if swallowing, feeling his throat dry and wanting to swallow saliva uncontrollably. "I'm not." After he finished speaking, He took off his vest and lay face down on the bed, exposing his back full of wounds. Apply the medicine. His posture was as if he was inviting her to do whatever she wanted. What was going on? Maybe teasing him was kind of fun? But when her eyes saw his back, the playful expression on her face suddenly disappeared. Blood had seeped through the gauze. Afraid he would feel pain, she didn't peel it off directly, but used scissors to carefully cut away the surrounding gauze. Then she soaked it with disinfectant little by little. Does it hurt? Ning Saixia didn't realize that her voice had completely changed from before. No longer mischievous, her cool fingers occasionally touched his skin gently. Zhao Jingmian softly comforted her, saying, "It doesn't hurt. Medical staff at the military hospital wouldn't be so careful. These are just minor injuries and the bones have been checked, nothing serious. For soldiers, minor injuries are common."
Kaiwei.
Zhao Jingmian didn't hear her reply. His voice was tentative as he gently called her again. Ning Kaiwei responded softly, slowly removing the gauze. Underneath the gauze, there was some blood-stopping cotton. Looking at the wound, she frowned slightly. After finally removing the gauze, she lowered her aching arm. "Zhao Jingmian, how many injuries have you had? How many injuries would it take to be like this?" Clearly, it must have hurt a lot, yet he seemed unaffected. It was as if he had become immune to pain. "Not many. Don't worry. I've been training hard so I won't get hurt easily and I won't die so easily." His tone was a little worried, and he wanted to turn to look at her, even just to see her eyes. But now, he could only lie on his stomach, feeling the pain in his back. As a soldier, this kind of pain was just a minor injury. Had he already gotten used to it? Ning Kaiwei carefully applied medicine powder, placed the cotton pad gently, and then fixed it with gauze. "Sit up. I need to wrap the gauze around again." Her voice was calm, but Zhao Jingmian felt a sigh of relief. However, a new awkwardness arose. Every time Ning Kaiwei wrapped the gauze, her arms were so long that she had to pass her hand from one to the other, and her body would lean close. The breath she exhaled would onto Zhao Jingmian's back. This made his previously calm heart suddenly tense again. While bandaging, she noticed the scars on his back. Some looked like cuts from sharp tools, others were less clear, marks from unknown injuries. After finishing, she covered the most obvious scar with her. "How did this scar happen?" she asked softly, her brow slightly furrowed, her mood hard to read. "Feeling a bit of pain?"
Yes. But she didn't know why she felt that way.
That feeling only appeared in that moment. Many professions, soldiers, firefighters, medical staff, held a special place in her heart. But only this time. She saw the scar on his back. So clear, so close. Her cool fingers brushed lightly against his back. Zhao Jingmian felt his skin retreat, then slowly relax again. "It seems to be from an overseas mission, stabbed by a knife. The wound is a penetrating injury on the shoulder." Ning Kaiwei moved her finger away and asked, "What about this one?" "It seems to be from a flood rescue, caused by an accident." "And this one?" One question after another, each answered. But most responses were, "I can't remember clearly." Yes, his body has so many wounds that only the recent ones are remembered, and those are usually very serious. He has long forgotten the small wounds. After many missions and rescues, he can't recall how many people he saved. He doesn't know their names, their appearances, or their surnames. As soldiers, they can only keep moving forward into dangerous places to protect peace behind them. That is their mission and their duty. After a simple dressing, Ning Kaiwei seems to understand Zhao Jingmian even better.
"All right."
Her voice is heavy, like the weight she feels in her heart. "Kaiwei, I will protect myself well. I will try my best so that Mingyi and Xinyan won't be left without a father." He dressed up and looked at Ning Kaiwei beside him. She looked up and gently shook her head. "I'm just thinking about how much of my earnings I should donate to the army. Zhao Jingmian, if I divorce you, it won't be because you're a soldier. Not because you're in danger." She stood up, turned her back to Zhao Jingmian, and packed the medicine powder and gauze. "In my heart, soldiers are heroes, and that's not a reason for me to refuse." After packing everything, she turned around and looked into Zhao Jingmian's eyes. This was the first time she analyzed her own feelings. I never thought I would spend my life with someone. I don't believe in feelings, whether family, love, or friendship. I don't think I deserve them. This is her honest truth, and she even forgot that she is a person from another time. She also forgot whether her words might make Zhao Jingmian suspicious. But pretending. If she were to spend her life with him, her disguise would be so clumsy that it couldn't escape his eyes. Without him, what would honesty be? It was Mingyi and Xinyan who made her realize what complete reliance feels like. They depend on her, trust her. Being depended on and needed by them makes her very happy. She has never only given to her children unilaterally. When the children call her mom, when Mingyi tells her about school, his grades, or the teacher's praise. Be careful when you think about being affectionate with yourself, spreading your wings like a small swallow when you want a hug. Your heart softens completely. There are no schemes for benefit, no financial calculations, no goals. Only their need for her. And she also needs the children. The love from her eldest sister-in-law and the kindness from the Zhao family are her sources of reliance. Honestly, when Zhao Jingmian returned, she felt helpless. She was afraid that this hard-earned family bond would disappear like smoke.
Gai Wei.
Zhao Jingmian spoke, wanting to say something. But Ning Kaiwei interrupted him. Listen to me. I will only say these words today. If she hadn't seen his wound, if her heart hadn't been touched, maybe she would never have spoken these words in her life.
Zhao Jingmian.
I find it hard to trust someone, especially someone who is naturally aggressive and hostile. To her, Zhao Jingmian was not a husband or a man. She had always felt a sense of hostility toward him deep inside. But today, she realized she was wrong. His heart truly holds great love. He has always been accepting everything in his own way. Those wounds, those dangerous missions, made her feel ashamed of her own little thoughts.
Gai Wei.
Just as Zhao Jingmian was about to get off the ground, Ning Kaiwei approached. He didn't touch her, afraid she might get too emotional or get hurt. I'm just a soldier. I can't give you a life of luxury, nor can I give you stability. Even if you worry about me every day, and I might disappear for months without contact. Maybe. He didn't finish his sentence. But I, Zhao Jingmian, will never betray you in this life. The country and the army testify. His fierce eyes showed firm determination. In her past life, because her family favored boys, she disliked men. At over 30, successful in her career, she never thought about dating, let alone marriage. But seeing Zhao Jingmian now, she suddenly felt less resistant to this marriage. Just over 20 days left. Whenever you're ready to explain, we'll talk then. She knew her feelings and her nature. At this moment, she would give him time. She didn't care before, but that doesn't mean she wouldn't care later. If he dared to bring a woman home and make her upset, and she let him go easily, she wouldn't be Ning Kaiwei. Zhao Jing sat up straight. Yes, I promised to give Comrade Ning Kaixian a proper answer in 20 days. Waiting for Comrade Ning Saishuan's approval, Ning Kaixian quickly covered his mouth. This man, sometimes so innocent, sometimes completely shameless, so loud. Does he want everyone in the world to hear? Lu Hua and Sister Wang were washing vegetables in the yard. Suddenly, they heard voices from inside the house. They exchanged smiles and then took the washed vegetables to the shop. Maybe because they had a day off, today there were especially many people coming for spicy hot pot. Sister Wang, you came in the morning for soup, then had spicy hot pot at noon. You've practically been at Sichuan's shop all day. Today, the kids and the men went to visit relatives. Fat Annie was alone and came to the shop to eat spicy hot pot. As soon as she entered, she saw Sister Wang. She couldn't help but tease her. Sister Wang chuckled. Annie, you should come tomorrow and try the chicken soup here. Drink it every day. It's very nourishing. In the past, I had to make soup myself, buy ingredients, clean up, and watch the fire. Now I can just come to Sichuan's shop and drink it directly. Why bother with all that?
And
Sister Wang whispered something into Fat Auntie's ear. Fat Auntie's face lit up with surprise. Really? Of course. I already agreed when I was drinking soup this morning. Don't think I'm not sincere. Come tomorrow morning. Just come and don't say a word, just focus on eating and drinking. Sister Wang wasn't talking about anything else. She was referring to the pancake making at the shop tomorrow. They lived in the alley, and every night around 10, they would make pancakes. It was better in winter, but in summer, with the windows open for cooling, the aroma of pancakes was simply overwhelming. But everyone in the alley was considerate. There were no snobs. Though everyone was tempted, they understood it was a business. The pancakes were made at home, and they couldn't control the smell from spreading. I'll definitely come. I'm not really into soup, but I've been thinking about those pancakes for over half a year. Fat Auntie smiled happily. She had just chosen her dishes and, upon hearing her number, quickly went to pick them up. While eating and chatting, the customers kept increasing. At this moment, 2 young people entered from outside. Is this the Four Treasures spicy hot pot? The woman asked, looking at the clean, tidy shop. She lived nearby and wondered why she hadn't noticed this hidden gem before. That aroma. She swallowed hard. The smell of the spicy hot pot was truly irresistible. As soon as they smell the aroma, few people can resist it.
Yes.
May I ask what you need? Lu Tsuehua frowned slightly, then washed her hands thoroughly before walking to the front. She looked at the charming young woman, with a man holding a camera behind her. The girl smiled and asked, "Comrade, are you the owner of Sihua's Spicy Hot Pot? We received news that all staff of Sihua's Spicy Hot Pot have gone to a small mountain village to deliver supplies. I would like to interview you, is that okay?" The girl, with a smile on her face, was confident and open. Her words were straightforward and honest. It wasn't as off-putting as one might expect. Lu Tsuehua thought for a moment. "Sorry, comrade. First, I am not the owner of the shop. The owner is someone else. Also, the owner prefers not to be in the spotlight." Wang Fengjiao was a bit anxious. This news had a different focus and angle, but it could greatly promote kind-hearted people and inspire positive guidance. When she left the newspaper office, she had made a firm promise. "Miss, listen to me. After I do the interview, your shop will also get more attention, which could help your business grow. The owner will definitely agree. Can you help me ask?" Wang Fengjiao whispered to Lu Tsuehua, holding her arm gently. The name Sihua Spicy Hot Pot would surely appear in the newspaper. What she said wasn't untrue. Ning Kaiwei finished applying medicine to Zhao Jingmian, watching him not rest but continue reading, specifically, the economics book she had previously read. "I'll go check on the shop." Suddenly letting go of it feels a bit strange. But just a quick look, I'm worried. Read with the lights on. It's so dark. Won't your eyes suffer? Electricity costs aren't much, and your eyes are more important. Ning Kaiwei muttered as she turned on the lights in the room. Zhao Jingmian listened to her voice, filled with everyday warmth. Every word made his heart feel warm. He liked hearing her speak. It made him feel at ease and reminded him of genuine human kindness, unlike the coldness and sarcasm of the past. Such a peaceful life. He thought it was something he could never have. She, with her warmth, brought comfort to everyone around her.
Okay.
Ning Kaiwei thought he wouldn't speak, about to open the curtain and leave, but suddenly heard his voice. He had just taken a step out the door, then stopped and pulled back. He looked at Zhao Jingmian and met his gaze.
Well.
Responding to everything is good. It's worth praising. It would be even better if you said a few more words. After all, such a nice voice. If you speak less, it's a pity. Watching his ears and lips slowly turn red, she still gently responded, "I'll try my best. I can learn gradually. Don't be in a hurry." His speech was slow, as if he was thinking about whether he should speak or not. In the army, talking was usually giving orders or sharing information. He never spoke unnecessary words. To him, speaking useless words was less useful than running a few laps in training, which could build strength and save lives in critical moments.
But,
she said, responding to everything is good. She praised his voice as nice. To him, his useless words sounded so pleasant when she said them. And he also wanted to respond to everything. Good boy. Ning Saishio secretly smiled. She was teachable. Afraid he might get shy if he realized, she quickly moved the curtain and left. Zhao Jingmian was still thinking about her words, planning to try to speak more in the future. He could be himself with others, but with her, he wanted to talk. He was just shy and needed time to get used to it. He would try to adjust himself. Seeing Zhao Jingmian's expression just now, Ning Saishio gently curved her lips. Did she have the illusion of raising a naughty child? Anyway, he's almost 30. What harm could he do if he was a little naughty? Special note. The word baby here is purely the author's playful choice, not an indication of anything inappropriate. What's wrong? Who is that person? As soon as she entered the shop, she saw her sister-in-law talking to a girl, and someone was secretly taking photos. Her brows furrowed slightly. Taking so many photos without permission was a bit rude. Ning Saishio looked curious. My sister-in-law just pulled her away. It seems like she was going to do an interview. I was busy here, and there were so many people passing by. I didn't hear clearly, Lu Hua explained. Sister-in-law went to the new yard to prepare vegetables for the construction team for tomorrow. Anything that could be prepared early was done early. Lu Hua was helping in the shop. You're busy, I'll go check. She finished talking to Lu Hua and headed over there. She saw her sister-in-law's face a little anxious, but the girl across from her was still talking. What happened? Her voice was cold, with a distant smile on her face. Saishio. Although Lu Tsuehua looked worried, she showed no other emotion. Ning Kaiwei raised an eyebrow. Her sister-in-law is very energetic, and now there are so many guests, but she is only worried. This suggests there are many issues. At least, her sister-in-law doesn't seem to dislike the young woman in front of her very much. Hello. Ning Kaiwei first nodded at the girl, then looked behind her. I'll compensate you for the film. Please give me the photos you just took. Taking photos without permission is not allowed. What do you think? Wang Fingjiao looked at the person behind her, frowned, and directly reached out her hand. The film. Her partner is also a girl. Today, she is on her period and has terrible stomach pain, so she can't get up. She only recently swapped partners but didn't expect, without permission. Why did he take photos? It's completely unprofessional. People like that, she needs to report to her superior when she goes back. Wang Fingjiao, aren't you after news? Without photos, where's the news? The man looked at Wang Fingjiao, visibly annoyed. What is she pretending here? In their line of work, there are hardly any photos taken with everyone's consent. Wang Fingjiao smiled softly and extended her hand. I don't want to say this for the third time. Give me the film. The man looked upset, opened his camera, took out the film roll, and threw it directly into Wang Fingjiao's hand. You're so proud of yourself. Let's see what news you can get. I'm done helping. The man took his camera and left. If Wang Fingjiao didn't have some connections in the industry, would he be afraid of her? Wang Fingjiao handed the film directly to Ning Kaiwei. Sorry, it's our fault for taking photos without permission. The film is yours to handle. Ning Kaiwei raised an eyebrow, not surprised that her sister-in-law didn't dislike this young woman much. She seems like a good person. Do you want to interview me? Her voice was soft, but there was a hint of a smile in it. Are you the boss? Wang Fengjiao's eyes widened. She knew that the owner of the Four Treasures spicy hot pot shop was a woman. But she didn't expect this young woman to be so young and so beautiful. Wow, her face is stunning. Yes, I am the owner of the shop. If you don't mind, let's go to the backyard to talk. It's too crowded here. She first explained her identity and then looked around the shop, which was really too busy to sit down. Wang Fengjiao nodded, her eyes shining like stars. Her eyes make her feel like she is very outstanding. She belongs to the type of beautiful but unaware of her beauty. She has never really cared much about her face. Let's go. Ning Kaiwei took Wang Fengjiao directly to the new courtyard. Inside the courtyard, there is a corridor. In that corridor, her eldest brother bought a table, saying it was for resting and enjoying tea during the summer, to appreciate the flowers. Although her eldest sister-in-law scolded her for it. Ning Kaiwei thought the place was nicely arranged.
Seat.
Ning Kaiwei looked at Wang Fengjiao and smiled softly. What is the theme of your interview? An interview. She has experienced a lot. As a leading woman in the business world, her interview requests are often rejected or delayed by her assistant. But her photos and interviews are published in economic magazines and online journals. Kind-hearted people send supplies immediately. Wang Fengjiao placed her interview plan and questions on the table. This is my prepared interview plan and the questions I want to ask. Big sister, you can consider it. My column will never distort facts and will accurately convey the interviewee's views. Ning Kaiwei smiled, feeling more admiration for Wang Fengjiao. Honestly, media work is tough, but some people fall into the trap of sensationalism, twisting facts and the interviewee's views just to attract attention. She appreciated Wang Fengjiao's honesty even more. After looking at the interview plan, Ning Kaiwei put down the stack of papers. I want to express two things. First, I really don't want to do an interview. She does good deeds and doesn't want to make them widely known, as if seeking fame. Neither she, her shop, nor her family needs that kind of exposure. Let me finish. Seeing Wang Fengjiao about to speak, Ning Kaiwei quickly stopped her. Second, I can give you a direction for the interview. She liked this girl, straightforward, brave, and principled as a media person. If future media workers were all like this, there would be fewer wrongful accusations and more hopeful people. Wang Fengjiao looked at Ning Kaiwei. Such a beautiful person, not just in appearance, but with a kind heart, yet she was unwilling to do an interview. What a pity. Big sister, you say. She opened her notebook, took out a pen, and waited seriously for Ning Kaiwei to speak. Ning Kaiwei smiled and said, I watched your first interview, which was about healthcare workers. The second interview focused on me. What is the purpose of these recent interviews? Her voice was gentle, guiding Wang Fengjiao as she peeled back the surface to reveal the most honest parts inside. To call on everyone to support each other in times of trouble. Wang Fengjiao was very clear about her theme, and she was praising those who provided aid. Ning Kaiwei nodded in agreement. Your theme is good, but who really needs help? Many shining efforts go to volunteers and healthcare workers, but soldiers, you can't find them and you're not allowed to interview them. So, I, who delivered supplies first, also became your interview subject. Right? Wang Fengjiao never expected that the sister in front of her, not only beautiful and kind-hearted, also saw things so clearly. She even pointed out her thoughts directly. Ning Kaiwei lightly tapped the thick stack of papers. So, has anyone paid attention to those who truly need help? It's great to praise the spirit of Lei Feng and kind-hearted people. But the ones who really need help, perhaps the main supporters at home, have fallen, their houses, food, and belongings buried in snow. Some have lost children, some have lost mothers, some have lost their ability to work at home. Does anyone care about these people? As Ning Kaiwei spoke, she leaned back, looking down the long corridor, peaceful and beautiful. Who will care about what happens to those affected in the future? A calling for help is one thing, support from all sides when there's trouble, not just rescuing them. But they need more attention. They need more help. Homelessness, losing loved ones. Can they truly endure these tragedies? Wang Fengjiao's eyes widened as she listened, feeling as if heavy hammers struck her head. They instinctively praised goodness and beauty, but forgot the cruelty of reality. Young lady, media people need to reveal the truth. Goodness and beauty exist, but they are not everything. Ning Kaiwei stood up, her eyes thoughtful. She had sponsored children in disaster areas, and the despair in their eyes haunted her nightmares for half a month. How much love do they need to stand up from despair? Thank you. Wang Fengjiao looked at Ning Saixia with a serious expression, as if she understood something. Keep going. From now on, I will only read the newspaper to see your column. Ning Saixia smiled and handed her the stack of interview plans with both hands. I'm leaving now. This interview didn't go smoothly. It was even stopped halfway, but she gained more. She found the direction for future interviews. By the way, Wang Fengjiao turned back and looked at Ning Saixia sitting on the chair. Sister, what's your name? Can I talk to you again in the future? It was a moment of enlightenment. That was her biggest feeling today. Ning Saixia. Anytime. She didn't turn around or stand up, just looked down the long corridor. Spring was coming. What seeds should be planted so that this corridor wouldn't fall into decay? Wang Fengjiao watched that figure from behind. There was no camera, no unforgettable scene. Time will naturally freeze those memorable moments. She left. When she arrived, she was full of confidence and pride. When she left, her expression was thoughtful and confused, as if she saw a direction amid the uncertainty. 3 days later, the Xinhua Daily published a special column about ordinary people, desperate mothers affected by disasters, and children who lost their parents and became orphans. This column revealed the truth and called for social attention. Below the column, there were amounts, times, and dates of donations from kind-hearted people. Because the response was so strong, Xinhua Daily set aside a special section to track how the donations were used. Ning Saixia anonymously sent 1,000 yuan. No one knew about it. She also followed the plan and ordered the newspaper from the post office. Commander, something happened. Lu Jiangwo came to the shop and found Zhao Jingmian. After half a month of recovery, Zhao Jingmian's leg was almost healed, and his back was scabbed over. He was making furniture in the yard. Lu Jiangwo visited every 3 days to report the situation. His current identity made it inconvenient to appear outside. Zhao Jingmian was sewing when he heard Lu Jiangwo's words and put down his ink line. What happened? He knew well the people he brought out himself. Although Lu Jiangwo was usually loud and lively, he was very steady on important matters. Bai Jia was caught by a hamster. Lu Jiangwo frowned, his voice serious. Recently, Bai Jia has been asking about where you went. I didn't tell her. She goes shopping every day, then wanders around. I warned her many times, but she didn't listen. This morning, our people followed Bai Jia, but suddenly lost her. At the place where they lost her, they found this. Lu Jiangwo picked up a note and handed it to Zhao Jingmian. Ning Kaiwei had just finished her stall and was riding back on a tricycle. Brother Lu is very skilled. Although his cart looks old, it's easy to ride and much faster than pushing a cart. She went to the alley and asked Lao Lu to make a cart bed. Lao Lu turned the cart bed into a special one, with the stove embedded in the iron plate and fixed firmly, so nothing would go wrong. It has multiple layers underneath, allowing storage of many things. The 2 flat pans have been increased to 3, plus a braising pot and another embedded space. The whole cart is now very luxurious. It feels like upgrading from a basic gun to a fancy one. Jiangwo is here? You all have things to do, right? You're busy. If you need help, call me from the backyard. Seeing Lu Jiangwo's expression, Ning Kaiwei immediately knew something was wrong. Someone asked why she didn't look at Zhao Jingmian.
Hey.
Honestly, with his face, even if the sky falls, he probably wouldn't show much. He's so good at managing his expressions that if he's second, no one dares to be first. Ning Kaiwei didn't stay long. She didn't even go inside to change clothes. After parking the cart, she directly closed the courtyard gate. Sister-in-law, Lu Hua, you two go a bit further and wash your vegetables at the new yard. Back at the shop, she specifically reminded them. Since the small yard is close, everyone finds it more convenient to wash vegetables there. She left space for Zhao Jingmian and Lu Jiangwo. Comprate Ning Kaiwei. Do you still remember me? At this moment, Ning Kaiwei's bright red cotton-padded coat was full of oil smoke smell, and a person walked in with a big smile. Remember? How could I not? County Chief, why are you here? Yes, the person in front was Wang Shucheng, the county chief of Banyan County. Come inside and sit. Want something to eat? Let Xiao Wang order. You sit down and we'll chat. Wang Shucheng looked at his assistant behind him, who immediately went to order food. But looking at all those dishes, he hadn't even tried them before. This young man looks unfamiliar, but everything looks delicious. Just take what you like. Take more of the dishes you like. Oh, and those meatballs, get more of those. And chicken soup too. Some regular customers on their own started introducing things to Xiao Wang. Xiao Wang listened to the conversation and took some items according to the leader's preferences. Lu Tsuehua didn't recognize them and simply took the money. Ning Kaiwei wanted to remind him, but Forget it, if it's taken, it's taken. We run a business, and just because we're county officials doesn't mean we shouldn't accept money. Good. Self-hypnosis successful. Regarding your matter, I reported to higher authorities. Both the province and the city have issued certificates and bonuses. I'm here to ask whether you want it to be public or anonymous. If it were others who like fame and profit, the county wouldn't bother much. But this person is Ning Kaiwei, someone who hopes everyone forgets she ever visited the disaster area. That's why he's here to ask. Ning Kaiwei's answer was no surprise to Wang Shucheng. The province's bonus is 800, the city's is 500, and the county's is up to me, 200. Don't dislike it. It might not cover all your expenses. But the county can't do much. When a small mountain village has a problem, the county needs not only supplies but also resources for rebuilding homes, which requires a lot of manpower and materials. Such actions deserve recognition. However, the county's funds are limited, and they must consider the actual situation. That's already a lot. Ning Kaiwei didn't expect to receive a bonus. Wang Shucheng looked at her and smiled gently. Young people are impressive. Seeing Ning Kaiwei and the young Captain Zhao, he couldn't help but feel old. No matter how impressive the young are, she said, they are built on the paths forged by our predecessors. She didn't flatter. She knew how to say nice things and how to comfort someone. She wasn't naive. After some ups and downs in the business world, she had lost her desire for flattery. Wang Shucheng smiled warmly, sensing her sincerity. My wife says you have a clever mind. Today, I understand. That old lady doesn't like many juniors, but you are one. Thinking of his wife's praise for Ning Kaiwei, he couldn't help but smile and shake his head. Leader, the spicy hot pot is here. Assistant Wang brought over the spicy hot pot, and the aroma made him swallow hard. Leader, you go ahead and eat first. Ning Kaiwei took the envelope and certificate. There were no flowers, no applause, no spectators. Just an ordinary exchange on an ordinary table in this simple shop. She kept all the bonuses in the same envelope and didn't change it. That afternoon, she mailed the envelope directly to the charity account, following Wang Fengjiao's address, to help build the small village. She could earn money. She has her own hands and a clever mind for making money. Bonuses are valuable, but money is meant to be spent. Since these bonuses are the Lei Feng Love Award, why not use them where they're needed? When Ning Saixue returned to the backyard, Zhao Jingmian had already left. She didn't know where he went and didn't ask. He had his own tasks to do. She hadn't doubted the truth of his injury before, as her arrival changed many plans. But after the disaster in the small village, he led a rescue team. She realized that his injury this time might have a hidden reason. Is Lao Er not back? After a busy day, Lu Tsuehua suddenly noticed that she hadn't seen Lao Er for half a day. Since he could go to the fields, he spent every day in the yard making furniture. Each of the 4 children had a desk. Now he was making a wardrobe for Ning Saixue. But he was nowhere to be seen. He went out for something. We don't need to wait for him. Ning Saixue smiled and arranged the items for the next day's stall. Lao Er is always so mysterious. I don't know what he's up to. Lu Tsuehua muttered, and then quickly started her work. In the morning, they added chicken soup and pancakes to the spicy hot pot. As soon as the shop opened, a crowd rushed in to eat. The school across the street hadn't started yet. Once school begins, it will be even busier. Ning Saixue heard this, but she couldn't give an answer because she didn't know either. Besides Ning Saixue's family, everyone else had moved to the new yard. Big Brother bought many pieces of furniture. Some cabinets and tables were a bit damaged, but Big Brother and Zhao Jingmian repaired them together. A few days ago, Big Brother, his wife, and Ming Rui moved to the backyard of the new yard. The backyard was large, and the main house faced the sun. She suggested they move in, but her sister-in-law refused, saying, "This is your house. The main house should be kept for yourself. How can we live here? Besides, we still have our parents." She had this yard, close to the road, convenient for stopping breakfast carts, so she wouldn't move to the new yard. But she couldn't overrule her sister-in-law. It was after 9 o'clock. She finished washing up, wrapped herself in clothes, and lay down directly, worried that Zhao Jingmian might come back in the middle of the night and she would have to open the door for him. That night, she didn't sleep well. Still haven't found him? In a small house, Zhao Jingmian looked at the person in front of him. They worked together, one in the light and one in the dark. From the clues at the scene, Bai Jie doesn't seem to have struggled. Zhang Chao specifically led a team to investigate the scene. There were no signs of struggle, dragging, or any other traces. It seemed more like they had simply followed along. Zhao Jingmian lowered his eyes and said, "Lu Zhengwo, draw out all of Bai Jie's movements for me. Zhang Chao, have our people pay close attention to the base. Don't reveal our identity. This area isn't very safe. If there's nothing urgent, don't come over." Zhang Chao quickly responded, "Understood. The mission in the small mountain village has already been exposed. As for your injury and retreat, they probably already suspect something. Our previous plan has already gone wrong." Zhao Jingmian thought for a moment, then looked at Zhang Chao. "I know. I'll stay here to distract the hamster, making it easier for you to act. Be sure to hide your movements. All information about Bai Jie will be covered up by our team." "Understood." Zhang Chao responded, then quickly left through a secret passage and carefully exited another building. Lu Zhengwo mapped out all of Bai Jie's routes from the past few days. Zhao Jingmian studied the map of the county, following Bai Jie's route step by step, searching for clues. "Bai Jie, are you about to lose control?" Lu Zhengwo spoke, then suddenly stopped himself. He disliked Bai Jie very much. She was overly pretentious, always acting up, even over a cup of tea. Most importantly, she kept bothering the commander, even though he was married with children. Despite the commander repeatedly rejecting her, she persisted. Zhao Jingmian looked at each route, finally pinching his brow in frustration. It seemed she really couldn't hold back anymore. "Our people will continue searching for Bai Jie's trail. Don't contact the government side. Search secretly." Zhao Jingmian looked at Lu Zhengwo with a serious expression.
"Keep your thoughts to yourself."
"Who she is, you'll find out later. Now, carry out the mission. If your softness causes the hamster to escape, Lu Zhengwo, think carefully. Can you bear the responsibility if that happens?" Lu Zhengwo's earlier hesitation immediately turned serious.
"Yes."
Bai Jie may not be good, but she's still from the military. He just
didn't expect this.
But when faced with orders and a mission, he would never make a mistake. "Boss, are you going back? You left without saying a word. Your wife must be worried." Lu Zhengwo looked at the boss, noticing how he was leaning back in his chair, squinting. "Even if you don't go home, do you need to tell your family or ask me to tell them for you?" "Shut up." Zhao Jingmian was getting a headache from the noise. The hamster has already moved, and if he goes back now, it might put Kaiwei in danger. It's just a misunderstanding. It's better than risking her safety. Thinking of her calm face and her constant chatter in his ear, Zhao Jingmian's lips slightly curved into a small smile, so small that even Lu Zhengwo didn't notice. It was as if Zhao Jingmian had vanished. 3 days had passed without him returning or sending any word. Ning Kaiwei was acting normally, selling breakfast, going to the construction site to deliver meals, just like always. That day, after selling breakfast at the textile factory, she rode her tricycle home. Suddenly, a motorcycle stopped in front of her. "Ning Kaiwei, our boss wants to see you." Then, 3 more motorcycles stopped on her left, right, and behind, blocking all 4 directions.
"Okay."
She calmly parked her bike, locked the breakfast cart, and then, without needing anyone to knock her out or call out, she got on the back of the first motorcycle. "Shall we go?" "Why, isn't she leaving?" Unbeknownst to her, the 4 people were a bit confused. They had kidnapped many people before, but this was the first time they met such a brave woman. They wondered if Zhao Jingmian knew. Did he realize that his woman was quite bold? "Let's go." She was too obedient. During the moment the 4 were stunned, a wooden bead fell to the ground. She had thrown it in a hidden spot, so it wouldn't roll away. A string of wooden beads. They were specially polished when Zhao Jingmian was injured. Each bead was smooth. All the beads were the same color and size. She liked wearing wooden beads and sometimes twirled them to relax her muscles and improve blood flow. It's already 10:30. Why hasn't Kaiwei come back? Sister Wang finished cooking and packed the meals at the construction site, waiting for Kaiwei to return and deliver them. She looked around the yard, but her breakfast cart was gone. She usually returned around 9 o'clock, but now it was over an hour later. Suehua, something doesn't seem right. Kaiwei is a careful person. Even if something happened, she would have told us. But it's already 10:30, and we can't find her. No matter how Sister Wang thought about it, she felt something was wrong. They couldn't find the tricycle, and that feeling grew stronger. Lu Suehua and Lu Hua were busy in the shop. After finishing her work, Lu Hua came to help in the shop. Sister Wang finally packed the lunchboxes. She hasn't come back? Li Suehua was startled and looked at Zhao Jingyun. The second brother hasn't come back for 3 days.
Could it be?
Did something happen? Her face turned pale. Zhao Jingyun quickly helped her. Don't think too much. Maybe he's delayed by something. Let's finish our work first. Lu Hua, I might need you to deliver food to the construction site. The food at the site can't be stopped. Over 30 people are waiting. Okay, today it's rice. I'll ride my bicycle there. Don't worry, big brother and sister-in-law. After I deliver the food, I'll go to the textile factory to ask around. Lu Hua was also a bit anxious, but understood the importance of priorities.
Good.
Mingrui, go to the alley and ask around each household. I'll check with the police station. Don't worry.
Kaiwei is fine.
If you're too anxious, you'll cause trouble for her.
She still needs to take care of you.
Zhao Jingyun, usually quiet, made quick plans today. Since the second brother hadn't returned, Saiwei's personality suggested something serious might have happened. Okay, I'm not in a hurry. Hurry up, everyone. Although he said not to worry, Lu Tsuehua's voice was already trembling with tears. Kaiwei was like her own sister. When she was coquettish, she was even more adorable than her own children. How could she not be worried? When Lu Tsuehua burned her hand for the 3rd time, Sister Wang couldn't stand it and pulled her aside. Let me do it. I can handle spicy hot pot and pancakes. You can't stay here. Go ask someone familiar with Kaiwei if anyone saw anything. Those involved are often confused. Outsiders see more clearly. It's not that Lu Tsuehua had no ideas, but she cared too much about Kaiwei. She had long regarded Kaiwei as family. When family members are in trouble, her heart races. Sister Wang saw Lu Tsuehua distracted and decided to send her out to look for clues. Okay, I'll ask Wen Yuan and Hui Hui. Then I'll check with the hospital about Lu Xiaohui. Lu Tsuehua wiped her eyes. No matter what Zhao Jingyun said, she knew clearly Kaiwei was in trouble. She was so reliable. It's already 11 o'clock, and she still hasn't come back. It must be something serious. At this moment, Ning Kaiwei sat in a dark room, unable to see anything around her. She didn't know who she had offended or whose way she blocked. But as someone who sold spicy hot pot, even if she blocked someone, she probably didn't have that much power, right? Zhao Jingyan? Thinking of Zhao Jingyan, Ning Kaiwei realized she hadn't gone home in 3 days. And the initial injury was suspicious from the start. Ning Kaiwei, today is your turn? While leaning against the wall and pondering, she heard a familiar voice. Bai Jia. Suddenly, the dark room was lit by a bright light, causing Ning Kaiwei to squint. When she saw who was coming in, she recognized her immediately. Dr. Bai, I don't know if I have an appointment today. I'm quite surprised to see you here. Her face remained calm, showing no concern or surprise. Is it related to Zhao Jingmian, or his task? But Bai Jia's appearance confirms one thing. It has nothing to do with her business. Sure enough, men are really troublesome. Ning Kaiwei, you're really stubborn. Since we're here, I want to see how tough your stubbornness really is. Bai Jia smiled, with 2 people following behind her. Let's wait and see. She looked at the 3 people, then raised an eyebrow. Then she closed her eyes, leaned against the wall, and stopped speaking. Who exactly is Bai Jia? Did Zhao Jingyan bring Bai Jia to Banqing County because of this mission? There are many things she doesn't know. Anyway, there's nothing to do now, so she might as well play along with the story and figure it out. Her own car and her wooden beads. She wasn't worried about her disappearance. Maybe her big brother and sister-in-law couldn't find her if she wasn't here. She hoped she would get lucky, and Zhao Jingmian would find her soon. Whether Zhao Jingmian found her earlier or not, she didn't know.
But
Lu Tsuehua wiped her tears, her eyes red, standing at the hospital. Has Kaiwei been here? Nurse Lu, please help me ask. She only knew the people close to Kaiwei, like Wen Yuan and Wang Huihui from the textile factory. When they heard Ning Kaiwei was her sister-in-law, they quickly called for help. We haven't seen her. Has Sister Kaiwei gone missing? I'm going to ask for leave now. Don't worry, sister-in-law. You go look somewhere else. Huihui and I will check near the train and bus stations. Wen Yuan didn't hesitate at all. Before Wang Huihui could speak, she grabbed her and ran into the yard. How could such a kind person like Sister Kaiwei suddenly disappear? Lu Tsuehua arrived at the county hospital, which was her last hope. Even if she was injured, coming here to treat her wounds would be good. But at the hospital entrance, she didn't see that familiar tricycle, and she knew her hope was gone. Sister Kaiwei is missing? What's going on? Sister-in-law, don't worry. Tell me everything carefully. I'll go home and look for her. I have many relatives, and we can definitely find Sister Kaiwei. Lu Xiaohui's face immediately became serious. The cheerful young girl who usually smiles in peaceful days seemed to have completely changed. Sister Kaiwei cannot have an accident. For the young lady, besides the people in the alley, Sister Kaiwei is her only connection. If Sister Kaiwei gets into trouble, the young lady might. Thinking of this, Lu Xiaohui felt even more anxious and comforted the worried Lu Tsuehua. Take your time, no rush. Lu Tsuehua calmed down, wiped her tears, and her face and hands were red from the cold as she walked. She hurried out of the shop, forgetting to put on her cotton coat, and from the shop to the textile factory, then to the hospital, completely forgetting about the cold. Sister Kaiwei went to sell things at 4:30. The carts and people have already left. She usually comes home around 9 o'clock, but today it's almost 11, and she still hasn't returned. Every day at 11, she goes to the construction site to deliver food. She values her promises so much that she would never forget. Lu Xiaohui handed Lu Tsuehua a cup of hot water to soothe her emotions. I checked at the textile factory. Kaiwei finished selling her cakes after 8 o'clock. Wen Yuan and Huihui, the two girls, watched Kaiwei leave. After 8 o'clock, Lu Xiaohui frowned, thinking of something. Sister-in-law, I understand the situation. I'll take you to see an experienced doctor. Reporting a missing person takes time, and with such a short time, we only know Sister Kaiwei's personality, but the police might not. We can use other resources and gather more people to help find her. Lu Xiaohui spoke with a serious expression. Okay, I trust you. Lu Tsuehua nodded. As long as someone is looking for her Kaiwei, she would listen to everything. Don't worry, don't be afraid. Sister Kaiwei is so good, she will be safe. Lu Xiaohui took Lu Tsuehua to Dr. Zhao's clinic. There are patients in Zhao Yumei's office. Seeing Lu Xiaohui's anxious face, she wrote faster. 3 meals a day. These are medicine for 3 days. Once taken, you'll be fine. Next time you get sick, don't try to bear it yourself. Zhao Yumei kindly advised. Many villagers are afraid of spending money on doctors. If they have a headache or a fever, they try to handle it themselves. But this often leads to worse health. What started as a minor cold can turn into a serious one if delayed. Okay, thank you, doctor.
thank you.
The person's clothes were patched, indicating a poor family. They kept thanking her. It's okay. The medicine is just small pills, not expensive. Don't worry. Zhao Yumei quickly reminded her not to leave with the prescription. She also considers who she prescribes medicine to. It's not about looking down on others, but about the villagers trying to buy cheap medicine to help the poor get treatment and cure their illnesses. Wealthier families don't worry about the price, only about the effectiveness of the medicine. Shall we? What's going on? Zhao Yumei looked at Lu Tsuehua, then took a blanket from the rest area and quickly covered her. It's so cold today. Why are you dressed so lightly? As women, we must take care of ourselves. Cold weather is the worst. As a doctor, she couldn't help but say more. Lu Tsuehua, wrapped in the blanket, suddenly shivered all over, but she only looked at Xiao Wei. Dr. Zhao, I might need to trouble your wife. Zhao Yumei's gentle face immediately hardened. Everyone in Qianyan County knew they were a happy couple, but she never got involved in her husband's affairs. Trying to get favors or bribes was out of the question for her. Don't misunderstand. It's like this. This is Sister Tsaiwei's sister-in-law. We couldn't find anyone else, so she came to me. Shall we explain the situation clearly first, then pointed to Lu Tsuehua and introduced her. Zhao Yumei's expression improved greatly once she understood. Oh, I will call the county office right away. I can't guarantee the results, but I will ask the children and relatives at home to help find someone. Comrade Kaiwei has a big heart. She will surely find a way to turn the danger into safety. In front of Lu Tsuehua, Zhao Yumei dialed the county's number. Wang Shucheng looked at documents, including secret files issued jointly by the military and provincial authorities. They were introducing an organization involved in human trafficking and selling state secrets. The members included military personnel and provincial officials. This secret mission required cooperation from multiple parties. But only a few knew the full details. Hello? This is Wang Shucheng. When Wang Shucheng answered the phone and listened to his wife, he looked at the information in his hand. I understand. I will call the police. His eyes narrowed. As a county head, he hadn't held a gun in many years. Those people are really fearless. Xiao Wang. Leader. Xiao Wang hurried into the office when he heard his superior. Go to the police station with my order and find someone. Also, check at the entrance for someone named Zhao Jingyun. If you find him, send him to Sihua's spicy hot pot. Little Wang heard that Sibao's spicy hot pot was involved and immediately called the police to find someone, realizing how serious the situation was. Okay, I'll go right now. Little Wang didn't walk, he ran all the way. Shu Cheng Wang took out a gun directly from a locked cabinet. In all of China, only a few people legally own guns. But Shu Cheng Wang was one of them. Those traitors should be punished. Boss, something's wrong. Lu Jiangwo came back looking worried. Over the past few days, he had been investigating Bai Jie and her route. All the clues pointed to Bai Jie's involvement. What happened? Zhao Jingmian pinched his forehead, put down the documents, and looked up at Lu Jiangwo. Older sister-in-law. Zhang Chao just brought news that she's missing. Zhao Jingmian suddenly stood up. His tired, calm eyes now flashed with anger. Who? Lu Jiangwo felt his legs go weak. Since following the boss, he had only seen that look once before. That time, a comrade died, and the boss raided an illegal organization. One person, one gun, one knife. When he returned, the boss was covered in injuries and unconscious for half a month.
This was the second time.
Although it wasn't your order, your presence puts her in danger. The captain secretly ordered Zhang Chao to watch over her. Zhang Chao buys her breakfast egg pancakes every day. Today, because of a mission, he was late. On his way back, he saw her breakfast cart but couldn't find her. Lu Jiangwo's face was also dark. How wonderful she is, such a good person.
And
why are they coming after us? Why involve family members? Zhang Chao found 3 beads at the scene. Lu Jiangwo spread his hand, revealing smooth beads with a faint fragrance. Zhao Jingmian took the 3 beads, looked at them briefly, then clenched them tightly in his hand. No one knew better than him. These beads were all carefully polished by him, one by one.
Take me to the scene.
Hide in the dark and search openly. Zhao Jingmian's fierce energy was no longer the calm, world-weary face he usually wore.
Yes.
Lu Jiangwo immediately received the order and gathered their team. Here. Report, there's one here. The distance from the breakfast cart was a bit far. Starting from the place where the beads fell, especially at bends and forks, there would be several beads along the path. Following the direction indicated by the wooden bead, head to the North City. Lu Jiangwo watched the wooden bead as the leader carefully collected each one. Send people from the undercover team first. Wait an hour before moving the visible team. Zhao Jing tried to calm himself. He believed he could stay calm in any situation, but now he realized he was only human, not a god. He cared about someone. If anyone threatened those he cared about, he would go crazy. Yes. Zhang Chao led the undercover team, Lu Jiangwo led the visible team, and the military action group all began to move. Not only the military personnel. The first to start searching were the police and people from various towns. Lu Xiaohui contacted the county through Dr. Zhao Yumei. Then she immediately took leave and returned to the alley. She didn't dare to look for the young lady directly, but first went to see her mother. The young lady's health was getting worse, and Lu Xiaohui was afraid she wouldn't hold on. Feng Xian looked at her daughter. Hui, you did very well. But this matter must be told to the young lady. Decades ago, her husband and wife were both killed by Xiaorizi. The young lady, alone, with the people from the alley, fought her way out, giving homeless orphans a home. 38 years ago, the young lady's husband led troops into battle. Xiaorizi captured her child, and he died on the city tower in Banqing County. Decades ago, the young lady did not fall. 38 years ago, her husband sacrificed himself, and her child died, yet she persisted. When Feng Xian said these things, her face was filled with a stern, determined expression. At that time, she was less than 20 years old, following the young lady. Now, nearly 60. Hui, the young lady must know about this. Feng Xian looked at Lu Xiaohui. Every person in the alley was a hero. In Banyan County, everyone knew the alley and respected the young lady, because she protected this city. Okay. Lu Xiaohui's eyes were red. Even though her parents had told her about the young lady since she was a child, no matter how many times she heard it, her eyes would still fill with tears. Hearing the knock at the door, Aunt Lu opened it and saw Feng Xian. What happened? Feng Xian looked at the young lady with respect in her voice. Kaiwei has been kidnapped. The county police are already searching the city, and there are volunteers helping too. What should we do? Feng Xian looked at the young lady, waiting for her command. Aunt Lu closed her eyes briefly. I thought that when I closed my eyes for good, no one in this alley would move again. It's because I'm getting older and can't handle some of the mischievous spirits anymore. Tell old 8 to grab the weapons. The old lady's voice is calm, not angry or anxious as Lu Xiaohui thought. Shall we go back and focus on your work? Your parents' matters are our older generation's way. You don't need to learn. Go back now. Lu Xiaohui looks into the young lady's eyes, then at her mother, riding her bicycle back to the hospital. But little does she know, the whole alley has started to move. Peace makes the alley quiet, disappearing in front of all the young people. But silence doesn't mean death. She's old, but she's not dead yet. Young lady. Everyone in the family, each carrying a gun on their shoulder, looks serious. But in the end, these people are also getting old. Ning Kaiwei, the person I like. Our alley has been quiet for so many years. It's time to move. Let's go. Old Lady Lu leads the way. The people in the alley walk out, forming an armed team, their guns carried on their backs. Wow. What's going on? Are those guns? Oh my. So cool. It feels like a battle scene. Don't say it, I'm getting a little excited. That can't be true. In this era, how could ordinary people have guns? But the people talking just got a smack on the back of their heads from their parents. Watch carefully. Remember them. Remember the young lady. Without them, there would be no Banyan County, no you little rascals. Back then, to defend Banyan County, the young lady led the brave alley, fought bravely, and held out until the army arrived. Each one of them was a hero of Banyan County. The elders look at the team, tears welling up in their eyes. It's been over 30 years. They haven't seen this scene in a long time. Wow, so impressive? I've heard about it. I knew it too, but I thought my grandpa was just bragging. Turns out it's real. Old Lady Lu's hair is silver, but she holds 2 guns in her hands. They are her comrades and her weapons. Over the years, countless enemies fell to her double guns. This time, whether it's internal traitors or external enemies, Magic Alley commits no crimes, only kills those who must be killed. Sidearms? Years ago, when guns were surrendered, the chairman ordered that Magic Alley could keep their guns for life. Report, young lady. She's in the north of the city. Report, miss. The military police are looking for Miss Ning. Report. One message after another keeps coming in. She is not deaf or blind. She is just tired, but she can still hold a gun.
What?
Who did you say moved? Wang Shucheng received a call from the police station and frowned. Xinqiali, double gun Lu Dahua. You mean that old lady? Why did she act today? Lu Dahua is not her real name. It's the blood splattered during the fight against the enemies, which dyed her in bright red, like a big flower. Since then, Xinqiali called her Mississippi. But others called her double gun Lu Dahua, a blood-colored, red flower. And all that blood was enemy blood, invader blood. Do you know her whereabouts? Wang Shucheng didn't expect that the old lady, whom he hadn't seen for many years, would come out today. What's her purpose?
North City.
North City?
Ninkaituan.
Wang Shucheng's eyes widened suddenly. He didn't expect that Comrade Ning was so deeply connected to Xinqiali. Find her. The military has moved. Wang Shucheng also left his office. At this moment, Ning Kaixian doesn't know that because she is alone, the entire Banyun County is on the brink of chaos. Ning Kaixian didn't expect this. One day, you will fall into my hands. Bai Jie smiled, looking at Ning Kaixian in front of her. If only you would listen and leave Brother Zhao, and take those annoying kids away, how good that would be. I didn't mean to hurt you. She smiled softly, her smile no longer fake or pretentious, but cold. Ning Kaixian said nothing. Under pressure, she had to bow her head. What she needs now is not heroism, but to protect her own life.
But yeah.
She misjudged her. Judging by the current situation and the respect shown by the two people behind her, her identity is probably not simple. A military district doctor? The daughter of Bai Zhengue? That's not enough.
Who is she then?
Ning Kaixian lowered her eyes, remaining calm, not provoking anger or speaking, showing no emotion. Ning Kaixian, honestly, I admire you. Bai Jie looked at her and smiled softly. You are a smart woman, always very clever.
But
Bai Jie pinched her chin and gently lifted Ning Saishuan's face. Smart people often don't live long. She simply smiled faintly, with no particular expression or words. At that moment, Bai Jie suddenly struck hard. Ning Saishua's face was pushed to the side, and her head felt dizzy. Her body also fell heavily to the ground. This slap is to pay you back. Bai Jie's laughter echoed above Ning Saishua's head. Ning Saishua momentarily lost sight. Her tilted head slowly straightened. Then she looked down. There was a rusty taste in her mouth, and blood at the corner of her lips. She didn't wipe it or move. She had to stay alive. She couldn't fight back too hard. She still had her son and daughter to care for. Her older sister-in-law was looked after by her older brother and 2 children. Her parents were cared for by her older brother and Zhao Jingmian. Only her children needed her. Ning Saixia didn't expect this, right? Today, you're just like a dog, lying on the ground like this. Do you like this feeling? Bai Jie crouched down, looking at the blood dripping from Ning Saixia's lips, and sneered coldly. She left with her people. The moment the door closed, Ning Saixia raised her head, shaking her dizzying mind. This room had no windows, only a door. She wanted to escape, but couldn't. She could only wait for help. Bai Jie's change was obvious. Probably Zhao Jingmian's target was her. There were many things she didn't understand now, and she didn't want to think about them anymore, nor had the energy. Miss Qianxiang. After Bai Jie left, a few people bowed. Have the traces outside been cleaned up?
But
as soon as the words were spoken, they rushed in saying, something's wrong. The police from Banqing County are here. Before they finished, Bai Jie snorted coldly, a county police team, just handle it directly. Why panic? Ning Saixia, who was already unimportant, was just to be taken and sold. She would see how Zhao Jingmian could still manage. It's getting more and more interesting. Bai Jia swirled her red wine, wrinkling her brow at the sour taste. She had been in this broken country for 5 years and never tasted good wine. She wondered why they sent her to such a terrible place to carry out her mission. Miss Qianxiang and the military. The military? Why would the military come so quickly? Looking for her. Or looking for. Her gaze shifted to Ning Xisha's room, her eyes deepening. Bai Jia immediately put down her wine glass, then looked at the man beside her. Did you remember what I told you before? Do not reveal my identity. The man nearby immediately stood up. Understood. Lock Miss Qianxiang and that woman together. The man quickly responded, his voice cold and firm. Bai Jia walked to the room where Ning Kaixian was, looked at her curled up in the corner, and gave a cold smile. Ning Kaixian, look and see, who will Zhao Jing choose this time? Hearing her words, Ning Kaixian was momentarily stunned. Zhao Jing has come. But given Bai Jia's personality, she wouldn't let them go so easily. Indeed. Outside, people gathered from all directions, county folks, police, military, and alley residents. Miss, why did you come here? Wang Shuqing looked at Aunt Lu, feeling a bit nervous. Let's be honest. The people from the county, old and young, who knew about past events, seeing her, would all feel uneasy. County Chief Wang, our county has good security. My child was kidnapped. Can I come here? Aunt Lu looked at Wang Shuqing, tightly gripping her gun without letting go. My own child. Wang Shuqing thought for a moment. Isn't Ning Kaixian one of the 4 treasures spicy, hot pot people? It's impossible she's from the magic alley. So, is it just a coincidence? Captain Zhao. Zhao Jing nodded to the county chief. They didn't speak. Both understood why they were there. Don't move. At this moment, someone opened the door in the yard. Behind Ning Kaixian and Bai Jia, there were people controlling them. Ning Kaixian looked up at the people outside. For a moment, she felt confused. Why did Aunt Lu come here? She always knew Aunt Lu's identity was not simple, but she only wanted a simple relationship. She didn't expect to be disturbed this way. Captain Zhao, we meet again. The man holding the gun looked at Zhao Jing with a slight smile. Both Bai Jia and Ning Kaixian had guns pointed at their heads. Brother Zhao, I'm scared.
Please save me.
I don't want to stay here. Brother Zhao. Bai Jia cried, her hair messy, looking like she had been badly treated. Ning Kaixian remained silent, unsure how to cooperate with Zhao Jing, or whether revealing Bai Jia's unusual behavior would make him believe her. Was Bai Jia's acting meant for some purpose? If she was just love-struck before, she could still believe her. But now, after seeing her true face, she knew it was impossible. She was just an actress. But what was her real goal? Is it just Zhao Jingmian?
Or
Zhao Jingmian's identity? The army? Ning Kaiwei doesn't know. Based on the intelligence she has gathered, she is slowly analyzing and getting close to the secret. Zhao Jingmian's gaze passes over Ning Kaiwei. Her fists are clenched tightly, her knuckles turning white, and she stands straight with her back. Captain Zhao, with a beauty by your side, what a wonderful thing.
But this.
2 beauties, you can only choose one. The hamster chuckles happily. He's not tall, about 1.6 meters, and a bit chubby. Her. Or her. The gun is pressed against Bai Jia's head, then moved to Ning Kaiwei's head. Aunt Lu squints her eyes. Feng Xiyun's hand is about to lift, but Aunt Lu presses it down. Not yet. Let them go. I'll let you go. Zhao Jingmian doesn't look at Ning Kaiwei. He's afraid he might lose control. His sharp eyes are fixed on the hamster. His voice is cold, almost overflowing with anger. Ah! The hamster laughs loudly. Behind him, a group of people hold their guns, but they are not pointing at the others. Instead, their guns are aimed at Ning Kaiwei and Bai Jia. Most of the guns are aimed at Ning Kaiwei. Ning Kaiwei's hair is messy. The familiar bright red coat and her porcelain white face are swollen and red, with blood dripping from the corner of her mouth. But she only looks down after glancing at Aunt Lu. Zhao Jingmian, 3 years. You've been chasing me for 3 years. You're like a fly making me sick. We're fine as long as we stay out of each other's way, isn't that good? You act as your battalion commander, climbing the ranks and gaining wealth. I do our work. Why should I block your way? The hatred in the hamster's eyes is clear. If it weren't for Miss Qianxiang's order, Zhao Jingmian would have caused him a lot of trouble. How could he not hate him? The bullet inside his right leg has not been removed to this day, thanks to Zhao Jingmian. Let them go? If it weren't for Miss Qianxiang's orders, he would want Zhao Jingmian dead, like a dog, crawling in front of him to die. The hamster flashes a few murderous glints with a malicious smile. Captain Zhao, hurry and choose. Otherwise, my bullets are usually quite reckless. Zhao Jingmian looks at Bai Jie. A thoughtful expression flashes in his eyes. Then he looks at Ning Kaiwei, who is just lowering her head. Brother Zhao, save me. I don't want to die. My dad saved you. You promised my dad to take good care of me. Brother Zhao, I haven't lived enough.
Please save me.
Bai Jie cried, tears streaming down her face, with the best-looking angle being the way her tears fell. I must say, this shows true acting skill. Let them go, I'll let you go. Neither of them gets hurt, and you won't leave Banyan County. Before Zhao Jingmian could speak, Wang Shuqing looked at the elderly woman nearby, then turned to the hamster and spoke. Hamster. He appeared 5 years ago, gained attention 3 years ago. A woman involved in child trafficking, with up to thousands of victims. But as the investigation deepened, it was found that Hamster was very cunning, with many hidden businesses and underground locations. For the past 3 years, Zhao Jingmian had been hunting him down, hiding from the south to the north. Wang Shucheng. The hamster smiled. He wasn't in a hurry because he already had a backup plan. The reason he hadn't run was because he was following Miss Qianxiang's orders. Do you really think I'm a kid? The hamster kicked Ning Xiaoxiao's leg. She was lowering her head to hide her emotions, but was caught off guard and fell to the ground. The hamster pointed his gun at Ning Xiaoxiao's head. The people across also aimed their guns at the hamster. Zhao Jingmian. I count to 3. If you don't choose, I will choose for you. That kick had almost broken Ning Xiaoxiao's spirit, her head spinning, her voice trembling.
But
Zhao Jingmian, follow your heart and choose. I won't force you. I am willing to divorce and let you go. What does Bai Jie want? Zhao Jingmian might not be her target, but she went to such lengths, and Zhao Jingmian was definitely part of her plan to reach her goal. This was the first time Ning Xiaoxia spoke, and her words surprised many. Old lady Lu looked at her child. 38 years ago, she watched helplessly as her child was tortured and killed by the people of Xiaori. Now, 38 years later, Xiaoxia was on the ground, her face swollen and bloodied. Mississippi Old 8 gasped loudly and called out. Old Lady Lu's hand clenched the gun tightly. Is it broken? She asked in a language no one understood. Old 8 nodded. Yes, it's broken. During our operation, we encountered the military task force. No fight. Old Lady Lu nodded without saying more. Hamster's gun was already loaded. I choose. Zhao Jingmian's voice was heavy, no longer hiding its deadly tone. Bai Jie. When those 2 words were spoken, his eyes fixed intently on Ning Kaixian. But the person on the ground didn't even struggle, not even lifting their head or giving him a glance. Even though my heart feels like it's being tightly squeezed. It's because of myself, because of my mission, that she's in danger. Brother Zhao. White Jie heard her own name, and her eyes, already full of hope, sparkled like stars. A slight smile appeared on her lips, her voice sweet and charming. Okay. The hamster chuckled sarcastically. Captain Zhao is indeed a man of passion, liking beautiful young girls, very normal. He grabbed Ning Xiaoxiao's shoulder and pulled her up. His strong hand, when gripping her shoulder, caused a tearing pain. Ning Kaixian endured the pain, afraid to make a sound that might provoke the hamster or upset Granny Lu and Zhao Jingmian. White Jie. Only when she held Zhao Jingmian's hand did she have a chance to survive. Brother Zhao. You're so good. White Jie pulled Zhao Jingmian's arm, her eyes dark with hidden intent as she looked at Ning Kaixian. She dared to reveal her true face, leaving Ning Kaixian no chance to live. Ning Kaixian knew she had to die today. When she exchanged a look with the hamster, Zhao Jingmian suddenly grabbed White Jie's neck with one hand and raised his gun with the other, pointing at her temple.
Now, can we talk?
Zhao Jingmian's dark gaze was no longer hidden, and his concern for Ning Kai-xian was obvious. White Jie's face showed confusion. She struggled to break free from Zhao Jingmian's grip, but he squeezed harder. Her breathing became difficult, and her eyes started to roll back. Lu Jiangwo couldn't stand it anymore and quickly said, "Captain, ease up. If you keep this way, she'll suffocate." Seeing that Zhao Jingmian's hand still hadn't loosened, he muttered softly, "My sister-in-law isn't saved yet." Zhao Jingmian loosened his grip slightly. White Jie tried to breathe deeply, but it was still hard. Her face, pretending to be pitiful, was now flushed red from the lack of air. "Hamster, you should know I don't have much patience." Zhao Jingmian looked at the hamster with a cold, stern expression, not even glancing at White Jie. The hamster's tiny eyes stared fiercely at Zhao Jingmian. Then, "Relax. Your own people, be patient. Why do you care about me? Did Captain Zhao drink too much?" He laughed loudly, but only Ning Kai-xian knew that the hand grabbing her shoulder was unconsciously tightening. Her identity, Bai Jie's, is probably more important than she thought. This hamster is nervous because Bai Jie is controlled and her identity might be exposed at any moment. He acts unpredictably, but his strength is unconsciously changing. The intense pain made Ning Saishuan's face turn red, then gradually pale. "Hamster, I don't have time to play games with you." Zhao Jingmian's gun was pressed against Bai Jie's temple. "Change or are we going to die together?" Seeing Ning Saishuan's pale face and the blood dripping from her lips, she's such a strong person, always enduring hardship without complaining. Even when sick, she still goes to sell things. How painful must that be? Her face was already pale. That uncomfortable feeling of her heart being grabbed made Zhao Jingmian feel like he was having trouble breathing. Lu Dajie's hands held two guns. When Zhao Jingmian was about to shoot Bai Jie, she thought this useless man, this kind of man who abandons his wife, should just be shot and finished off together. She didn't expect there to be a twist. The hamster's eyes narrowed as he looked at Zhao Jingmian. He figured it out. He had suspected it all along. "You're doing this on purpose." The hamster's eyes widened, and his voice was certain. The injury was deliberate, coming back here was deliberate, bringing Bai Jie was deliberate. Everyone was part of his plan. "Ha ha ha, Zhao Jingmian, does your woman know she's part of your plan too?" "Ha ha." The hamster laughed happily, grabbing Ning Saishuan's shoulder while surrounded by armed men. "I want to leave. I can change plans. I want to leave the city and then switch." The hamster looked at Zhao Jingmian. Given the current situation, it's hard to imagine whether Zhao Jingmian has a backup plan. Miss Qianxiang's safety and the safety of the entire team are not easy to secure. The lines planted by the Little Sun Empire are not easy to handle, and they can't afford to fail. The hamster was thinking about the layout outside the city and the escape route. "Okay." To the hamster's surprise, Zhao Jingmian agreed immediately. Just now, Zhang Chao sent a message that the people outside had already been taken care of. "A cunning rabbit has 3 burrows. But you need a burrow to escape." Lu Dajie raised an eyebrow and gained a new understanding of Captain Zhao. Looking at his eyes and the way he held the gun, his knuckles were pale and tense, showing he was applying too much force. Holding Bai Jie's hand, "If I weren't careful with my strength, I might." Kaiwei's judgment is still pretty good. Old Lady Lu isn't worried about what happens later. She's ready to break anyone who harms her child. But in her free time, she looks at Kaiwei's man. If he's reliable, she'll feel at ease. After all, people grow old. Their bodies get worse day by day. Ning Kaiwei feels her shoulders have gone numb. When she looks into Bai Jie's eyes, Bai Jie is holding her neck and can't speak, but Ning Kaiwei feels. It seems like there are a lot of swear words. Not many people stay in the city. All the backup forces are outside the city. Just then, gunshots ring out from the west side of the city. What's going on? Zhao Jingmian looks at Lu Jiangwo, but Lu Jiangwo looks confused. Outside North City, there are trees on both sides. Now, the snow-covered ground inside the trees is stained bright red. Little Sun's methods. I've seen them many times over the years. I didn't expect. After so many years, they still like to cast wide nets? Old lady Lu keeps holding two guns. The young old lady walks forward step by step, full of confidence.
Who are you?
Bai Jia and the hamster both open their eyes wide. The team has always been led by the hamster. Bai Jia is the daughter of Bai Zhenghua, getting military news, then passing it back through the hamster to Little Sunday. But unexpectedly, Bai Jia is both Little Sun's line and the Chinese military's line. Who do you think I am, an old lady? Just a member of China's people, a common folk. Little Sun didn't teach you guys well? Have you gone to school? The old lady's words are sharp, except when facing Ning Kaiwei. Then she's awkward. To everyone else, her words are like knives, deadly and precise. If you release the person, I am in charge. You live. If you don't release them, then none of you leave. Today's young soldiers are too soft-hearted. They talk about democracy and backing each other up. They're too slow. Ning Kaiwei, watch this carefully.